Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is Marcus Rosa, a.k.a. Mazuma TV. Back at y'all with some more boxing talk, man. About to give you guys my post-fight reaction to Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury. You feel what I'm saying? Not going to provide much on the undercard because I'm going to keep it a buck. Undercard was shit was kind of, besides the Moses fight, it was kind of missed, so we ain't even about to talk too much about that. We're going to specifically center in or lock in on the Tyson Fury Oleksandr Usyk fight, man. I appreciate everybody that's in the building so far. If y'all can hit the like button as soon as y'all come in, that'll be very much appreciated. You see what I'm saying? Let's get the algorithm on the up so the people know that Mazuma TV is live. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's in the motherfucking building. You heard? We had some great conversations in the group chat, man. And I see we already got some comments, so we gonna chop it up. Shout out to my boy Coffee Plant. He said, "Right man won. Usyk is the fucking greatest of this generation." My boy Coffee Plant snapping. My boy Jay Cash in the building. What up? He said, "What it do?" Undercard was blot like British cooking. Okay. Early live, yeah, absolutely, man. I told y'all that I was gonna come on the live right after the result of the fight. You feel what I'm saying? I sat back, I watched the fight. Then I listened to the post-fight reaction, of course. You know what I'm saying? And I let the shit marinate a little bit. Went on social media, seeing what people was talking about. Seen a lot of ridiculous shit, in all honesty. But we gonna speak on that. You know what I mean? And then yeah, I hopped on here. I just wanted to see what the nation was on. What y'all feeling? What's y'all reaction to this, man? Because overall, bro, this was a great fucking fight, man. Like, I know a lot of people wanted to see Fury lose, myself included. You feel what I'm saying? I wanted to see Oleksandr Usyk come out on top. He did. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you guys my reaction to the fight, what I thought was gonna happen, and what happened in reality. You feel what I'm saying? Because there was some things that I was right about in terms of Usyk winning, convincingly, in my opinion. And then there was also some things that I thought was going to happen during the fight that I did not see, or did not see as much as I thought I would see. You feel what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that's in the building. My boy Kevin House, he said, hit that like button coming in. Absolutely, my brother. Thank you very much. My boy Denitric Banner with the $2 super chat. He said, that boy Usyk. But, hey, they fear Martin. I'm sure you're referring to Martin Bakole, my brother. We definitely going to speak about that because it seems like Martin Bakole is becoming the dark horse of the heavyweight division. But we're going to specifically speak about Usyk and Fury. You know what I'm saying? Because this was a very, very important fight in the heavyweight division. Very important fight overall in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys are amongst the best in the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury, somebody who, was undefeated for a very long time, has some marquee victories on his resume, defeated, Vladimir Klitschko, stopped his damn near decade run. You know what I'm saying? Got some wins over a prime Deontay Wilder, regardless of how the way he did it. He did it. Was a unified champion at one point in time. He's not at the same time, but he's literally had every belt that you could have in the heavyweight division. Every major title he's had at one point in time. So Usyk's been game. Usyk's been a big name for a very long time, and was getting away with a long time with his size. You know what I mean? Height, reach. And boxed very well in comparison to the current heavyweight division. That we have. You feel what I'm saying? There's not that many great boxers in the heavyweight division in terms of skill set, if we being honest. So Tyson Fury flourished for a good amount of time. However, we had somebody come up from the cruiserweight division, Oleksandr Usyk, that pretty much, switched some things around. You feel what I'm saying? You talking about Najee? Yeah, we could talk about Najee's comments, man. That shit was ridiculous. I don't know what he was talking about. No disrespect to Najee. I like his platform, what he brings to the table. And I told him face to face, that I like what he's doing for boxing because it's ultimately moving the sport of boxing forward. You know what I mean? He pushing the boxing world forward, and anything that does that, I have respect for. You know what I'm saying? Any platform that does that, I'm a fan of. You feel what I'm saying? But to say that Oleksandr Usyk is not like that, considering what he's done in his career, is ridiculous. My boy Marky Dan, the historian, says 6-6. I had it a draw. No problem if it went to Fury. I mean, listen, it was a close competitive fight. And, there was a few rounds that could have went either way. Me personally, I had a 7-5 Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I thought that they were going to score the draw. to try to push for the trilogy. I guess that's not what happened. I guess they kept it pretty, fair, if that's what you want to say. A lot of people had it 8-4, but like I said, there was so many competitive rounds in all honesty that I could see, one or two going in Fury's favor. You feel what I'm saying? But me personally, you asking me, 7-4, 8-4, 7-5 Usyk. I feel like that was the best score that you could come up with, in all honesty. But if you had it a draw, that just goes to show that it was a competitive fight. I ain't mad at you for having it that way, or even feeling like Fury edged it out. But me personally, I felt like Usyk was closing out these rounds stronger. I think that's what ultimately decided, this fight, especially these rounds, because he was slip and counter with 3-punch combinations. He'll go to the body. He's pressing going forward. And I'm not even going to lie to you. I felt like the commentary was really exaggerating a lot of the shots that Tyson Fury was landing. If you were not necessarily landing, but throwing. I seen an exchange. I seen several exchanges where Tyson Fury would throw a body shot, and Usyk would catch it on the elbows, and the commentary be like, "Oh my God, beautiful body shot." I'm like, bro, he caught that on the elbow. Cause like, we don't score them. We don't score them. Now, there was some beautiful body shots that Tyson Fury did land, but I'm saying in specific moments, there was times where Fury would throw an uppercut. Boom, he'll throw an uppercut to the body, and he'll catch it on the elbow. You feel what I'm saying? Or it will hit the bottom of his elbow, and they're like, "Oh my God, these are some hellacious body shots." And I'm like, I don't know if I'm seeing what y'all seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, 7-5 Fury, my card, but I seen a lot of people who had it 8-4. If that's how y'all wanted to score it, that's a good card. That's a really good card. But regardless of whether it's 7-4, 7-5, 8-4, that's still a good competitive fight. But I thought Usyk did enough to win the fight convincingly. Yeah, Marky Dan. That's a fact. He said it's different watching it live with all the crowd noise. That's definitely a fact. But a lot of if you watch like a lot of if you're an inexperienced commentator, I could see how that could be challenging for you because once you become an experienced, and I heard Max Kellerman talk about this before. You know what I'm saying? Like you being an experienced commentator, you gotta learn how to turn the noise out and specifically focus in on what these guys are doing. You know what I mean? If you have some inexperience in that field, you know what I'm saying? You can fall victim to the crowd and the atmosphere in the arena. However, the more you're in the arena and the more experience you have with dealing with the loud noises and all that shit, the more you're able to channel that out, not give a fuck about what the crowd is talking about, and focusing on the fight in itself. You know what I mean? And just commentating the reality instead of commentating based off of the energy that's around you. You feel what I'm saying? One of the commentators is a UK dude. I like the fact that they included a fight. And listen, pro fighters don't necessarily mean that they're judges. You feel what I'm saying? Or are good at scoring fights. But I like the fact that they reached out to Anthony Joshua, you know what I'm saying, and had him score the fight. I don't think he was in the building. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. He probably was scoring it from wherever he was at home. But it was still dope to see. You know what I'm saying? Just giving fighters opportunities to play, different roles in boxing. I always thought that shit was pretty cool. I'm gonna put the link up. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Marky Dan. I'm gonna have him come up here and chop it up with y'all. But yeah, man, great competitive fight. But what I want to speak on. Nah, that was from the channel that I was watching from. Anthony Joshua was scoring the fight. He had his own little unofficial scorecard. I thought that shit was pretty dope. Yo.
What's up, Mazuma?
I fuck with the Eagles photo, my brother. What's going on?
I'm blessed. Just watching some football right now, college football playoffs. We just saw a war. Or it wasn't even I call it a rugged chess match. But I consider what we just saw to be the pinnacle of the sport. That was an unbelievable fight. Like I said, I scored it a draw. No problem with Usyk winning that fight. Can you hear me, Mazuma?
Yes, I do. I can hear you clear. You can hear me?
Damn, I don't know if Mazuma. You choppy. Can you hear me?
Now I hear you well. What about y'all, chat? Can y'all
Oh, okay.
hear? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you were frozen for a second, so I wanted to know if you could hear it, but I'm gonna just keep going.
Yeah, go ahead.
But like I said, that was the pinnacle of the sport. Great fight. No problem with Usyk winning that fight. I think 8-4 was a little bit wide. To me, I had the fight. Let me see. I'm looking at my scorecard. I had
Oh, you filled one
it.
out. Oh, you filled one out. That's
What you
what's up.
said? Yep,
I said
yep, yep. Most def, most def. This is the like I said, it's the pinnacle of the sport, baby.
I
I
respect it.
had it.
There's also real quick. There's also an app.
Damn, bro. I had
That
it.
there's an app that you can also score the fight from too, and then there's a bunch of people who score the fight with you.
Yep.
So it's actually pretty dope.
I am very slow. I'm trying to add this up to where I had it at the 10th round. 2,
All
3,
right, go ahead.
1. After 3, I had Usyk up 2-0. I thought those were the two most clear rounds in the fight. I'm gonna be honest. Outside of the 11th and 12th, it's amazing. Usyk was always just constant motion the entire fight. He never stopped. I think that's something that really fatigued Fury, not just physically but mentally. But even then, we saw the mental stamina of Fury because he was still making his adjustments. Even late in that fight where he started to get tired, he didn't just stay at long range and let Usyk come in with them straight lefts. He got close and he started tying up. He started getting dirty. He was holding him, hitting Usyk. And even still, Usyk was getting through with his stuff.
Right.
But anyways, like I said, I had a draw. I gave Usyk the last 2 rounds. So
Okay.
that's the championship rounds.
Me too. Yep.
Yeah. So when you look at it like that, if it was close to the first 10 and he takes the last 2, you really can't have no problem with that.
Exactly. I had it close until he pulled out them last 2 rounds. But this is the thing, man. This is what make Usyk's, unusual, unique to the heavyweight division. These heavyweights aren't accustomed to fighting guys who are constantly in motion like Usyk, man. Like
No.
the type of endurance that man has, and how he's consistently working, whether he's on the defense or the offense,
Yep.
whether he's utilizing movement or he's putting his combinations together, bro. It's a lot to deal with because traditionally, especially if we're looking over this landscape of heavyweights right now, it's not much volume involved. You feel what I'm saying? I'm seeing this dude Usyk slip Fury's jab and coming off with 3-4 punch combinations to the head and the body. It's like, that might be something that's, traditional in the lower weight classes and shit like that, but heavyweights don't be really seeing shit like that. Not that often. We got heavyweights in the
Yep.
past that might have been able to do so, like the Tysons and shit like that, but Usyk is a rare case, and this is something that's very difficult to deal with because Tyson Fury probably in this camp looking for sparring. How many heavyweights are moving like Usyk, bro?
No.
Like,
And let me say this, Mazuma. Fury is a special fighter.
yes,
He
he
is a
is.
special fighter to be that size and to be able to move and to be so accurate. But
Mhm.
Usyk is just one of them guys.
Just a
He's one
level
of them
above, bro.
special great fighters that we're going to talk about for a long time.
And this man was damn near 300 pounds and still had the endurance to push consistently through 12 rounds.
No. I mean, I was talking about it. He is a bioengineered weapon developed by the Ukrainians. He was bred to kill Russians. He was bred to hunt them. He was bred for combat and warfare.
I was talking about Fury. The fact that he could
Oh
be
yeah. Fury,
Yeah,
Fury,
that
yeah.
he damn near could be 300 pounds and could still consistently move and box and let his hands go for 12 rounds like that. That's impressive, bro. What's up, beautiful?
Nah, definitely. And
Huh?
he's a natural born fighter himself.
Yeah. I think he just had the stroller left in that joint. That was it. You want me to check again?
I'm missing toys.
You're not wrong, DOG.
Let me
Fury
see.
has been caught. He
No,
got
Fury,
caught.
and
Yeah, he got
that's why I've never supported Tyson Fury. But if we looking at, since I haven't really seen his performances diminish much since he got popped. So I don't know what the situation is, bro. I don't know what to really make of it, but regardless, one thing we cannot deny is Tyson Fury is amongst the best in the division. You feel what I'm saying? So and I'm glad you brought this up, speaking on like how great Tyson Fury is and shit like that, because I've seen Usyk get some type of criticism, man, from guys who have notable platforms on YouTube. Specifically Cigar Talk. Are you familiar with Najee?
Yeah, I know Cigar Talk.
Okay, so he came out with a tweet, and I just expected more out of him. You know what I'm saying? Because, with him interviewing all these top guys and, having a big platform and shit like that. Let me see exactly what he said. He said, Usyk not really like what y'all be trying to make him. No cap. So pretty much saying that he not like that. I don't understand how you can say that. At
That's
this
the
point in
foreign
time,
media. Or excuse me, that's the American media. That's just how they act towards foreign fighters. That's their attitude towards Inui. That was their attitude towards Triple G. That's their attitude towards Usyk. And it's stupidity. Because if you could look at this little dude that was whooping cruiserweights, just beating them silly, he moves up and he's fighting a dude. Larry, he's fought over nearly 100 pounds of weight. When you think about it, moving from 190 all the way up to fighting Fury, who was close to 300 pounds in this fight. So I mean, it's like what I don't understand what he even means. He has to provide more context.
Exactly.
What you mean?
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. But this is the thing. Like, even if he did provide context, and then he was like, oh, and everybody was like, oh, man, you hate it. He talking about, no, it's the facts. You're going to have to show me these facts, because when we look over what Oleksandr Usyk has done in his career thus far, bro, it's first ballot Hall of Famer material, bro. And we could go even further back. This man is an Olympic gold medalist. Olympic gold medalist. This man won the World Boxing Super Series.
You think he'd ever say that shit about Tank?
The whole fucking weight class out and got every major world title at cruiserweight. Cool. Named one of the greatest cruiserweights of all time amongst Evander Holyfield. They was doing all of that. They was like, oh, he undersized heavyweight, man. He needs to stay at cruiserweight, blah, blah, blah. He said, fuck what they talking about, and moved up. Well, he had one tune-up. What was it? Chaz Witherspoon and Derek Chisora. You want to name them? And then he got right into the mix. Anthony Joshua, a two-time unified heavyweight champion of the world, Anthony Joshua, bro. Big puncher, 6'6", big motherfucker, bro, that he really ain't had no business being in the ring with. Outsmarted him, outclassed him, hurt him, just ultimately dominated him. Back to back. That goes in there with Daniel Dubois, who at the time was a dangerous contender, who went on to become a world champion after the fact, made him quit. And these are men that, like I said, he really doesn't have any business being in the ring with. He done told y'all that he got to eat up. He got to eat like a motherfucker to go up to 220 pounds. He has to eat like a motherfucker in order to sustain being a heavyweight. You feel what I'm saying? Then he goes up and he beats a guy who was fucking undefeated for well over a decade.
Not only that, something else, Mazuma. Something else. Just a quick point. Quick point. You keep cooking. And he's a road warrior. All these fights, even the fucking cruiserweight fights, he's in somebody else's backyards.
And he
all these fights.
Facts. He go where you at and fuck you up. And you already know nowadays these dudes be contenders and they don't even want to step outside their crib. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, I ain't going over there. Oh, so they can rob me? Oh, that we only know so many fighters that have done it, like Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. There's not many of them, is what I'm trying to say. He ain't got no problem going to your backyard and fucking you up. You feel what I'm saying? So then he goes in with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko. Vladimir Klitschko was on top of the heavyweight division for a fucking decade and some change, whatever the fucking case was. Beat him, stopped that whole streak, changed the whole climate of the fucking heavyweight division. Then this nigga went and did drugs, blew up to 400 pounds, came back and beat a prime Deontay Wilder. Twice.
He did that.
Fucking ruined Deontay Wilder. Then went on a little streak after that. And he's a former unified heavyweight champion because he defeated Klitschko for 3 of those major belts. He's had not at the same time, but he's had every major world title in boxing right now. He's had the WBC, IBF, WBO, WBA. He's had all of them. You feel what I'm saying? And Usyk was the one to stop that fucking train and put 2 L's on his record. To this day, there's only been one man that has defeated Tyson Fury for as long as he's been relevant in the heavyweight division. Oleksandr Usyk is doing this, and he has no fucking business fighting these 6'9", 300-pound motherfuckers, bro. This dude beat Tyson Fury twice with a 40 to 50-pound weight advantage. Come on, dog. He ain't like that.
Hey, Mazuma, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You sound a little choppy.
I hear you.
No, you
Just
sound a little choppy. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
No, but you sound choppy to me, so I'm checking to see if it's my connection.
Let me know, people. I don't see anybody saying anything in the comments.
Okay, maybe it's just me, but go ahead, bro.
That was all I had to say. That was all I had to say, man. You shit crazy, bro. Like I just don't get how you have the accomplishments that Oleksandr Usyk has, and you get told you not like that. Bro, after this, and listen, I fuck with Terrence Crawford heavy, bro. Like anyway, I respect him. They not over him right now. I'm sorry, they not. I can't get Terrence Crawford in the champion since 2014. He been doing this thing, 2-time undisputed. He has a case amongst the best in the world. After today, nah. Usyk #1, man. Straight like that.
Yeah, I got Usyk 1, I got Inouye 2, I got Crawford 3. Like Crawford's inactivity at some point, I think that has to count against him. To me. So I got Crawford 3. Who I got at 4? Let me see. Beterbiev, I got Beterbiev 4. 5. I want to say Canelo, but I don't want to say Canelo.
I got the list that I made.
Damn, that's hard. I really got to think about my pound for pound. I got to think about that.
Yeah, like the list that I had made, and this was 2 months ago. I still got Devin on it. I still got Shakur. I got Junto and Benavidez at number 10. It was a little hard to put it together at the end.
I'm not gonna have Bam at my number 5 anonymous until he fights somebody like a Junto Nakatani. I have a lot of respect for Bam. I have him on my pound for pound, but I can't put him in that top 5 till he really goes in there against somebody. Like, to me, Estrada, Chocolatito. Like, come on, did he fight? No, he didn't fight Chocolatito, but he fought Rungvisai,
Quadras, and Caio Estrada.
Yeah, and I give him a lot of credit for Sonny Edwards. That was a huge opponent. Yeah,
those are top names around his weight class, though. And for him to be that young and still be able to get and dominate in the way he did in those fights, I think that's pretty. I think he deserves. I mean, he's number 5 on my list. You feel what I'm saying?
Give him credit. No, I give him a lot of credit, Mazuma. But there's a guy named Junto Nakatani around his weight class.
But it sounds like Junto about to move up. It sounds like he chasing anyway.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then Junto in a way all the way. But let me see. I wanted to see Junto and Bam because they were both on the zone.
Yeah. Yeah. But wait,
I'm seeing Inouye versus Nakatani.
That's what they look like. They look like they're trying to cook that up in 2025 in Japan. Anyway, talking about, oh, you gotta fight my brother first and all this other shit from what I heard. I don't know what's going on, but you know,
no, his brother got slid. He lost his title.
I guess that shit backfired then. But yeah, man. So that's pretty much my Usyk and Fury assessment of the fight. Like I said, it was a great competitive fight, man. These guys put on a hell of a show. Now, what I thought was gonna happen, in terms of Tyson Fury's approach and what actually happened, was a little bit different. I was under the impression, especially with the weight gain that he had made, that he was gonna tune into his the side that he was tapped into in the third Wilder fight, just making it an absolute brawl. You know, the dirty tactics being on full display, leaning and elbows. Yep. I thought he was going to tap into that. But from the very first round, it seemed like he had trouble doing that with Usyk. You feel what I'm saying? He couldn't really.
He did.
And I think the reason why was because Usyk was never like a stagnant target throughout the fight. So it wasn't like a opportunity where, oh, all right, I got him against the ropes. I got him against the ropes. All right, I'm gonna grip him up, lean on him. You know what I'm saying? It was just
Yeah.
he was just constantly, like you said, in motion. So it never really gave Fury an opportunity to really put those dirty tactics into motion.
And sometimes what you see is Usyk wouldn't even wait for the referee. He would spin out of the clinch himself using his
Right.
feet, and it would catch Fury off guard.
And
Now
this is exactly
Usyk
what you
didn't
need
land
to
much
do.
with it, but still, that was an effective move.
And that's exactly what he needed to do. Because why he gonna sit here and wait? Like, this a fight. Ain't no use to you waiting for the ref and allowing Fury to get it. No, you gotta let that motherfucking opponent know that what you think you about to do in here, you not about to do in here. You feel what I'm saying? So it goes to show how physically strong Usyk was too. Like, I know he undersized, but it seemed like he was able to move his own weight around in the ring and have Fury respect him to an extent. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't no sweet bullying. You know what I'm saying? It was like Fury had to earn everything he did in that ring against Usyk. It wasn't sweet at all. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See right here. Usyk knows how to break clinches. He was punching in the clinch too. I seen him bringing his hands in, touching Fury to the body. I seen
He
some of
was
the
shoe shine into the body sometimes.
Yes, he was. That was beautiful work. That's what's gonna make a motherfucker get up off of you. You feel that's what I teach at my gym. You feel what I'm saying? Big Soldier MX said Shakur did mess up and say Fury better than Ali. I don't really like getting into those type of conversations.
I mean, listen, yeah, that's Shakur being Shakur. You already know how I feel about that little dude. But when it comes to Fury, this doesn't diminish him in any way. Looking at these two fights, these were two of the greatest fights I've seen of this past heavyweight era, especially that first fight. That first fight was unbelievable. I have not been that excited for a sports event since the Super Bowl a couple years ago when the Birds went. When Fury got hurt, I was on. I wish I could have recorded my reaction. I was out of here. I was jumping up and down. I was cheering for Usyk to catch him.
You talking about the Eagles in 2017?
No, I'm talking 2022.
Okay.
That's when I came on when Jalen Hurts came for his rookie season. Yeah, I had to live through that whole thing with Carson Wentz. That's when I became a fan.
Yeah.
But as I was saying.
Right, go ahead.
What was I just saying? God damn it.
No, you were saying
yeah. The first fight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the first fight. Unbelievable. 2 fights. I hope there probably won't be a trilogy. I think this will be the end of Fury. But nonetheless.
You think this is the end of
established
Fury?
himself?
You think based off of this performance, you don't think he could still perform at a high level?
I don't think Fury is gonna stick around unless it's maybe for a sideshow. I think at this point, unless it's for the absolute prize or for the biggest money, he's not gonna come back. I don't think so.
Does Fury and AJ make sense right now?
Damn. Wow. I didn't even think of that. That makes absolute sense.
As soon as they announce the winner,
absolute sense.
As soon as they announce Usyk the winner, I'm like, Fury just need to go ahead and get that AJ fight in the UK, get that fucking bag, and walk the fuck away.
Yeah, get up out of there.
Because it's not like Fury washed. It ain't like a Wilder situation. He still could compete at a high level. You know what I'm saying?
They should. That undisputed fight should have happened. Unfortunately, Wilder had his arbitration. It should have been a moment in English history where 2 English fighters were fighting for the undisputed championship. They could still promote it as the Kings of England or some shit like that, or fighting for the Bloody Crown or the War of the Roses or whatever. I definitely tune in. I definitely watch it.
Hey, look, and I see people talking about Wilder and AJ. I want Wilder to fall back. You know what I'm saying? What I see from Wilder, I don't want to see him compete no more. AJ, he might still have something in the tank. You know what I'm saying? Fury, he still show he got something in the tank. He just can't fuck with Usyk. That don't mean you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? There's still bags to be made out here. Do one more fight, man. Call that shit quits, bro. Go ahead, get that last bag in the UK. Let your last fight be in the UK. It's a perfect walking away from the sports situation. You can walk off into the sunset whether you win or lose. I think he got a good chance at being AJ. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead, generate that 9-figure payday. Get the fuck out the way, bro. Because that shit gonna do numbers, bro. In the UK, whether it's the Wembley, the O2, they probably could pack 100,000 motherfuckers in there, bro. Whatever arena over there could do 100K, they could
without a doubt.
That's it, bro. That's it. That nothing else makes more sense than that. Wait, what? Did y'all hear Shakur versus Kid is the main event? Better Beeve hurt? No, I ain't hear that. I seen Better Beeve at the fight. Get the fuck out of here. Hold up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
How you feel about Shakur signing with DAZN?
You asking me?
Yeah. Who wasn't?
I thought you was speaking out loud. It could be a good situation. It could be a bad situation. I don't know exactly what Shakur is looking for. I don't know if he's looking for activity. I don't know if he's looking for the money, whatever the case is. There's some fights that's, within his reach that'll actually be some good fights. I think the Schofield fight isn't okay. It's not the best fight, but considering that this dude, tore his clitoris, you know what I'm saying? He could, he gotta fight somebody. So I guess that's an all right one. But if he gets in there with Cepeda, who's a top contender at 35, that's cool. And then if he's able to get the Tank fight at the end of 2025 while being with DAZN, I guess it worked out, right? I don't know.
Yeah, but we'll have to see in 2025. I don't have any faith in Shakur, as you already know. I think he's a goddamn duck. I think he ducked out on Devin Haney. I think he went to DAZN to have a shield against Tank. That's just my opinion, Mazuma.
Okay.
And not only that, I think he wanted to run from Keyshawn. I think he saw Keyshawn was coming. He saw the rising tide of Abdullah. Notice he already slid in that Abdullah is his brother now. That's already his brother.
What?
Yeah, no, you already knew that. You already knew that. That's how that dude rolls. If he sees somebody as a threat, oh, that's my brother, bro. I can't fight him. It's a goddamn duck.
Damn. Did you see what Bob Arum? You see what Bob Arum tried to do? He tried to cause some static between Keyshawn and Shakur. He tried to cause.
I bet he did.
Let me see if I can find that video because Shakur responded to it. I'm trying to tell you, there's gonna be some static, bro. I'm trying to tell you, everything's cool right now, and I've been telling everybody in the chat that Shakur and Keyshawn are gonna have a falling out. And the media is going to be responsible for it. Well, it's up to them to take the bait, but the media is going to apply so much pressure on them that somebody's going to fall to that pressure. And somebody's going to feel a way about what somebody else said in response to it. Watch. I don't know who's going to do it first. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that video. But Shakur, Bob Arum like, oh, all right, Shakur want to leave me? All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna try to cause a division between you. Look, see, Bob Arum says Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis are options for Lomachenko to unify.
Our people are talking. With Jaron Ennis was being pursued. What is the status of that at this point? We want to do as big a fight as up and weight into a new weight class at 147 pounds. Do you know a proposed location and Madison's want to fight him? Melody and his team, or is there still some room there on both sides? No, we're all set. It's up to the opponent and his people. Do you need targeted fight, the one you guys were pursuing in 2024 against Gervonta Davis? That would be a great fight. But there's a lot of great fights for him. Shakur Stevenson is a great fight. Keyshawn Davis would be a great fight if Keyshawn wins the world title. So there are a lot of good opponents. What your former fighter Shakur Stevenson against Gervonta Davis, in your opinion, how does that fight play out and who wins that?
Well, I'm prejudiced because even though
Prejudice.
Shakur was a former fighter,
One of them is his client.
we promote him.
One of them is no longer.
He's a tremendous talent. I still think he is, and I think he'll beat any lightweight, with the possible exception of Keyshawn Davis.
You see that?
Very eloquent speaker. I like that.
See that? You see that? He already planting the seed right now. Bob Arum already planting the seed right now. Like, yeah, Shakur could beat all these niggas, but I don't know about Keyshawn. That little
Bob's
shit right
still
there,
sharp.
that little shit right there, whether he believes it or not, that is gonna be the start of Shakur and Keyshawn falling out. Because Keyshawn, he's still with Bob, so he got some type of loyalty with Bob. He got to stay on Bob's good side if he gonna continue getting these good opportunities, these good paydays, etc. Shakur, on the other hand, he not with Bob. He free. He on a whole different type of time, so he could say fuck Bob. You know what I'm saying? So Bob come out and be like, "Oh, Keyshawn to beat Shakur." Ain't like Keyshawn gonna jump out against Bob and be like, "Yo, don't say that" type shit. He gonna fall back and let Bob say what he say. I'm trying to tell you, this little shit right here is gonna stir some problems between Keyshawn and Shakur, and that shit might actually happen, bro. That they gonna have a falling out. Watch.
Good. Let's see some fights.
Real shit, bro. I'm sick of that brother shit, bro. I'm sick of that whole brother
Me
shit.
too,
Oh, that's
bro.
my brother. I never fight him. Man, the fuck out of here. So you competitive, you was friends with all these motherfuckers and was fighting them and shit. This nigga Joette Gonzalez was your brother-in-law. You was fucking his sister. Then you want to go ahead and fight Jamel Herring. Y'all was talking about how y'all niggas was cool. Y'all talking about y'all was close friends and y'all used to train together in Bud training camp and all that. And he was like, "Oh, he had a world title, so
that
he
nigga Shakur a weirdo."
tell you, bro, you fighting your brother-in-laws. You out here fighting close friends. But Keyshawn, no, that's your brother. You won't never fight your brother. You won't never fight your brother. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. In Philly, that's called having picks. You feel what I'm saying?
How old were they when they met in the amateurs?
I don't even know. I can't even tell you. But they've been friends for a while. Sean says real friends ain't falling into that. Okay. Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather was really close friends coming up. Zab
you remember
Judah
when Richardson Hitchens was Shakur's friend, right? You remember that, right?
Shakur fall out with niggas like this. That's his history. He fell away, he cut you off. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? So let's not jump the gun.
That's how you know you really can't take nothing Shakur say too seriously. You don't take his relationships too seriously. I think I agree with you. I've said it. I think I said it before you. I said he was gonna fall out with Keyshawn. I said it was gonna be a beat.
I started calling that shit out as soon as I seen Keyshawn was ranked in the WBC with Shakur Stevenson being the champion. I was like, hold now, wait a minute. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. I said, what's going on? You keep talking about how nobody in your sanctioning body won't fight you. Everybody in your sanctioning body ducking you. Keyshawn was ranked like number 3 in the WBC at the time. You just completely overlooking that. Why didn't Keyshawn withdraw from the WBC rankings? What's going on? You feel what I'm saying? I don't know. This shit.
I mean, let's see Shakur get beat to death and let's get it over with. I don't know why we keep doing this game where we prolong it. And yeah, let's just see it. I'm sick and tired of it.
Beat to death by who? Who you see?
Sick and tired of seeing this dude. I think it's either gonna be Tank, Keyshawn, Abdullah. What's the name of the Cuban boy over there? I think he'll whoop Shakur. I think he'll beat him silly.
Andy? Talking about Andy?
Yeah, I think he'll beat him lifeless. Andy Cruz.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, I think all of them dudes will beat Shakur to death, bro. That's my honest opinion.
Yo, Marky don't fuck with Core at all. I respect it though. Shout out to my boy NL. He said, "Yo, Chan, what's going on, brother?" Yeah, Bob Arum is petty, y'all. Bob Arum is petty. He don't give a fuck, bro. He all about his money. He don't give a fuck about motherfuckers having friendships, whatever the case is. He feel away about Shakur leaving him, so he wanna line him. He wanna set his ass up.
I don't think Bob feel away. I think Bob understands that he is a platform. He's a what you call a trampoline. He's a bounce sheet. He did it for Miguel Cotto. He did it for Floyd. He did it for Oscar. He did it for Mosley. He did it for all those guys.
No, but
This is who he did it for. Crawford.
Bob be holding grudges, bro. I could find an old ass interview from back in the day where he said he'll never forgive Miguel Cotto for leaving him. You know what I'm saying?
But we don't know the politics or the specific situation of that. We don't know what it could be because we can't just act like Bob Arum is just a scumbag because
I mean
Bob Arum paid that $600,000 for Floyd to or else Jay Prince's people would have put hands on Floyd. We know that. He paid for him not to get touched.
That's a fact, but that might have been against his own will. That might have been against his own. How the way Jay Prince was moving.
I don't know.
The way Jay Prince was moving, bro, he might have had no other choice. But no, regardless of the situation, you might be right. But I'm just going to show you that when motherfuckers leave Bob, he is capable of being emotional about it. And Bob Arum was trying to keep Shakur in the stable. What he offered him like fucking 5 fights for $15 million or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's pretty good guaranteed money. $3 million for 5 fights.
Yeah, so when he seen Shakur, you know what I mean, was saying, I think that's what bothered Bob. Going out publicly talking about, fuck no, I ain't signing with Top Rank and all this other shit. Now, Bob like, oh, all right, you want to embarrass us publicly? That's why they had the motherfucker fighting on Fridays and had the camera showing the people leaving the arena and all this shit. So he like, all right, I can't beat you in the ring, but I'm going to destroy your reputation outside the ring.
I don't know who the fuck Shakur listens to, Mazuma. I really don't know who advises him
himself
to make these moves. You think that like he talks all this shit about these fighters like Andre Ward and Marvin Hagler and all these other great. He don't understand that Bob's seen them come and go. He don't understand that shit. Why would you I don't understand the idea that you're gonna make an enemy of this extremely powerful or a pillar in boxing. So now you done fucked yourself off. Well, I mean, I don't know. Did he really fuck himself off? If he gets a Keyshawn fight? If Bob wants to set that up?
Tom, we just gonna have to let Tom tell on that. We don't really know yet.
I don't know. But yeah, I don't think it's ever a good thing to ruffle Bob's feathers. We saw how that worked for Eddie Hearn. For a long time, him and Bob didn't do no business.
Yeah. I mean, look, Bob, he just turned 93. This man been in boxing for 5 decades, bro. For a motherfucker to
7.
70 years?
Wait, he started back in the 60s with Ali. He was a lawyer. So that's 60 to 2000.
He looked old at that time.
That's 60.
He looked old at that time. I was like, God damn, he looked like he was old back when he
Bob Arum was born in 1930. I know that.
Yo. So he 93.
He's an old motherfucker. He's 90. He's 90.
Bro,
he's almost a century-years old. Think about that.
Bro, this nigga walk around without a cane or nothing. Like fine.
He smokes marijuana. He has a very healthy intake of THC, like me. And you hear how sharp he is for 93.
Yep.
This man lived through the Great Depression. He lived through a world war. He lived through seeing colored bathrooms and colored fountains and whatnot. Lived through Muhammad Ali. All that. Damn. So he just got a different way about himself. And this dumb young motherfucker named Shakur Stevenson thinks that he can challenge that. All right, we're going to see. It's like Leonard Ellaby said, the old man always wins.
Oh, he said that?
That's what he said. That's what he said to T.O. when he lost to Kambosos.
He really said that? I've never heard that.
Go look it up. He said that in an interview right after Kambosos lost. Or excuse me, won. The old man, or no, excuse me, it was a tweet. It wasn't in an interview.
Wow.
Or he might have said it. He might have done both. He might have said it in a tweet and an interview.
That's fucking crazy.
It's beautiful.
Speaking of Tio, what you think about? 'Cause I was speaking about it yesterday about him sending 55, 45 pay-per-view offers to guys that's bigger stars than him and all this shit. What's your take on that? Do you think niggas just need to pull his card or he just being?
I
What you
think
think?
Shakur Stevenson and Tio, it's like the Disney generation. You know, those groups of actors, those groups of child actors, and you watch them grow up into Orlando Brown and Lindsay Lohan, and they're just weird, drug addicted fiends. And this is what we see with Tio and Shakur. They're the top ranked kids of that generation. And we're watching them grow up into I genuinely think Tio has some type of substance abuse issue. I think his father is an alcoholic, and I think he is struggling with something. I don't think it's just like everybody's saying, oh, this girl just up and left you. Even though I don't think she was innocent either. I hear she had somebody herself, but I don't know. I think he's struggling. I hope he gets help. But yeah, sending 55 pay-per-view offers to what? So who did he send them to?
So he sent
Who
it
did
to
he send them
Haney.
to?
He sent it to Haney. He sent it to Cambosis, and he sent it to Jaron Ennis.
Hey, I mean, I don't mind it.
I'm not mad at who he's sending it to. The problem is, and I know Cambosis, he lost his like 3 out of 4 fights. Probably lost. He lost against that fucking guy, Maxie Hughes, too. But regardless, Cambosis sells more than you do in Australia, right? You can make a case that Cambosis is a bigger star than Tio where he's from. Not in the States, but where he's from, right? So that's that. Then on top of that, he beat you. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't know if they're going to be okay with 55-45 splits in pay-per-view revenue. Devin Haney, he has a history of selling pay-per-views. What he made, he said he made more than $35 million against Ryan Garcia. Come on, dog. Like these dudes you don't have a history of selling pay-per-views. Meanwhile, you're trying to have the pay-per-view percentage in your favor when these guys are bigger draws than you. Jaron Ennis damn near sold out the Wells Fargo. TLK,
but Mazuma,
he's struggling to sell out the MSG Theater.
Listen, but that's true. But we got to be honest. If T.O. gets in the ring with the right opponent, that'll do decent numbers on pay-per-view. So you also have to be fair and compensate him for his talents.
Okay, so why? I think 55-45 in the other guy's favor is fair too. I think that sounds more logical. The fact that it's going in his favor as if he's the A side is crazy to me. Now, I don't really get into the business numbers.
I won't disagree with that.
I'm not too big on talking about numbers and all that shit, but it's like it's gonna be what I'm saying is it's almost like you're looking. It's almost like you looking for them to turn it down because you're giving them offers that you know that they're gonna turn down or not be okay with. And it seems like he's not willing to negotiate that percentage. It seems like, oh, this is what it is, take it or leave it type situation. None of these guys, Devin Haney is not going to be okay taking the less of the pay-per-view proceedings, in front of Teofimo. I don't think Boost is going to be okay with that. I don't know if Cambosis will be okay with that. You feel what I'm saying? So I like the fact that he's sending offers to these guys. I like the idea that I'm optimistic that he wants to fight these guys, but it's like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? There's no way that you could try to flex the A side with these guys that's making millions of dollars when you said that you came home with $500K against Loma. It's kind of, I don't know. Like I like what you're doing, but
it was $600K. And his daddy exposed that, and he was mad at his daddy. It was in real time. It was funny as hell.
What, the money?
Yeah, his dad. It was before that Cambosis fight. Oh my God! It was before the Cambosis fight. His dad was just talking. We took 600,000 to fight Lomachenko. Why would we scared to fight Haney? And he'd be like, Dad, don't say that. Don't say
Why you telling?
that.
Yo, that's fucking
Bro, his
hilarious.
dad is. I think his dad was drunk. I really think so.
Definitely was drunk. Loma had a story about how Lopez, his dad, T.O. dad, ran up on him on an elevator, and Loma was talking about how he smelled like liquor and shit. It was something crazy to him. Like, he's an alcoholic, bro. Bill Haney said that he used to see T.O. Sr. at the liquor shop all the time in Las Vegas. I believe it. I believe that shit, bro. I think he fuck with that nose candy too. I'll tell you. He fuck with that shit with his nose too. Don't give a fuck what nobody said.
I know about that. Yeah, I heard that shit too.
Yeah, that's. I think that's a little more than alcohol that he on. I think he be mixing. Swear to God. Like,
bro,
I grew up.
they say he got knocked out by Keyshawn. Bro, this nigga got CTE on top of being an alcoholic and a coke fiend.
Bro, I grew up around a whole squad of coke fiends, bro, just on my block. Nigga, it used to be. You ever heard like of a speakeasy?
What's that?
It's like an illegal bar, right? It's like a bar that you don't got. Like you could get anything at a speakeasy, nigga. You could get any type of liquor that you want. You could get you weed, pills, coke, and it's all like in a fucking like a corner spot or whatever the fuck. They be in the hoods all over Philly. I grew up like a couple blocks away from a speakeasy. I know a cokehead when I see one. That nigga act like just like them niggas that be on that corner of that speakeasy, bro. They the same way. The yelling and the fucking eyes always red, and you know what I'm saying? Like he look like he keep a straw on him. You feel what I'm saying? He look like he be wearing them button downs with the pocket right here, and you know what I'm saying? Oh, real quick, get right back in his bag. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He be on that.
Man, I think T.O. is dealing with a lot of self-esteem issues.
Oh, that's a fact.
Because his daddy is a goofy nigga.
Yeah. He show insecurity all the time.
Yeah, bro. Then you look at the situation with his woman, which is just a part of life, I guess. But very sad. Very sad for this young man. I think he's losing at Mazuma. I think he's going. I really don't know how much longer T.O. could last. I think one of these dudes is gonna go in there and beat him.
T.O. gonna he gonna have a breaking point. He already done got close to it a couple times. That shit when he was crying against Jermaine and all that. He looked like he was. If he'd have lost that fight, bro, he probably would have did something to himself.
I believe so. I think he has bills to pay. I think he has alimony to pay. Because as soon as that girl got with him, she quit her job.
Yeah.
And he got child support to pay.
He probably paying that shit too on some real shit. And then once they find out he a world championship boxer, hoo-wee. I know them family courts.
She was a flight attendant.
And he was talking about how like he don't see his son all like that. So she got custody of the little nigga too? Shit. I'd have took that $600K that he made against Loma and put that shit right in the family court. Nigga, you ain't getting my son. You bugging the fuck out.
Nah, didn't you hear what happened? He had that shit in a joint bank account and she took it.
What?
Yeah, that nigga was living in Mazuma. That nigga was living in Jonesboro, Arkansas. People don't know that about T.O. He was living in Jonesboro, Arkansas for months.
I completely
because he didn't have no money. He was broke.
Wow.
And he couldn't see his son, bro. That bitch is really evil. That bitch was evil, if I'm being honest. She's pretty evil.
Damn, I forgot they was married, so of course they got joint accounts. So me being in the banking industry myself, it's like, you don't need that nigga permission to take out some bread. Yeah, she probably
That's crazy. She had to compensate him. Like if they went to divorce court.
Bro, do you know how easy it is to do a wire transfer, bro? Like if it's a joint account, bro, she don't need his consent, just like he don't need hers. She probably beat him to it. She probably like, yo, I'm gonna do a wire transfer from this motherfucking Chase account to this motherfucking PNC account, and they're gonna approve it. They're gonna send it right over. She probably sent a quick $250,000 to her account, and T.O. can't touch that joint because she got authorization over the account. God damn.
You think maybe she left him 100,000? You think maybe she left him a couple thousand?
I don't know. She an evil bitch, probably not.
God damn, bro. Cold ass bitch.
Hell yeah, she look.
Then they said she had somebody. She was with somebody.
I believe it.
While she had this man's son and his money he won against Lomachenko, bro.
As soon as I found out Shorty was a
I really can't, but like I really can't, like looking at T.O. and looking at the structure of his family with his addict father, I really can't blame him for being the way he is. And what he went through with that woman. I really can't blame him. He's a weirdo.
This nigga teeth crazy, and he was talking about, oh, I'm not fixing my teeth. My girl says she likes it. I said, your girl's a lying bitch. And that was back then. I was like, she's a lying bitch. I was like, there's no way that she just gassy it. I say, oh yeah, she manipulating him. She telling that nigga everything he want to hear because he probably insecure about his teeth. And she was like, your teeth is cute, baby. Don't worry about that, baby. You're Tiafimo. He probably like, yeah, I am Tiafimo. Yeah, I am the takeover. I don't need to fix my teeth. Goofy ass nigga.
Oh man, a clan of goofy ass niggas.
See a fool, you play a fool, cuz she did the right thing. As soon as I found out that he said that she was a plane stewardess, as soon as I found out she was a plane stewardess, bro, I was like, oh yeah, I already know it takes time. She on. I done heard about them bitches. Like, yep. They be on them planes with them celebrity niggas all the time, just looking for somebody to come up off of.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
My boy Ghost 787 said, Mazuma, I'm late. It was fuck, but I had Usyk winning, and Bohachuk destroyed dude like he would have done MarkMazuma. Damn, my boy Ghost really pulling for the boy Bohachuk, but yeah, he got the boy Ishmael out of there, bro.
Bo beat somebody to death.
Yeah, Bohachuk beat the shit out of dude. Like, dude was trying, you know what I'm saying? Like, he gave it everything he had, but he couldn't deal with that firepower, dog. And that was a great stoppage by his corner because, you know, he was taking a lot of punishment. He wasn't going out. And, you know, when you don't go out and you build up all that, you know, punishment, that shit can lead to some life-altering things. So I'm glad that the corner stopped it when they stopped it. You know what I'm saying? I thought they could have stopped it a little earlier, but it was still a great choice. You know what I'm saying? But Majimov, a totally different challenge than Ishmael.
We're
You know
gonna
what I'm
see.
saying? But salute to the boy Ghost, though. Southwest Dice my boy Southwest Dice said T.O. got rock-ass teeth. Hey, man. That shit definitely nasty.
I mean, T.O.'s father is a rockhead.
Oh yeah, he probably whenever he need to get high and he ain't got no bread, he probably pull one of T.O.'s teeth out and put that bitch in a pipe.
I believe it.
T.O., give me one of your teeth. Yeah, he wildin'. Flight attendants are the prostitutes in the aviation industry.
That's a
all them
goddamn
hoes
shame, man.
go.
T.O. never
all
had a
them
chance.
hoes go. Shout out to my boy J Cash. He know what the fuck going on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, T.O. shit is chopped and screwed for sure.
Yeah, he nasty. But T.O., you know, don't nobody, and my girl right here, she can testify. Girls know girls, right? Don't nobody know girls more than girls. Girls see a lot of shit that niggas will never see, especially if they in love, right? This nigga T.O.'s family from what I heard, his sisters or whatever the case, they
Yes.
older than him.
Yep.
I heard neither one of them showed up to the wedding.
Yep.
What the fuck? That
And
lets
his
you know.
mom didn't want him to marry her. It's very
They
public.
knew what type, bro. They knew what type of bitch she was, cuz I'm telling you, they knew. And he went against their advice and he fucked himself over.
And had a kid with her.
Had
At least the kid, I mean, at least the child is his. At least he ain't had to suffer that.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, maybe it might have been better.
T.O. is simp, and they cooking T.O. J. Cash said athletes be giving these chicken heads easy checks, having babies with these chicks.
You know the next one about to come, Mazuma?
Who you talking
Travis
about?
Hunter.
Yo, I was just about to bring him up. I was just about to bring the little nigga up.
And part of me want to be like, part of me want to stay out of their business because I don't know the young lady. I don't know her from a lampshade in a room. But at the same, I don't understand why athletes are in a rush to get married. I really don't understand it.
He was like, "Oh, I've been with her for
really
5 years. I've been with her for 5 years, and you know, I don't know, bro. You could tell he ain't got no experience with bitches, like none.
None.
Like,
He's been with the girl since he was in high school, and she was in college.
Also, she older than him. Oh,
she was scouting that nigga.
Oh man, yo, you know what's crazy? She got a money sign on her ring finger. Oh my god!
What? She was scouting that nigga.
Oh yeah, she seen an easy lick and now she taking it. She playing the game, and he don't even see that shit. I seen the little hoe. Can't hear me?
Hold on, let me go out and come back in.
All right. You could tell Travis was that nigga that ain't get no bitches coming up. They ain't like how the way he looked. Thought he was ugly. So what Nas told Jay? He said, you was scared to smile. They called you ugly. Yo.
Yeah. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame.
Was you scared to smile? They called you ugly. I think that's the type nigga Travis was growing up. Was you abused as a child?
That nigga Travis.
Was you abused as a child, scared to smile? They called you ugly? Yeah. That was it right there. You know what I mean? So now, you know what I mean? He that nigga coming up in the he played football, right? Yeah, he played football.
Yep.
Hey, man.
I don't get bruh, and Shador and Shiloh, they be getting bitches, bruh.
You know why? Because they got a father that was they had a father that been around.
Nah, but Deion Sanders is on him like that, and I know for a fact if Deion probably done already sat him down and was like, listen, if you want to marry this bitch, okay, but prenup. Put something right in between the two of y'all. The two of y'all are very young. In case of anything, if y'all want to separate, let this be the agreement so the government is not in your business. Bro, that's going to be Deion's words.
Gonna do that because she going to get upset. He the type nigga that he probably don't
want. Okay, then he need to get her the fuck up out of here. Simple as that. He's like Mazuma. Who the fuck is she?
That's what I'm trying to figure
He's
out.
Travis fucking Hunter.
Bro, he don't know that though. He don't know that. These niggas don't be knowing who the fuck they is, bro. These niggas do not know. That nigga
just want a Heisman. That nigga got fucking lines, hundreds of people's kids coming to meet him. This bitch sitting there with the nastiest fucking attitude.
But how long I gotta sit here? We see him, knowing what we know, that's how we see him, but he don't see himself like that. The nigga's such a fucking square that he think that this bitch is his world. That it don't get no better than this bitch. When this bitch done showed you on multiple occasions that she ain't shit. So
I mean, she said it out her own mouth, Mazuma. She said it out her own mouth. Oh, he wasn't my type at first. Oh,
but now he is, right?
So it was when the NIL bag dropped. That's when he became your type.
Yep.
When he stopped being a high schooler, that's when he became your type? What you mean by that? Add some context.
And he a suck ass nigga because I heard the nigga say, I heard the bitch say that. I heard the bitch say that the nigga used to, because he don't party or none of that, that he used to drop shorty off and she'll party at niggas' houses for hours. And he'll wait outside for her until she was done. Swear to God. Swear to God.
Ain't no fucking way. She said
I got no problem. Have I ever told you can't go to a party? I've never told you that. I don't got no problem with my girl going to any parties, but you think I'm about to just sit outside and, oh man, I hope she's having fun.
He sat outside?
Nigga sat outside and
nigga, I'm going in that bitch.
Come out. Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, that nigga Travis, I don't know what's going on.
Can't this save a hoe?
I don't know
I'll be right here just in case. My nigga, go the fuck home, you stupid ass nigga. What is you doing? He's a square, but he's not seasoned up here to know who the fuck he is. Because if he knew who he was and he seen his situation and what he got coming, he wouldn't even be looking that bitch way, dog. I just hope that when he fall, because that shit gonna go down bad. I just hope that when he fall, he don't break. You know what I mean? Hopefully he could pick himself up. I mean, learn from the situation and don't let it happen again.
I think he'll be all right. I think he's a very tough-minded individual. I don't know. Maybe she'll be true. Maybe she'll be loyal to the young man. And maybe she'll just be a nasty bitch along the way. But hey, that's his problem. She'll probably steal half his money in the end. But hey, that's his problem. Go catch touchdowns, nigga. That's all I'm concerned with.
Facts. And this is the thing. He might be mentally tough from like a sport aspect, but there's different. There might be things that you could be resilient in certain aspects of your life, but that one thing, like she was a part of this nigga's, what was it, like an Adidas?
I don't know. That might be his first heartbreak. That really might be his first. And for it to happen as an adult.
Women are a lot more emotionally like stable than men. So like when they go through a heartbreak, they be down and out type shit, but eventually they bounce back. A lot of niggas don't ever come back from that shit. They never be the same, bro. So we'll see. We'll see.
I don't know. That might turn Travis into a fiend.
I hope he don't go out like Delonte West type shit.
He gonna go out like Hugh Hefner.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He said Travis got.
He gonna have a whole mansion of bitches.
Sean sound like Dr. Umar because Umar said the same shit. Said Travis got self-hate.
Damn.
J. Cash said she be sucking his soul out. That's why he looked past the bullshit. God damn.
I believe it.
God damn.
I believe it.
Man, bad John. Too much negativity. What you mean? What you talking about? The Travis Hunter situation? But yeah, man, if he was just, I don't know if he got a dad. Do the nigga got a dad?
Yeah, he do got a dad.
I wonder what his dad be saying.
I mean, his dad's staying in his place. What he supposed to say? He ain't got shit to say to these people in the public.
Dads are supposed to be very influential in like how the way their sons move and shit like that. Let me see. But they said his dad skipped the Heisman speech. I wonder why. Probably ain't want to be around that funky ass bitch. Yeah. It's like, no, let me not make those assumptions. I don't know. Let me not talk too much. Damn. He said she probably could suck peanut butter through a Capri Sun straw.
I believe it.
But
she a soul snatcher. She a go-getter.
Oh, man. She probably trash, but because he ain't got no experience, he probably like shit, this is as good as it get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he probably a Christian. That nigga probably ain't even hit yet.
Oh, ain't no way.
You probably saving it. He probably saving it.
Yo, if that comes to the light, bro. If that shit comes to the light, bro, I will find that nigga, bro. He need to get slapped. If all this shit came out and he ain't touched, hell no. If you doing all this for your bitch and she ain't even let you hit yet, I'm going to smack you, bro. We gonna have to rumble. Fuck that. Ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Shit.
Nah.
Hey man, you ain't got
if
no
that's the
experience.
case, you gotta blame Shador and his boys. You gotta blame
what
the
influence
motherfucking
they
team.
got on him? They on the same team?
Yeah, those are his boys. They supposed to be like brothers. At least that's what they say. Them niggas got rosters. I don't know what the fuck Travis Hunter is doing. This nigga got the biggest NIL bag in college football.
Yeah, I don't know too much about football, so I didn't know they was around the same team or whatever.
Yeah, they on the same team. Special combo, Shador and Travis. That's what they talk about now, Shador and Travis. They talk about it like Mahomes and Tyreek Hill. Or excuse me, Mahomes and Kelsey.
Mahomes and Kelsey, yeah. Okay. I get that right there. I know that. Damn. J Cash said, I'll tell my nigga straight up. I think his shorty is awful. I'm gonna let that nigga know. You know who let me know? My pop. He told me right away. If he see some fuck shit with all the experience he got, he's like, yo, what the fuck you doing, man? Remember, he told me that shit for my last relationship. He was like, yo, you need to do something about that, dog. You not the same. That might be shit niggas might not want to hear in the moment, but looking back, you appreciate that shit. I wonder how Trav. I wonder what them conversations be like. They probably be minding their business, bro. Or they probably told him a couple times and he don't listen type shit. He probably one of them type niggas. One ear out the other type shit.
Yeah. Or they probably tried to take him out. Probably tried to introduce him to some females, and it probably didn't go that well. Because she done already, and I'm going to say it, she groomed this young man. Because it's a fact. She was in college, and this young man was in high school.
Let me see what his girl looked like. I didn't really see her for real. I only seen like a couple pictures.
I seen one picture where she looked slim and she looked really fine, but then it's another one where she's like bloated and fat.
All right, let's take a look at her, people. Y'all tell me. Babe, what you think about this girl? You think she look good or she regular? Come over here.
It's one where she hold. Let me see.
This her right here.
That's an old picture though.
What, the one I got big? That's
It's I seen one where the two of them were eating like a crawfish broil, and she looked pretty pudgy.
He gave her 100 rack
weight.
surprise. He already surprised her with 100 racks.
You lying?
Shit, that's what it say right here. Travis Hunter's girlfriend, $100,000 surprise. And this is when he got the Heisman, so that must be the most recent picture of her.
Damn.
4 days ago.
Well, you know what? It ain't my money.
Now listen, he wasn't getting no bitches before football. Like, I already know. Just looking at him, he ain't getting no bitches growing. I already know. She look all right though. Was she like Mexican or something? What is she?
She's that. He said she's Mexican mixed with black.
Mexican and black.
Yeah, she's Mexican.
Okay. Yeah, it's like she look all right in some Jones, but other Jones she look kind of hit. So she probably a 50-50 bitch. What you think?
We need a woman's opinion.
That's why I'm trying to get her opinion, but she trying. I don't know. Look at her.
Well, hopefully Travis can get out with his money intact. Hopefully he
Bitches
can get
always do
out.
the smooch face to make their nose look smaller.
That's his wife.
That's the girl he fucking with.
That's his
Yeah.
fiance.
She got a little complexion too, so she definitely got some. Yeah, she probably is half black.
And she got some shape. I ain't gonna lie.
What'd you say? She alright. What'd you say? She alright. She thinks she alright. But looking at him, I can tell he ain't getting no bitches, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like you, that might have been your best bet. I can see why she said you wasn't her type. He an ugly nigga, bro, but it's all right. I mean, you Travis Hunter, you ain't gotta.
Yeah, you Travis Hunter,
And
nigga.
this
That
the
shit
thing.
don't
This the
matter.
thing, though. This what niggas gotta understand. You ain't gotta be the one that look good. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Nah,
That's
listen,
not,
I ain't the
it's
best
never,
looking
it's
nigga in
never
the
a nigga's
world.
job to look good. Are you a man? Are you masculine? Are you successful? Do you got your priorities in
There
order?
you go.
You know what I'm saying? Do you know how to look after yourself? Do you care? Do you have love for yourself? Because that's what attracts women.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like there's ugly niggas with pretty bitches all the time. So
Nah, the first
you can
thing
just
that a
tell.
bitch look at is not it. Well, no, the first thing that will attract a bitch is how you look, but the other things is what come into play. With Travis, I don't know, bro. At some point, he's gonna realize it, and
Yeah.
maybe it's gonna this bitch needs to break his heart, and I hope she does it really soon. I hope she does it before he puts a ring on her finger. I hope
Then they say
he
she
wakes
put her
up.
eyes on Anthony Edwards' page. Then they
What?
say that. Hold on, I'm about to find this shit right now. They said she put her eyes on Anthony Edwards' post.
Man, hell nah.
Swear to God. Let me
Wow,
see.
that's a spiteful bitch.
Look at that
right
shit
there.
right there. She put the motherfucking heart eyes with the money emoji. If that's real, like if that's not like Photoshop, that's a problem. That'll make me cut you off right there. Everybody knows that you're in a relationship with me and you on another athlete page with heart eyes. Oh yeah, you gotta go.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Yo, she for the
And the
streets.
fact that
Yes,
and
I could.
Prime brought somebody in, Mazuma. He brought in what's the name of that girl? Brittany Renner. He
Who?
literally brought her Deion Sanders. He sat the entire team down in front of her,
Oh yeah, he
and
brought a hoe in there to know what the
yep,
fuck to avoid. That's
and
some
gave her
play
the
ass shit
breakdown.
right there. That's some play ass shit right there. He brought a well-known hoe
Yep.
and let them niggas know who the fuck to avoid. He probably didn't let her know that, but probably when she walked out, you said, "You see that bitch right there? That's the bitch you need to avoid."
Nah, and she broke it down too.
Also, oh yeah, because I even heard that she said she
He brought
regretted
her in specifically to break down how the hoism, the hoistry.
that nigga Travis was not there.
Nah, he was there. The nigga don't listen, or you just don't know how to comprehend.
There's some niggas that won't listen until they experience it. They'll see a nigga step in shit and walk that same path.
But you think maybe she might be like, okay, this is Travis Hunter. I gotta lock in. I can't risk this shit.
She moving real calculated, bro, because she know that her future rely on being on good terms with this nigga. So she playing her cards real smart. You know what I'm saying? That the devil move real calculated too. Don't get it fucked up.
Some point, that 100,000 was a good start. Some point, she gonna ask for no, it ain't even gonna be a loan. She gonna just ask for $2 million. Try to start a business.
You know, it's crazy. She probably won't even ask. He probably gonna be the type nigga. As soon as he get it, he handing it off.
Yep. Give her a card.
A lot of these girls don't
That
be
shit
asking.
got no limit.
Yeah. As soon as he signed that contract, you already know them American Express cards gonna be sitting on the table waiting for him. No limit. Like my nigga Usher said.
But do you think she'll at least be amicable in the split, or do you think she will be a venomous ass whore? in the toxicity in which she leaves. Do you think she will be accusing this nigga of some shit? You think she'll be stealing shit from this man's apartment?
Whoa. Shy Rider Westsider said, bro, she got them getting married in Chattanooga, Tennessee, a place where prenuptials can be thrown out. What? Ain't no way she that smart.
What is her major?
Ain't no way she that smart, bro. Ain't no way she that smart.
Girlfriend major.
No, she putting this nigga in the scope.
Let me see here. I'm trying to find this bitch degree.
She better not have no motherfucking law degree, cuz.
It's over. I don't know. It just says a bachelor degree. Well, I don't know. God help Travis Hunter. I don't even think the bitch went to class anymore.
Leanna. Her name is Leanna.
Leanne. That's just what the shit says.
Lani, whatever.
She cooking a Cajun meal out this nigga try. I agree, Jay. Cash the money.
She completed her 4-year degree in only 2 years.
Probably fucking somebody in there. That's just my opinion.
It says, according to South China, whatever the fuck this shit is.
Probably a fake degree.
They said that she got a degree in, I think it said business. Hold on.
Probably an online degree.
Bro, if she got a 4-year degree in 2 years, that means that she did acceleration programs and like really, long story short, this bitch ain't dumb. She
probably did some summer programs.
Yeah, she ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like she.
Nope.
Let me see.
But this nigga Travis Hunter, he got a 4.0 GPA.
Upper English education.
Smart.
Upper English education and business administration. That's what she got her degree in. Wow.
So she know how to strategize. She knows how money moves. It's over with. It's over with for this nigga. Dion couldn't save him. I'm sure Shador tried to save his man. It's over. She has the keys to the kingdom.
Wow.
Delilah has Samson strapped to the chair, and she's about to cut his dreads. She is a whore.
JK said, Shorty finna hit that nigga with the Roman Reigns hand as soon as he go pro.
Oh, golly.
She cooking a Cajun meal out this nigga Travis, straight gumbo and fried chicken. God damn. She'll probably pop a baby out and milk that nigga dry.
Oh, man. Oh, sadness.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we really went off the rails with this conversation. Shit, we forgot we were talking about boxing.
We were talking about simps. We were talking about weirdos, Shakur Stevensons and Teofimo Lopez's. Then we went into their backgrounds and whatnot. Now we're here.
Yeah, I don't, to close out this conversation, though, I don't know too much about Travis or his girl. Maybe she is a good job. I don't fucking know. But based off of what I've been seeing, it's either the media really out to get her or she really a snake-ass bitch. Like, it's either one of them. We'll see as time goes on, though. You feel what I'm saying? Because whole time she might be a good John, but they just playing her to be somebody she not. You know how the media do. It could hurt you, it could help you. Depending on how they want to approach your image, but it is what it is.
It most definitely is what it is.
She got Travis Hunter on a teppanyaki grill. Oh my God.
God damn. How many ways can Travis Hunter get cooked?
Look at this. This channel better than this. Too much disrespect and hate on other men, women, and they relationship. This a bad look.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga. We in here. We
What is you talking
shit,
about?
nigga. This is a regular conversation. This how niggas be talking amongst themselves at the barbershop, whatever the case is.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
You
like,
don't gotta be here. Get on.
Yeah, like I can tell you don't get invited to parties, nigga. God damn, like you over there hating like a motherfucker, bro. You taking this shit way too serious. We talking just like everybody else. The fuck? Stop it.
And I'm not a hater.
And
I'm not a hater.
said,
Go like, bro. I said it. Go get married. Throw away half your money. Let this bitch snake you. Let her milk you for child support for the next 18 years of your life. Do all that shit. I agree with Travis Hunter. I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying go catch touchdowns, nigga. That's all I'm concerned with.
Oh, and I just said that she probably a good John. We speculating just like everybody else. It's a conversation. It's a topic, and we talking about it. That's what the fuck we do. That's what content creators do. It is what it is. Yeah. Like she might be a good John. I said the media might be playing her out to be somebody she not. I've seen it happen before. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know her. We just talking. We just talking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like pipe down, cuz. God damn. Talking about other men's girl. So what? So what? We ain't the first people.
Travis Hunter or like that's somebody in our circle we know.
Yeah, we just know what we get told. We talking about it just cause. Fuck. Go tell TMZ that shit. Fuck out of here. You ain't got no problem when the white man do it. You worried about what the fuck we doing though.
There you go.
Real shit. But anyways, all right. So let's get into some open boxing topics, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into some open boxing topics because, you know, we got somebody that just, trying to kill the vibe and shit. God damn. No one telling Mark. What? No one telling Mark is live as well. What you mean? What you mean
Talking
by that?
about your notifications?
Probably. Look, sometimes they get sent out, sometimes they don't. Oh.
But what happened with Morrell and Benavidez? Go into that. Since this whatever. Just go into that.
They don't like each other, man.
Good.
Don't like each other. I don't know exactly. I think it's just competition at the end of the day, but I think after that exchange they had, at that media / press conference, I don't know what. First of all, that production was ghetto as fuck. I don't know what PBC got going on. I don't know what's going on with their budgets. It just seemed like it's very unorganized. Like even the Tank and Lamont Roach press conferences, they look, shitty. You know what I'm saying? Then they had them doing a media workout, and then all of a sudden they sitting in the ring answering questions and talking back. Bro, is this a media workout or is this a press conference? Because y'all said it was going to be a media workout, and David Benavidez ain't work out for like the first 2 hours of the fucking media workout. You feel what I'm saying? He go up, try to shake Morrell's hand. Morrell not with that shit. He ain't showing him no respect. Benavidez like, damn, but the last press conference, you went up to me and shook my hand. I thought it was all good.
Man, get your bitch ass on up out of here. I'm not your friend, nigga.
So that's
I'm going to lift you up off this earth.
So, yeah, so Morrell was like, say what you just said, pretty much. And Benavidez is like, all right, cool, hold this shove, nigga. Boom. It's a scuffle. Morrell chuck his WBA regular title. He forgot that shit had, meaning to it. Motherfucker threw that motherfucker. Shoot. Man,
fuck that shit. I ain't got no meaning to that bullshit. Canelo Bertarbiev is undisputed. Canelo got the WBA. Slap that nigga with the WBA shit. What happened next? Go ahead.
Benavidez duck underneath it. You know what I'm saying? And then he start acting like he gonna take his watch off and his bracelets. Like, oh, what's up? So they break all that shit up. So from now, Benavidez is pissed. Meanwhile, this was his birthday. It was his birthday that day. Bitch and Morrell ain't show that nigga no respect. He was about to rumble on his birthday. So
you ain't heard what Morrell's told him? Well, if you came
Morrell
to my neighborhood, we would take your shoes.
Morrell was saying some disrespectful shit, bro. It just niggas overlooked it because it was in Spanish. But Morrell was talking greasy, bro. Like real fucking greasy.
Translations.
You asking me for them?
Correct. You're
I'm gonna have to. I would have to look back.
Nah. You're a Puerto
No,
Rican.
I would have to go back and watch the press conference because Morrell, he talks very fast and he was saying a lot. But I do remember him saying some shit like that. He did his. He talked about how, he was saying how like Benavidez is very easy work. He does nothing good. Pretty much, bro. He was calling him a bum and all types of shit. He said this is gonna be his easiest fight, and he was saying he was like that fácil. He was saying a bunch of that shit. He was saying a lot of shit, bro. I would have to go back. It's been a little while since I watched that shit. But Benavidez wasn't really paying that shit any mind. So now this media workout turns into a fucking press conference, right? So now they sitting there and they talking back and forth, you know, and Morrell like, what the fuck you mean? What the fuck you? Oh, what the fuck you mean? So the fuck what? Oh, you talk a lot of shit. They going back and forth. That's how Morrell talk, I swear to God. So now they getting into it. And then I think what really made that shit go left was Benavidez bringing up the VADA testing. That's when shit went a little left. And mind you, I remember people talking about Morrell not doing drug testing or refusing drug testing in previous fights. I remember this shit, but I didn't think too much of it because I just thought these niggas were sore losers, whatever. Benavidez was like,
that was the African nigga. I think he was just talking his ass off.
Edge Becco, I think. I remember him talking about it. So now, Benavidez like, oh, you want to fucking talk about it? Talk about how we had to call PBC and threaten to cancel the fight because y'all was trying to delay the drug test in the back a week. Blah, blah. Right? He was like,
fuck, you still doing drug testing?
Yeah, but what he's trying to say is that they was pump faking. Like they wasn't really too optimistic about taking on the drug testing. And they kept pushing for the drug test and they kept holding it off. So Benavidez pretty much had to threaten to cancel the fight because they was taking so long to enroll in VADA testing. So that was what Benavidez was trying to get off.
Oh.
And that should be a situation where it's like, you know what I mean? You shouldn't be pump faking with no drug testing. Like if y'all in camp, like if camp already started, which it has, they in December, they fight in February, 8-week camp.
But in my opinion, with the Becco situation, I really think that nigga was just a sore loser. From the entire promotion, he was trying to discredit Morrell, and he was even talking about, oh, Benavidez is not scared. This man is about to fight Morrell, and he's talking about Benavidez is not scared of you. Benavidez will fight you. So he knew he was gonna get beat to death. So why and then immediately after the fight, he's talking about, he wasn't tested.
Yeah, Philly, that's called dick eating. Like you talk about another man when you supposed to be rumbling him, you dick eating. For sure.
So no, yeah.
I mean, that's possible. He may very well just be a sore loser, hater, whatever the case is. I don't know the man. But with Benavidez revealing that, they could have easily just been like, man, fuck out of here. We took the drug. The fucking reaction that they gave, it was like you just heard like an uproar. Like as soon as Benavidez said that, everybody on Morrell's team snapped. We had
how dare you? We are clean athletes over here, nigga.
Some old nigga I never seen in my life came out of nowhere, just jumped out the crowd. Motherfucker, we've been trying to fight you for 3 years. What the fuck?
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's how I feel too inside. I'm glad he spoke for me. We've been trying to get this nigga Benavidez in the ring for 3 years. He been running and talking shit about Canelo. Fight Morrell. Hey. It's happening now.
Hey, I mean, look, he fighting.
In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
So niggas can't really say nothing. So, but you peep how they already making excuses for Morrell, saying how he only got 11 fights and Morrell, Benavidez taking advantage of Morrell.
That was their excuses to not fight Morrell. That was their excuses to keep Benavidez. Oh, well, he only got 9, 10, 11 fights. Well, why should I fight him? He got to prove himself.
Yeah, but I think it's like in Benavidez's case, now that the fight is on, like on and popping, now people trying to use the same shit that they was trying to take him down with. Now they was trying to say that he was scared about. Now they trying to use it to discredit him if he were to possibly win. Regardless, I think it's a 50-50 fight. But what I'm saying is if you go back and you watch that shit, everybody around Morrell was chilling until Benavidez said that. It was the reaction that they gave after he finished making that sentence that
because you done been stripped twice. Once for cocaine, once for missing weight. I'm a clean athlete. I'm a professional. How dare you?
So you don't think it's weird that they came out and fucking snapped out as soon as Benavidez brought up Vada testing?
Let me tell you something, Mazuma TV.
I ain't gonna make no assumptions. Morrell a clean fighter as much as I know, but I'm saying based off of it, how the way they reacted immediately after Benavidez bringing that up, you don't think that's a little odd?
Let me tell you something, Mazuma TV. I think Morrell is going to beat Benavidez within an inch of his life. I think that reaction had nothing to do with the Vada testing. I think he is raring to go, and I think he wants to put hands on this man. That's my honest opinion. And yeah, I think Benavidez is gonna get beat within an inch of his life. Once again, like I said.
Ooh-wee. Okay. Morrell definitely make me nervous, so I am a big Benavidez fan. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, I think Benavidez is gonna get left lifeless.
God damn. You be really good. You be going to the max with your predictions, bro.
That's my honest opinion.
I hope Benavidez don't get pushed to an inch of his life. Like if he loses, let him lose. But an inch of his life, this motherfucker got kids, bro. God damn. But T said, how many fights Morrell have? I think he got 11.
I ain't tell them.
Why are they curious about drug testing? I think they're curious about drug testing because Benavidez is enrolled in VADA. And I guess like everybody that he fights, you know, because I believe he's working with the WBC, has to sign up for VADA testing. So I think that's what it is. And he felt like that they was like trying to delay it. And he's wondering why. And he said that he pretty much had to threaten, you know, the fight happening in order for them to sign up. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what he was trying to get across.
Damn.
But I mean, he signed up, so what can niggas really say? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just glad that he actually signed up because if the fight would have fell through because of that, then I would have been very suspicious. I would have been very suspicious. If Morrell would have let that fight go because of that, I'd have been like, that nigga is guilty. Shout out to Low Nose Boxing. Yo, Low, you want to come on the live real quick? You want to chop it up with your boy? I gotta talk to you, cuz. You got some motherfucking explaining to do. My boy, Low Nose Boxing, aka Low Nose T.O., you got some motherfucking explaining to do. You know what I'm saying? Every time I see Low, he on different platforms justifying the nut shit that T.O. do. You need to come through and explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? You got to explain what's going on with T.O. and him sending these bullshit offers. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you got to explain.
I ain't going to disrespect Low because Low my nigga. I fuck with Low. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't going to call him a fanboy or none of that shit. But he be caping for his boy, though. So I want to talk about it.
I know a fan. Well, no, I can't say my boy. Well, after T.O. made his racist comments, my brother BVO stopped fucking with T.O. But salute to my bro BVO Boxing, bro. That nigga used to be a real fanboy for T.O. Anything T.O. do, he'll make excuses.
I'll wear it. But one thing about Low though, he said he don't be condoning that shit that T.O. be saying. He just fuck with him like as a fighter pretty much, but you know what I'm saying? We'll send that link right
should
now.
Be in the chat. No, the link far away.
Uh-huh. Tio could beat Crawford? Shit.
In your opinion?
Shit. I don't know. When you say those type of opinions, you gotta tell me why. You just can't be saying no outlandish shit like that. Yo, Lo.
Yo, first off, happy holidays, bro.
Likewise, brother. How you feeling?
Happy
I'm good,
holidays.
man. Happy holidays, bro. What's your name, champ?
He talking to you, Mark?
The other dude, other man.
Oh, my Marky Dan. What's good, bro?
Mark, good, man. As far as T.O., right, I'm like one of probably maybe 3 other channels that support T.O., but I'm not one of them niggas that's gonna sit here and say T.O. beats Canelo and all that, right? You know what I mean? No, T.O. beats Bud Crawford. I critique my favorite fighters. A lot of niggas don't do that. As far as the fans, we're all fans. We all got favorite fighters. That's bottom line, because that's what brings us to the sport. Just like baseball fans got favorite teams. Now, as far as the stuff he said, like the monkey comment and all that, I don't approve of none of that. You know what I mean? That's corny. I don't understand why he would say that. I don't approve of that. As far as Bud Crawford, I don't think he beats Bud Crawford. I think Bud Crawford annihilates him. As far as Boots Ennis goes, I will give Boots Ennis the favorite over Tio as well. But I give Tio a better chance at beating Boots than beating Bud Crawford. And as far as everybody else goes, here's my thing with Tio, Masuma, right? If it was up to me, I'd rather him focus on 140 and clean out what's at 140, because 140 has a lot of smoke, is a deep division, and that's an opportunity to cement yourself as possibly one of the greatest 140 pounders in history if you can clean up this era of 140. Now, as far as dudes ducking him in his division, yeah, man, he's been exposed. Subriel, my fellow Puerto Rican, ducked him.
How?
Devin, he ducked him. He sent the nigga an offer, and
Well, he had
Subriel.
a hand injury, Lo?
I mean, I don't know how severe that was.
I mean, I don't know. I actually agree. Oh, I thought that was. I don't know what happened, but I know Tio sent him
Came
an
off of
offer.
no, this is what happened. So, and this is because I know people that's tapped in with Subriel on the island. Subriel was in the middle of physical therapy to repair his hand. So there was no way for him to get in the training camp and get ready for a fight when his hand is not cleared by a doctor. When you're not cleared by a doctor, you're indefinitely suspended until you show documentation proving otherwise. So there was no way possible that Subriel was going to be able to lock in a fight within that time frame. Now, if Tio would have pulled out some type shit where it was like, if Tio was like, all right, man, so when your hand good, and let's say Subriel would have been like, June, all right, cool, we're going to try to come up with a date for June, and then sent the offer, and then Subriel still pump faking, then he pussy. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard for me to call him a duck when he's in the process of recovering his hand and he's, medically suspended until his hand is cleared. You feel what I'm saying?
But then Tio and Subriel fight in July or June?
No, what happened was
I think Subriel fought in the month after.
I'm gonna tell you the timeline. They fought. Hold on. Let me get my headset on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
All right, go ahead. Salute to everybody in the chat, baby.
I'm gonna fix that for you right now.
Salute to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, y'all.
Let me know if you. All right. This was during the time. This was when Tio was trying to get the fight in February, which eventually. Right. He was trying to get that. Tio was trying to get. They was trying to get the MSG Spear, in Las Vegas, right? So they hollered at Subriel. Subriel said his hand was injured. I'm not going to disclaim that, say that was fake, but he turned around and then went with Eddie Hearn, right? And then fought in the same month and lost to Liam Parrow. He could have just fought Tio instead of Liam Parrow. And then with this other guy, what's his name? Jose Ramirez, another fighter. Tio tried to fight, turned him down, and signed with Golden Boy, another dude.
He definitely.
He tried to get Kambosos rematch. Kambosos ducked and decided to get slaughtered by Lomachenko, right? And then Devin Haney, and I'm assuming you my guy, but I know Devin's your guy, but I gotta keep it a beam. Devin himself even said,
guy. I do think that he's funny with Dev though.
No, but Devin himself even said when he was on the Boxing Voice, he said that Tio texted him and said, yo, let's try to make this fight MSG Spear. And then Devin started acting bougie and started talking that boss talk. Oh, well, I'm a boss, and you got a boss. And then he tried to tell T.O. you drunk. You know what I mean? And then he also said T.O. ran up on him in the gym, and he brushed him off. And then Devin turned around and fought Regis. So with those two,
with that one, let's be honest. Devin, I think, has made it clear he does not handle none of the paperwork or that. And I think he told T.O. call my father. And
well,
what was the one before that?
Jose Ramirez.
Before that one.
Subaru Matias.
I don't know. That Matias situation, I don't know. I feel like they could have fought.
They could have fought because they ended up fighting. Tio fought in June and Subaru fought in June, just weeks apart. Because I remember I was at a fight party in my cousin's crib watching Javante against Frank Martin. Javante, Frank Martin, and Tio all fought in the same month. So, you know, the loss that Subaru had, and I hate to say it because I'm Puerto Rican, but I don't care. If I rock with you first, just because you Puerto Rican don't mean I'm rock with you. Because when I was locked up, I was hanging out more with blacks because the Puerto Ricans where I was at they was using heroin, and I'm not with that. You know what I mean? So with that being said, Tio,
I respect it.
And Subriel Matias, in my opinion, that would have looked like Sugar Shane Mosley versus Antonio Margarito because of the styles. And yeah, absolutely. Subriel would have been running into combos all night. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, Steve Claggett, this one, that one, I got you. But when Tio wants to fight somebody that he wants to fight, for the most part, he's shown when he fights somebody that he wants that's supposedly be a threat, he outclasses them. You know what I mean? And that's also a knock to him because if you keep on fighting to the level of your competition, you're going to end up losing to somebody that's not on your level. But I feel Tio would have watched Subriel. Yeah, exactly. Tio would have watched Subriel, in my opinion. He would have destroyed him. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. But right now, for me, I would like the Africa fight. If you can't get Boots is dangerous because I was telling somebody else.
You know, Boots will smoke your boy, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the end. Boots will be the favorite for me as well because when you're fighting a bigger guy that's also athletic.
Lo, you've been in them gyms, Lo.
No, listen, I'm not gonna tell you T.O. beats Boots. I'm not saying that. I give him a chance, but I will favor Boots, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's a difference when you're a smaller guy moving up to fight a bigger guy, and all the bigger man has on you is size and strength. You're fighting a guy in Ennis who's just as athletic as you, or maybe a little bit slower, maybe a little bit, could do all that slick, fancy shit you do. He's taller. He's a proven puncher in a higher weight class. The only advantage I'll give Tio into that fight will be experience on that level. Both of them get touched up, but I got to give Tio a little bit edge on defense because I never seen Tio get hit with 4 or 5 punch combos. I seen Boots get hit with that. But I would favor Boots if that fight would have materialized because not only is he bigger, he also is athletic. When you're fighting a bigger guy and he's also as fast as you, that's a whole different animal. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like he's fighting Brian Norman. He'll do Brian Norman like he did Richard Comey. But Boots is a different type of animal that, you know what I mean, that department.
Yo, my boy Lil rock with my boy. Yo, you rock with Tio like a motherfucker.
Now he'll kill Brian Norman. Brian Norman be easy work. As long as he focus. If he focus Brian Norman to get the Richard Comey highlight reel, slash backflip slash Heisman like type of situation. But Boots and Bud, see with Bud, here's the difference. If he would have beat Bud, I'd be shocked. You feel me? If he beat Boots, I got Boots as the favorite. But if he was to beat Boots, I wouldn't be shocked. But if he beat Bud, I'd be shocked. Because Bud is like, you know, Bud for me is like the only fighter that beats Bud in this generation is Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I might be wrong, but that's just based on what I see. Other than that, Bud smokes everything moving. Bud beats Mario Barrios. He beats Brian Norman, and he beats the other champion in the same night. I give him 5 rounds each one.
That's funny as shit. But I dig it. I dig it. But what do you think about the pay-per-view shit that he's sending out? You think that shit is logical? You think that shit makes sense business-wise? What he's doing?
I mean, I bet you that him and Haney would make more money than Haney and Regis.
Oh no, that's a fact.
And
I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is,
the,
considering the fact that these guys, based off of the numbers, I don't really like I said, I don't really like to talk about numbers
neither
all
am
that.
I, bro. I'm not
You know what
the
I'm
one
saying?
for that
I like
conversation
to
either.
keep this shit. I like to keep the shit boxing, but since T.O. put it out publicly, we could talk about it, right? So what
Yeah,
he said $2.4 million guaranteed, 55-45 split in his favor. With these
55-45 split.
55-45 split in T.O. favor. He didn't make it clear on Twitter, but he put out an interview and said 55-45 in his favor. So
That could go either
T.O.
way.
Huh?
That could go in either favor because Devin, to his credit, he been on pay-per-view more than once.
Right. He has a history of selling pay-per-views. T.O. don't.
Yeah.
So what I'm
It's not a
asking,
big debate though.
huh?
It's not a big argument. It's not like it's tank. You know what I mean? But him and Devin, they could work that out because then neither one of them, even though Devin been on pay-per-view 3 times, for me, the Regis fight had no business being on pay-per-view at all. The Ryan and the Lomachenko, I could see that, but the Regis,
Right,
that was stupid.
Do you think that T.O. is willing to budge on that pay-per-view percentage though?
I mean, if it's up to Bob Arum, right? I mean, T.O. shown that he's willing to budge if necessary because he did budge with the Loma situation because it almost was looking like he was going to back out when he was going to fight, and then Loma threw a couple extra dollars, whatever the case may be. That's what they say to make that fight. So
Yeah, I heard Loma gave up some of his purse.
Well, me being a person that worked in sales before, because I used to work with Copart, which is a company that deals with salvage cars, people that call to sell their damaged cars. We always used to start off and give them the lowest offer possible, hoping they would take it. And then if they don't take it, we'll work things out and negotiate. So, when somebody gives you an offer, you don't take the same offer. The first offer is like when you go into court and the judge is offer you 4 years. You ain't going to take 4 years right away. You want to talk, you want to see what can happen, try to work things out, fight it, get a lawyer, whatever the case may be. So they didn't do that. You know what I mean? They didn't do that. 55-45, that's something that I feel that could have been worked on, negotiated. As far as the 100K, once again, I'm not a numbers guy with the pay-per-view stuff. I don't do all that. But, I think that would have been fair because I'm pretty sure that fight would have done more than 100,000 because I got friends that are casuals, street dudes. They don't even watch boxing like that, but they know who Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez is. And me, I would have been hyping the shit up out of that fight. So that fight would have done more than that, and it would have sold. They got a history. They got outspoken dads. I think that fight would have done about 300,000.
That's a fact. Yo, stop, come back. I didn't see you there, bro. I didn't see you backstage. Come back. My fault. But what you think about the two? Because you got to take into consideration this as well. A $2.4 million guarantee might make sense for T.O., but does that make sense for Devin considering what he made in his last fight and what he's been making consistently as a guarantee prior to that?
What else income does he have coming in?
I heard Bill Haney talk about that they got some shit that's like not confirmed, but they saying that Devin got some options to explore. It's not like T.O.'s the only option for what I understand. I don't know. I can't speak. I'm not behind the scenes. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, just let me know what y'all think. Do you think you think 2.4 million is
coming off of at least in the public eye, a loss. I agree. Officially, the loss was taken back. It's a no contest. Ryan Garcia has been, took a plea and admitted his guilt. But regardless, it was what it was. The people saw it, and your stock has dropped. So yeah, you got to take that 2.4. Get back in there. Get your stock back up.
T said Bill Haney said they got a $5 million deal from Turkey and T.O. refused.
Here's my problem with that, Mark. The thing with that is this. They keep saying that, right? I never heard Turkey say it. And you know what I mean? And usually Turkey says stuff. He'll mention things. And then people come with the narrative like, oh, why we lie on Turkey? They're Muslims. All due respect, I'm not trying to take this to religion and all that. Turkey's a man, bro. He ain't God. You know what I mean? Everybody messes up.
Facts.
A lot of people lie. And if Devin is lying, or not Devin, if Bill is lying, it's not like it's lying sabotaging Turkey, like saying, oh, Turkey did something nutty. always saying this Turkey sent out an offer. That's not a crazy lie. You feel what I'm saying? So I can see that being a lie because at the end of the day, the same way they gave the receipts when they was offering a fight for Gary Russell Jr. years ago, why are they not coming up with that same receipt? You feel me? Just dropping Turkey name, and then once again, people saying, "Oh, why would he lie on Turkey for?" Why not, nigga? Turkey ain't no god. Devin ain't no. You know what I mean? He ain't God. You know. So I don't see the worst shit, bro. And don't give me that. Oh, do respect? I'm not trying to take it. I'm not taking religion and all that. You know what I mean? I'm a little
No,
twist
I
right
got
now.
my own opinions on
I listen.
Turkey.
I
I
lived in
agree a
Philly
thousand
before, and
percent, low.
I got a lot of friends that are Muslims out there. And Mazuma, you know them too, cause you out there. You know what I mean? More than me. And I know, man. Listen, they do the ones I know out there do the craziest shit out there, and they Muslims. And I'm not trying to say all of them do, but I don't want to hear that because something he ain't lying. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nah, they over there, bro. Especially at Saudi, they be wilding out. It's
Yeah.
crazy
Once again,
how
I'm not
those
going
all
at them
those
people. I'm just
royals,
trying to
how
say
those yo
when it comes
Turkey,
to
and
money, people lie.
I have
Period.
my own opinions on him. I think personally, I think I've told Mazuma this in the past. I think Turkey is a freak. I think he's just like Diddy.
What you
I
mean,
think,
freak?
and I've called him in the past. I've called him Turkey a la freaky.
Yo, no bullshit. I
And
remember you saying that on Dogs.
thank you. And I remember I was on my other friend's
Nigga said
stream.
thank
I
you.
actually brought this up low at Slam, and somebody called my phone. It was an Indian dude. I never seen the number. I swear to God. I swear on my. I swear to God. I never seen the number before, and it was an Indian dude. So I'm taking a risk exposing this information right now.
Yo,
Turkey's a
right?
freak.
That
Yo,
Indian nigga told you
Turkey.
about the mouth. That's what he told you.
Nah, I just heard his voice and I hung up.
And them
But it was
scammer calls. I know what
crazy.
that
As
is.
soon as I started talking about Turkey a la freaky, some Indian nigga I never met called me.
they watching you, boy. They on your ass.
Yeah, you better be careful. Yeah,
I
the
don't care.
Illuminati, man.
I don't care.
Nah, but
I will
That's
expose
crazy.
a
I
freak.
came on here, right? Because I wanted to ask a question because I heard something that like caught my attention and I was like, what? Yo, did you honestly say that Teo is more defensively sound than Boots?
Who
Did
Yeah,
I
said
hear
that?
that
I
correctly?
said that. I'm gonna tell you why I said that, right? And I want the both of them are similar. Both of them are two guys that rely a lot on reflexes. They like to slip punches and like to look slick. They like to do a little, they're showmen. They're both showmen. Boots does the slow motion punch. Teo like to do a little spin behind and punch dudes. Based on similar type of competition, Boots faced a Ukrainian guy and Karen. Teo faced a Ukrainian Lomachenko, right? And Loma had some success in the last 3 of the last 5 rounds, but he wasn't hitting Teo with no 4 or 5 punch combinations. Boots
He was
was getting
saying
hit with
he was
4 or
saying
5.
2 3 punch combinations though.
Yeah, but we talking about 4 or 5 punch combinations, a big difference.
And let me ask
And
you
and,
this,
and, and
right?
they look at the level of the guys. Karen, if Boots, I'm not saying that Teo beats Boots. I'm saying if Boots was getting, and I hate doing triangle theory, bro. I don't like doing that, but that's what we're doing right now. If Karen would have been on the level of Lomachenko, the same size Karen is, imagine how much Boots would have been touched up even more. And we seen Teo in there with a Loma. Teo wasn't getting hit with 5 punch combinations back to back to back to back to back like Boots was against Karen. To Boots' credit, Boots, for some reason, I get a feeling that he might be one of those guys that got that real strong chin, because he don't look shaked up at all by none of those shots. He
All
just
right.
eats them, but he gets
Yo,
hit more
Lo,
from what I've
I'm
seen.
gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna bring that theory crashing down right quick, right? Because in the third round of the Jermaine Ortiz fight, when he tried to be silly and get himself in that corner, what happened to him? He got pieced the fuck up in that
Oh, you
corner.
talking to the wrong person, but that Jermaine Ortiz fight, that shit was like Charlo versus Canelo all over again. Jermaine just went in there to survive.
Ooh.
I gave
Bro,
Jermaine
he
3 rounds. All he
bro,
did
bro, bro,
that
bro, 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 bro,
that
bro, 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 bro. All
Oh.
right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right.
Ah.
that shit looked like Karen Boots part. Not even worse than that. Here's my thing, right? And once again, I'm
Got a
not
gift
biased because
from God.
No, he didn't, bro. Let me tell you what that was.
You the only
That's a
person
combination.
you
I'm
and
gonna tell you.
Teofimo Sr. are the only niggas that think
No,
he did not lose.
That's a combination of a lot of things. That's a combination of an underdog doing better than expected. That's a combination, and once again, I critique my guy. Tio not knowing how to cut the ring off effectively, right? And then that's a combination of Tim Bradley running his mouth, and then y'all listening to him. Because I watched that fight
Bro.
enough times, and I gave that guy no more than 4 rounds. The
You don't
most.
think his daddy run his mouth?
Cause you be.
I'm talking about the highlights, bro. I'm talking about listening to the
his
fight,
daddy
bro.
tried to put hands on Cambosis' dad.
We ain't talking about Cambosis. Watch the highlights of that fight. That nigga wasn't landing nothing, bro.
Let me ask you a question. What happened in the Sandor Martin fight?
That fight was another 10.
Did you forget about Duarte?
Yeah, that was 7-3. 7-3. I seen that fight live. Sandor Martin won the knockdown round, and then he won one of the later rounds, and that's it.
Yo, Lo, do you get paid by Teo?
No, man. Listen. No, I'm just keeping it 100, bro. A lot of people, you used to hear niggas shit on them. I'm telling you the truth. That's what it is, bro.
Hey, yo, chat.
Sandor Martin came there to survive, bro.
Yo, chat. Right?
You ain't. Let me ask you something. Have you ever watched Pernell Whitaker box?
How many of y'all think
That's
Jermaine
boxing,
won the
bro.
fight? Can I get an I do real quick?
Yo, son.
I don't care how many people say
let Lo talk. Let Lo talk. Go ahead, say that again, Lo.
Yeah. My thing is this: when I watch boxing, I've been watching boxing for years. When I see somebody outbox somebody, I see a person make a miss and you knocking his head back, making him look stupid. You're doing what Pernell Whitaker used to do. You're doing what Floyd used to do. You're doing what all them guys come out to them. I'm even gonna give Devin his props. What Devin was doing with guys up to the Ryan Garcia fight, with the exception of the Loma fight. That's how boxing somebody.
Don't act
when
like
you're just
Devin
running
around.
No.
Devin was
He was.
rounds.
He was.
He won pretty much every round except the rounds he got knocked down.
The knockdowns, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is that when he won the rounds, he won them clearly. When Jermaine Ortiz, he did some good stuff making Tio miss, but then he was moving out of position where he couldn't even get nothing off. If you look up any highlights of that fight, you're gonna see Tio walking forward, catching shots and shooting shots and catching Jermaine, and then missing the follow-up because Jermaine was over moving. When you moving and you box before, you got to move to a point where you're just out of range, but you're still in range to get your shot off. He was moving and then running all the way around the ring. You don't win fights like that, bro. There was no highlights of Jermaine doing anything to Tio. Sandor, I give him the knockdown round and maybe one more round other than that. He didn't win that fight, man. That's not boxing, bro. That's surviving. If Tio knew how to cut the ring off, he would have knocked him out or it would have been 12-0. That's why he got Eddie Reynoso, because they know how to deal with runners. If you want to fight a guy that runs, he's going to make you look like a coward, like Canelo did with Rara. Well, like I said, he know, but you can't judge him off Oscar Valdez because they're not the same talent for him. Oscar Valdez,
Canelo
there's a difference between.
Neither.
I respect you. Yo, Lo, I respect your opinion, bro. I dead ass do,
good.
but you be glazing.
Hey, that's how you feel, man.
That's
how you feel, man. You must be. Let me ask you a question. Who's your favorite fighter, bro?
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence, right? Errol Spence won't piss to turn you off if you was on fire, bro. My favorite fighter is see you in the street and talk to you and conversate with you with no bodyguards, none of that shit. Errol Spence, Javante, and all them bougie niggas, they won't even acknowledge you, bro. And I'm not shitting on you. I'm just keeping it a bing. That's how it is, man.
A lot of fighters are like that, but I was just chopping it up with one of my homies, and they seen Errol Spence at the gallery in Philly like 4 days ago. He was chopping it up with them, took pictures with them and all.
Maybe I'm wrong about Errol Spence, but Javante Davis definitely won't shake your hand.
But you are right. Low do got a point because there is a lot of boxers out here that don't fuck with fans. Like they
disrespectful.
Yeah, they disrespectful as shit, bro.
Yeah, like the Charlo. They'll slap the shit out of some fans.
When I first started getting on YouTube doing this, I looked at it as, man, it's a conglomerate. I'm gonna chop it up with boxing fans, and then I realized how toxic it is. Like it got real toxic where people, if you don't follow what they say, or if you root against somebody that they root for, people get disrespectful and personal. That's why I'm like, I can't just get on everybody's channel like that. Because I used to in the beginning, but then I'm like, nah, this is crazy. You got people that would never say nothing to you in your face that would talk crazy to you behind this. You know what I mean? So I don't even engage in those type of back and forth.
That's a fact.
And I'm not gonna lie and cap for a nigga because I go to Bosie's gym and I'm not gonna sit there and tell you I think you beat Buck. I think Boots got a chance. But if Boots beat Buck Crawford, I wouldn't be shocked because I see the attributes that he brings to the table. But I'm not gonna sit here and cap just because you're one of my favorite fighters. Because the funny thing is, Boots happens to be one of my 3 favorite fighters active, which is Boots, Tio, and Canelo. Those are my 3 favorite fighters in boxing right now today.
Damn, Lo, why Canelo, man?
Canelo's the best Latino fighter right now. We talking about why not Canelo?
What?
You know,
His
I
history.
gotta be tribal too.
Oh,
No,
his
right
history,
now.
bro. Oh my god.
No, history
You
Durant.
exactly like my bro.
History
BBL.
what?
You exactly like
No,
BBL.
I never said best in history. Best
No.
active Latino fighter.
You said why not be a fan of him? I said because of his history.
No. Canelo gets a lot of hate. He does a lot of nut shit too.
I know that.
but
They all get hate. What I'm saying is his history, abusing substances. That's what
a
I'm
lot
talking
of if that's the case, then we got to disqualify a lot of dudes. That was stupid what he did, but he
I'm just
paid.
asking
He paid
why.
the
You
penalty.
entitled to like whoever you like. I'm just asking.
I like him because, for one, I like how he fights. I like his style. I respect the fact that the dude did something that no other Mexican did. He moved up in weight classes that Mexicans are not competitive in. Mexicans are usually dominant up until 147. Canelo's beating dudes at 160, 168, 175 at only 5'7", 5'8". Hell yeah. And he took on a lot of people. You know what I mean? Canelo got a hell of a resume. Even though he ducking David Benavidez, I ain't gonna lie about that. But yeah, why not? Canelo's a hell of a fighter, man.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now: if somebody from another ethnic back, and I don't want to get into the racist shit right now, but if somebody from another ethnicity were to talk crazy about Latinos or about Mexicans, the way Tio was saying dumb stuff about black fighters and stuff like that, Canelo ain't gonna try to freeze him out. Canelo he want blood, just like Chavez wanted blood, just like Tito Trinidad wanted blood when B-Hop did what he did. So yeah, man, Canelo is definitely one of them hymns, man. Canelo, the greatest Mexican of all time. For me, he passed Chavez.
I still don't forgive Teo for what he said about Puerto Rican fighters. He's still a bum for that. Just saying.
That was corny, what he said. Definitely
Very.
was.
And what he said about black
retracted on
fighters
it.
was corny too.
Tio,
Like, he was
Lo,
going
just
off.
just admit that Tio a cornball. You just like how he rumbled, bro.
Please.
If I knew him personally, like if I was cool with that, I would grind him the fuck up. I'm like personally, yo, dog, you out of pocket because I'm not gonna let you talk stupid if you're my friend. I don't agree on the things that he says, but I agree on the fact that he tries to fight the best, and people give him a lot of slack. And for the most part, everybody that he's called out that has actually answered the call, he fought them. Do I agree with him saying monkeys and all that? That was corny. You know what I mean? Because do I agree with him saying Puerto Ricans and all that? That was corny because in New York, right? That was his fan base. New York Ricans adopted him the way the Mexicans at one point took Triple G and Manny Pacquiao. They took him in. I'm one of the few that still rock with him, but a lot of Puerto Ricans out here left him behind because of what he said, and that was stupid. That was stupid what he said because now he don't really got much of a fan base because for one, you're not Mexican. You don't got Mexicans with you. You don't got Puerto Ricans. You're Honduran. Hondurans don't have a rich history of boxing.
Hondurans
That
don't
was
know
a
that
dumb move. Huh?
Hondurans don't know that, nigga.
Was Alexis Arguello, was he from Honduras?
Nicaragua.
Oh, okay.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
And Nicaragua got a couple legends too, so you can't even put them in that boat.
Like my
Nicaragua
boy
got a
Ricardo
couple of
Mayorga. Shout out to my boy Ricardo Mayorga.
Oh, yeah, the ultimate showman.
Chocolatito.
Yeah, Chocolatito too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chocolatito is from Nicaragua.
Yeah, Nicaragua has some grace.
He not.
No,
The only ones that don't got no legends.
Mayorga, that's the GOAT. He's the Nicaraguan GOAT, in my opinion.
The only Latin people that I know of that don't got no legends, to my knowledge, is Ecuador and Dominican Republic.
Even my
Dominican
little ass
Republic
island, we got some legends.
No, they're no legends, man. We ain't no legends. We talking about Hall of Fame worthy, man.
What's Joan Guzman? What is he?
He's not a Hall of Fame. He's Dominican. He ain't Hall of Fame. He's a guy that's gonna go down.
I got Emil Griffith,
you
and I got
to be a Hall
Jackson.
of Famer to be a legend, bro.
Yes, you do.
Not really.
I don't think
yes,
so.
Yes, you do.
Not really.
What's the name of the boy? Gotti fought Ward. He's a legend.
He's popular, bro. I'm talking about in terms of
Cooper.
accolades.
You remember Bert Cooper? He's a legend.
Stop fucking playing my man Butter being a fucking legend, man.
Dead ass.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck wrong
Derek
with you,
Chisora is a fucking legend. What are you talking about?
Stop playing with my man's Butterbean, Lo. What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah.
Butterbean. You know about Butterbean?
That's my fucking guy, Eric Esch, nigga. Stop
Eric
playing.
Esch. I remember him. He headlined pay-per-view back in the 90s too.
Beat to death.
He knocked the nigga out in the WWE ring.
Yo, Mark, I don't know, how old are you?
26.
I'm
Remind me
25. I'm
Damn,
24.
you that young?
About to
Man, I
be
thought you was older,
I'm
bro.
gonna be 25 next month.
I'm 27 next month.
Cause Mark
My
like
nigga,
8 in his face for real.
Nah, I honestly I thought you was older. Not saying that you look older because we Spanish people we age gracefully, but I thought you was older because the fact that I spoke to you before and you're knowledgeable about boxing and you know about a lot of people that I mentioned. So I'm like, you've been watching boxing for years and shit. You know what I mean? So I thought you was older.
No. I'm 27 next month though.
All right, yeah, because I'm older than you. I'm 44, but I still be dating shorties in their 20s.
He's a Capricorn.
God damn. Oh,
yeah, my shorty 26.
Dating these young hoes, Lo.
They're adults though. Don't make me sell. Don't put that shit on my jacket. Yeah, they women. They in their 20s.
God damn. Lows of
Lows. You gotta change your YouTube name to Low Nose Hoes.
Let me tell you,
crazy.
I was in a long relationship, but me and Shorty broke up. So
Who?
And I was in a relationship with a Shorty, but I'm not right now at the moment. I'm not dating women my age. For what? Why do I want to date somebody that's been put through the ringer? Now you want to take out all your trauma on me? When I got these Jones that's
Why would
younger
you
than
take
me,
on an old rug?
The women of this generation.
Why would you take on an old rug?
You got kids,
bro?
Nah, I almost did a few times. I protect myself at all times.
You 44 with no kids. You plan on having kids, Lo, or that's chalk?
Yeah, no. If right now, I'm gonna be real with you. This generation, I really don't care for it because we live in a generation where these kids are going to school and they're being taught that a boy could be a dog or a boy could be a girl and vice versa and all that. And we live in this dangerous times. But being that most of the women that I date are younger than me, when I settle down with the right one and she want me to give her a kid, I'll give it to her. But that's not something I'm looking for. Like, hey, I want to have kids. That's why now I don't mind dating a shorty with a kid. At one point I wouldn't, but I would now because everybody got a kid nowadays, every chick, you know what I mean? But if shorty want kids, I'll give her a kid, yeah. And plus, like I said, when I was young, I did a lot of time and shit like that. So I missed out on a lot of things.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But it is a blessing in disguise too, because I learned a lot of things too.
That's a fact. Yeah, man. When you coming back to Philly, Lo?
I don't know, probably soon. My little cousin out there, he about to be in the Junior Olympics.
Who your cousin?
Ethan Burgos.
Badlands?
Yeah.
Oh, that's your fam?
Yeah. My mom's side.
My pop know his people. They came over probably like a year or two ago and they bought like all this equipment.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I was out there recently, about maybe a few weeks ago. When I went to the Boots Tennis fight, I linked up with them before I went to the arena.
Oh, all right. You gotta come stop by when you got some time, dog.
Yeah, definitely, man. I haven't been out there since then, you know what I mean? I was supposed to go recently again, but in fact, I'm lying to you. I went recently about a month ago. I went out there for a wake. My female cousin, her husband passed away. You know what I mean? They were married for like 26 years. And I went out there for the viewing and she's devastated right now. It's crazy because they were really a couple. Like they were like really like there wasn't like these fake marriages nowadays. Like they were cheating around. No, they was like locked in. Like that was her best friend before they got married, and he died unexpectedly at only 42 years old. So I went out there for the wake.
Oh, all right.
That was the first time I ever been to West Philly because I never been to West Philly a day in my life. But her husband was from West Philly.
I never liked West, bro. Never liked West.
Nah, there's no Spanish people. You know what I mean? But it's not about that. But because my cousin Puerto Rican.
I think that's what it is for me.
It's different. Only North Philly got Puerto Ricans.
And Northeast.
Yeah, Northeast, of course. When they move out the hood, yeah.
Hey, Mazuma, Low, Slime Lito.
Yo,
Chat. I'ma head out. Great conversation. Great live. Peace.
Appreciate it, bro. Holla at you.
Yo, Mazuma, you know what I noticed?
Niggas.
Nobody in Philly like Tio at all, bro.
Nobody in Philly like T.O. I know one.
that's like him either.
Bro, me and fucking Greg Hackett argue about that shit all the time, man.
Yeah, I just
Hell
seen
yeah.
Greg not too long ago. But I
Yeah, I
know
seen Greg on.
I got one fighter that's a pro that fuck with T.O. His name Juan Marrero.
Yeah.
He like 6-0 with 5 knockouts. Yeah, he fuck with
Okay.
T.O. Yeah, he Puerto Rican boy. He grew up in the same hood as me. Yeah, he fuck with T.O. He probably the only nigga though. The only one.
Well,
Yeah.
Ethan he like Tio though too, you know what I mean? But a lot of people don't like him and shit. Like in New York, Puerto Ricans rock with him, but not as much as before. A lot of them they don't fuck with him because of that. Because of that remark, they took offense to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they disappointed. But yeah, I think that's why I don't fuck with Wes all like that, bro. Wes always been like, I don't know, bro. Like,
It's different, bro. You know how it is, man. You know, just like cause I got the best of both worlds.
I don't like Southwest. I don't like West. Well, certain parts of West I could fuck with because they be having the Jones in certain areas.
I never been to Southwest. I've been to South.
Don't go
I've
to
been to
South.
West for the first time.
Southwest trash, bro. They
And
got
of course
the worst.
Northeast because my cousin moved to Northeast, the one that lost her husband. So they were living in Northeast, you know what I mean? She live out there now.
Northeast and chill, John, depending on where some parts of Northeast getting a little bad. But
yeah, she was telling me they still be jacking cars over there. I was like, what? When I went out there, she was telling me, "You'll be careful, whatever, because they be taking cars out here." I'm like, "You kidding me? I thought you in a bougie area."
because
She was nice,
Northeast be
bougie
having
compared.
a lot of nice cars. That's why.
Yeah, she was telling me. She says bougie compared to where she was at before in Badlands, but it still get crazy over there.
You know what part of Badlands she was in?
Yeah, she was from where I was at, Hope Street, Hope and Cumberland. They cleaned that up.
Hope and Cumberland. That's funny as
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, that's right behind me.
And then she was on Front in Somerset.
So she must know my grandma then. Gotta
Probably.
know my grandma. My grandma lived right there in that corner house, that 3-story joint.
Mm-hmm.
On
For
front
Hope Street, they cleaned that up crazy.
They did. They
They
gentrifying that whole shit, that whole like Hope and Lehigh. Yeah, they starting to build cribs and all that.
Nigga said Lehigh, that's crazy. When I first started bringing my friends from New York to Philly, I used to bring them to Lehigh and Kensington to get the cheesesteak right there under the train tracks.
That 1 pound cheese.
1 pound, yeah, 1 pound, yeah. And then
They
my
good.
little cousin put me on to Max's. And
Yeah.
A pound steak and cheese sound busting.
There's a lot of them out there. It's called 1 pound, right? Then I started going to Max's.
They good.
And then my
And
cousin,
they be open till 3-4 in the morning, cuz.
yeah. But it's crazy because you could be eating it outside and you see the zombies walking right by like nothing. And then
nigga
after
said the
Max's,
zombies. That's what y'all call
my
cutties?
cousin, let me tell you something. It's different. It's different out there, bro. There's a park out there in New York. It looks like Washington Square Park, but it's all drug addicts. They call it Needle Park.
You talking about Philly, right?
Yeah, that park. But there's a park in New York called Washington Square Park. It looks like Washington Square Park, but it's Washington Square Park full of drug addicts. It's a difference.
You talking about the Needle Park? You talking about the joint that's by Kensington, right? They got that big building. Yeah, I knocked some old head out over there.
That's disgusting over there, man.
Yeah, bad joint right outside the corner store. Cleaned them.
You did all that, Mark?
Huh?
Why you did all that?
I was fucking with some John that lived around there at the time, and I ran into some niggas that I grew up with that was trapping around there, and some nigga was beefing with one of the niggas I was talking to. He said some little slick shit towards my direction. Shit went left, bro.
Mm.
You know that typical, oh, dude, look at this pretty ass nigga. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And, you know,
crazy. Y'all niggas always.
And you lucky you got a knockout off because a lot of times everybody out there just want to shoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was probably like 19 when that shit happened. But
in 67.
67, that's funny. But
yo, you know what cheesesteak spot is my spot now? It's in South Philly. Angelo's Pizzeria, they the best.
Angelo's is the shit.
Yeah.
Angelo's been the shit.
It's called a steak and cheese.
Shut up, son. Okay, there's this new John. There's this new John down like 16th and Spring Garden called Shays. Slept on John.
Never heard of that.
Gotta check
When I
that.
went out there last time,
That's where Earl Spence was just at a couple days ago. He in Philly right now. He ate at Shays. I've been hearing about Shays for a minute. I just never went.
That seed bun did look good though. I seen a story.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, my cousin Miguel, Ethan's dad put me on to a spot when I went last time. It used to be the bar where Rocky fought when he rumbled with Tommy Gunn. It's called Stelios now. It's the prices is cheap as shit, but it's not bad. Like $6.99, I bought a cheesesteak there.
That's the cheapest.
It's on front. It's on Emerald. Yeah, it's on Emerald in front, I believe.
I know exactly where it's at. I live right by there. I live pretty close. Not right by there, but I live pretty close to there. I could walk there if I want to.
Yeah, that spot was okay. You know, only reason why I went there because when I went out there with my homie to see the fight, when we was online at Angelo's, they told us it was gonna be an hour and change. So I'm like, I'm not doing that. So then I hit up my cousin. I'm like, yo, what's up, man? I'm not trying to be over here. So we was gonna go to Max's, but then he talked me out of it. He said, man, stop going to the same spots all the time. Check this one out. So I met up with them over there and we ate at Stelios. But yo, speaking of Philly, bro, you've been to the arenas out there, right, Mark?
All of them, man. None I've never been to.
Bro, the sports bar next to the that's connected to Citizens Bank Park. I think it's called Xfinity, my nigga.
Live.
That shit was popping. Yo.
Yeah, Xfinity Live. We was there like probably like 2-3 years ago for the Briscoe Awards, where they give all the fighters awards for like Fighter of the Year, Knockout of the Year, shit like that.
They got the mechanical bull in there.
Oh, I ain't see that there. No,
I went there twice. For the first Boots fight was more fun because I went doing baseball season. So during baseball season, that was mostly when it was snow bunnies out because that's when the Philly fans was there.
Shit.
But when I went for the last fight, it was a different type of crowd because baseball season was over.
Low nose bunnies.
Yeah, but that's not my preference. My preference is Salvadorian, Mexican, Colombian, stuff like that. South American. I ran through a lot of black chicks in my life, bro. But you know, all due respect, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Black chicks are toxic, my nigga. American chicks is toxic. Period. South American is the wave.
Oh, you a passport, bro?
I'm about to be. I had a little issue. I'm fixing my joint up. One of my best friends.
Yeah, and it's a rap.
Colombia, my nigga. Yo, let me ask you a question. You been out there?
Nah, I never been to Colombia.
What about main man that just said Colombia? What's your name?
Me neither, but I know the bitches over there be fire. Like
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you the difference. There's different type of passport, bro. See, I'm a good nigga, right? I'm not looking for no callejera. I'm not looking for a slut. I already been through enough of those. I want to meet a good woman. And I say that to say this. If you're going out there, if you don't talk no Spanish, if you carry yourself like a tourist, you're gonna be treated like a tourist, and all you're gonna pick up is callejeras. But if you want to go meet a working woman, you got to go deeper into the country. And I know this because my homie did that. He got a good girl out there. He goes out there like 5 times a year.
That's what my uncle be doing, but in Dominican Republic.
You have Dominican?
No, my uncle be going over there because he that's just where he be at. But I ain't Dominican, no.
Mark is a little Dominican, just a little bit. He like 1%.
Yo, Mark, you drink?
Nah, he don't drink. I don't think he drink. That nigga a boxing coach.
No, I mean nothing. He boxing coach. I mean he boxing. You drink, Mark? Are you offline? You don't hear me?
He in the cut.
Yeah.
He getting jumped by the Normans right now.
I was out drinking before I got home. I went to this Mexican spot downtown. Had me a couple margaritas. I took my phone. I was watching the Fury fight on my phone because I had the stream. I was watching it over there.
Mark just typed in the chat. He don't drink.
That's good. I need to stop too.
Yeah, I need to stop that shit too, bro. I need to stop smoking cigarettes too. That shit's gross.
Oh shit! It's funny because I'm over here looking at the whole time.
I can't. Like it's hard. It's hard to quit. But
yo, you a funny nigga. I'm looking at your screen name.
Huh?
I'm looking at your screen name. The whole time I wasn't looking at the phone. I'm just hearing it with my headphones. You got your shit called T.O. the Leather Bum.
I did that on purpose, just to be trolling.
Okay. I seen some other nigga. He had some shit going at Devin Haney. He had
Nah, but
some other nigga had that Edgar Berlanga shit.
I don't like Teo, but your opinion's always valid on Mazuma TV, bro. I just
Yeah,
don't like Buddy. I personally think he robbed my man's.
Jermaine.
Yeah, Loma did too, though.
The
Loma
Loma
did
fight
too.
was well, to give Jermaine his credit, because I'm not gonna shit on Jermaine. Jermaine is a good fighter. I just don't think he won those fights. I thought they were, but the one with Loma was close. The one with Tio was just survival mode. But Jermaine's a good fighter. Like I wouldn't mind seeing him fight. See if somebody else could do something with him. You know what I mean? See if Shakur could really beat him or Devin. And the truth is, in a way, I don't blame Devin for avoiding those fights right now because in this generation of boxing, social media scrutinize everything that you do. He came off of a fight, whether you want to say it's a loss or not. The man took the punishment of a fighter that took a loss. Devin shouldn't be in there right away with somebody on that level. Devin should take on somebody that's a softer touch, get his confidence back like they did back in the day, and then get back in there with somebody that's on your level.
If in all reality, the only thing that got Ryan the victory were the knockdowns. Other than that, he was losing the fight.
No, you're right. The rounds that he did win were the knockdown rounds. And maybe
That's
like
it.
one round in between. He was scoring multiple knockdowns. But
He scored only
you
3
know,
knockdowns.
truth is, I'm not a Devin fan or a Ryan fan. I give them both their props. They're both good fighters, but like I said, Devin should be taking on a lesser touch. My thing with Devin is this: if Bill and them always capping about they sending people offers, but then when somebody really sending you the offer, you denying it. Just keep it real. Say, listen, we want to bounce back. We want to get my son's confidence back. To go fight Dakota Linga, go fight Josue Vargas or somebody like that, and then come back and talk about
Wait,
fighting
Vargas.
Tio. Oh, yeah,
Bro,
Josue, Puerto
Josue
Rican
Vargas
boy.
ain't no competition for Devin Haney at all. Like, at
I
all.
never said he was. That's a good little tune-up comeback fight.
Nah, that just looks like a cherry pick and a half, bro. He should fight
Take on
somebody better.
Dakota Linga. Dakota Linga knocked out Josue Vargas, and
Take
he
on
knocked out
Sandor
Coach Figgy.
Martin.
Who?
Take on Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin is not a soft touch. He avoided that fight too. That's a bad style matchup for him, though, to be honest with you, because Devin is a back foot fighter, right? That's what we see. And Devin's never really been a front foot fighter like that. So if you fight Sandor Martin, who's predominantly a back foot fighter, southpaw that moves around, you're going to force Devin to fight a style that he hasn't fought as a pro. And we already know this is a generation where a lot of guys don't know how to do everything. So Devin might be one of those guys like Tio, like Boots, that do not know how to cut the ring off. And that's not going to be a good look. Devin is better off for somebody coming at him that he can showcase his movement, his jab, and make sure it's somebody that's not that dangerous for now, and then put him in there with somebody better. But Sandor Martin that'll be an ugly fight because neither one of them are front foot fighters, and I think Sandor is going to be the one moving back, and then Devin's going to have to come forward. And it's not like he got power; he ain't going to be able to do nothing with Sandor coming forward. So I don't know.
Nah, I think Devin beats Sandor Martin.
Yeah, I got him beating him too, but it'll be an ugly window.
I don't think so. I think he beats him unanimous decision, bro. I don't see that split decision. I see him winning that unanimously, bro.
Yeah, I mean he could, but then it could go different ways because I don't think Sandor, even though Sandor's gonna move.
You know what it is? A lot of niggas seen the Ryan Garcia performance and lost all confidence in Devin Haney. And they forget that Devin Haney is a masterclass type of boxer, you feel me? Like that nigga could box his ass off, bro. So I don't see him taking a loss. I don't see him taking a loss anytime soon.
I can see him beating Sandor
until he fights like a tank or something, or he moves up in weight. Cause I don't think nobody in 140 is fucking with him for real.
If Sandor doesn't respect his power and Sandor comes forward, then I could see Devin outboxing him. But if Sandor fights in the back foot, I could still see Devin beating him, but it'll be an ugly win because he's gonna be forced to do something that we haven't seen him do.
Right, which is chase somebody. But
yeah,
when he was fighting Regis Prograis, when he was coming forward, he was doing it effectively though. So we have
Regis ain't slick though.
Huh?
Regis, they ain't nothing slick about Regis. Or Regis is not that type of fighter like that. You know what I mean? That knows how to move around and be slick.
Yo, Lo, you got a question. Anonymous says, what did Lo think about the Fury Usyk fight?
I thought, I'm going to say this before I get to what I say about that fight, is that I've been telling niggas for years, and I don't mean to sound disrespectful. This era of the heavyweight division is trash. I grew up watching heavyweights in the early 90s when all these dudes had skills and Olympic pedigree. So to give Usyk his props, Usyk will survive. He'll be good in that era. Fury, a lot of dudes were saying that he was the greatest heavyweight of all time, that he'll beat this one and that one. I got Evander Holyfield in his prime stopping him. I got Michael Moore stopping him. I got Lennox putting him to sleep inside 5 rounds. I got Tyson knocking him out. I think Fury's a good fighter. I had Usyk winning the fight 8-4. And it just showed once again that this era of heavyweights is very overrated. It's been trash since the Klitschko's were holding it down. That's what I think about that. See, I grew up watching Lennox Lewis when he was in his prime. Riddick Bowe, Michael Moore, Vander Holyfield, Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison, even George Foreman as an old man. Those guys, if you watch those heavyweights, you could actually watch them and learn from them. These heavyweights, you can't really learn nothing from them except for Usyk. Fury's decent, but there's nobody really there that's like on the highest level. Like you don't see nobody looking like Bud Crawford. You don't see nobody looking like Gervonta Davis. You don't see nobody looking like Canelo and them guys in the heavyweight division. Back in the days, you did. Today, you don't. They're just big. That's it.
That's true.
That's a good point.
Bro, I even see Jack Johnson knocking out Tyson Fury.
I gotta disagree with that because those guys, see, they were better, right? I agree with you on skills, but when you talk about the Jack Johnsons in the 1920s, those guys were like $175, $180, so they were too small to compete.
Yeah, and
today's
the,
heavyweights.
even like the rules of boxing back in Jack Johnson.
I didn't know there was like $180. A heavyweight was like $180 at that time. I didn't know that.
Yeah, hold on.
Bro, weight classes was different.
Stop barking so loud. Hello, how you doing?
It's a
I heard they coming crash on my crib like that. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Yo, champ, I'm have to log off right now.
You sold out for the women, dog. All right, love, I highlight you, nigga.
All right, yo, God bless. Happy holidays, bro.
All right,
Chop it up. What? Now I'm on my YouTube.
Damn, my man's low, no the hole. That's crazy. Damn, as soon as he got in the crib, he's like, all right, I'll let y'all niggas, man. Damn. But anyways, we didn't even get to ask him about the February fights. As soon as he came in the crib, they welcomed him like a king. You heard that shit? Oh, shit.
They was hyped to see Love. Yo, bro, he's wilding if he thinks Teo beat Jermaine, bro. But I get what he's saying, but nah, hell no, he's bugging.
No,
but I respect his opinion.
Yeah, no, Lo, he like who he like, just like everybody else. But he the reason why I fuck with Lo is because he don't be trying to justify the nut shit.
Yeah, that's I rock.
That's what make him different than all these other people. He fuck with T.O., but he understand at the same time that everything that T.O. do ain't right. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers who, be fans of niggas like Tank, and then they try to justify everything Tank do. Like Tank don't make no mistakes, all this shit. Now, if you gonna rock with niggas' choices because you that big of a fan of them, that's cool. But don't sit here and make it seem like it's right.
Right.
You feel what I mean? So that's why I like Lo, because even though he fuck with a nigga I don't fuck with, he make it clear like, yeah, T.O., that was some clown shit. Yeah, that was some nut shit, but blah, blah, blah. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I think that's the difference between Lo and a lot of these delusional ass boxing fans. You heard?
Nah, I came on because when he said that about Boots and about Teo being more defensively sound than Boots, I'm like, what?
Yeah, he definitely not. Like if you really watch Boots and
Yeah, bro. I've seen Boots make niggas look insanely stupid trying to hit him. It's like, why are you doing that? Why are you trying to hit this man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's crazy. Especially if you watch that Romain Villa fight and shit like that.
bro, you remember that one fight where he just stayed like this, looking at the crowd? The nigga swung, he moved out the way. I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on?
That was the fight I helped him get ready for. That was I think that was like what 2019. He fought that was Amando Alvarez.
Bro, he made that dude look
I think the boy
crazy.
was like I think the boy was like 18-0 with like 12 knockouts. He just made that nigga look terrible, bro.
Bro, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I'm the one that brought uh my pros over there.
Oh, I remember you was telling me that he was doing the exact same shit in sparring.
Yes. Like I see, like I that's the reason why I hold Boots to a different standard than everybody else. People just getting hip to Boots now, or they got hip to him like 1 or 2 years ago. Like I've been aware of Boots since I was a young boy, like in the amateurs, stomping shit in the Golden Gloves, and like I already knew who he was, and I already knew what he was capable of. Like I seen it with my own eyes. You feel what I mean? So what everybody's seeing from Boots now, I've
You
been
done
seeing
already seen it.
6, 7 years ago. Yeah. Longer than that. Probably this past like I've been around not around Boots, but I've been aware of him for well over a decade.
I think he beats Crawford, bro, in my opinion, bro.
I think the longer he waits, I think the longer the fight, is stalled out, the more it plays out in Boots' favor.
Yeah, bro, because it's like, bro, Crawford's like in good shape where niggas can't even like be like, oh, if Boots does beat him, niggas can't be like, oh, he fought an old bud, woo woo woo. Like niggas can't do that now, bro. Niggas can't do that. But if they wait it out, niggas gonna have mad excuses for
Yeah,
Bud.
that fight's not happening. But Bud is very dangerous for somebody like Boots too. So yeah, I don't even like to talk about that fight no more because I know that shit most likely ain't gonna happen.
And it's
Yeah,
sad.
yeah, but you know,
I'm pretty sure he probably fights Spence before he ever fights
I was
Bud.
hearing I was hearing that Bud might fight Mortez in April.
That's whack.
I mean, it's a unification fight.
Yeah, but it's like it's gonna be a win for Bud. I know Bud's gonna win that.
Or maybe he going for 3-time undisputed, bro. He can't do that without seeing Mortez Aliyev. Mortez Aliyev just fucking slept Zoo.
True,
So,
but he can't like. I don't see him fighting Charlo though. I think Charlo whoops his ass.
Charlie whoops who?
Bud.
Think Jamel fucked Bud up?
Yes. I
Damn.
will always forever say that until Bud proves me wrong.
I ain't gonna lie. Jamel dangerous at 54, bro.
Just cause he laid an egg against Canelo don't mean he ain't him at 54. Niggas forget that nigga was undisputed at 54. So hey.
Yeah, but the problem is, since he became undisputed, it's a whole new fucking wave full of fighters, bro. Like,
I'm him.
since he's been gone, it's been a bunch of niggas that have made a name.
I think he sparks out Madrimov. He sparks out Virgil. He sparks out Mortez Aliyev. And I think he goes unanimous decision or split decision versus Charlo. You feel me? And who else got a belt?
Fundora.
Bondora. Yeah. We don't even gotta talk about that. He going down bad, horribly. It's gonna be horrible.
Jamel would definitely whoop Fundora ass. If he anything like himself, he'll fuck Fundora up.
The only comp at 54 for him is Bud and Earl, and I don't see him fighting Earl.
Shit, they might since they don't got the same coach no more.
True. I think damn. I think Earl gets him, but damn. Because I'll never go against Earl. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
Never against Earl.
Yeah, Jermell fucks Fundora up bad, bro. Like Fundora getting stopped terribly. Jermell punched way too hard.
Bro, if Brian, what's his name? Brian Mendoza?
Yeah, wait, what you talking about? Oh, the one that slapped Fundora?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian Mendoza did all that to him, bro. Ooh, this nigga Jermell gonna fucking we gonna call the SWAT in that motherfucker after that one.
That nigga, as soon as he touched Fundora to his body or anything like that, bro, Fundora gonna fold up.
Mm-hmm. It's over for him, bro. He needs to just move up or something.
Who?
Fundora.
Fundora said he walk around real close to 54. I believe him. I don't think he blow
He's
up.
mad tall, bro, but it's like
He don't put no weight on at all. He looked the exact same. I would love for somebody to show me a picture of Fundora where he looked fat or looked heavy. The nigga looks the exact same when he's training or not training. He probably walk around 160, bro. His weight cut probably easy as shit.
Bro, when I see him go down for that one time, bro, I was so hyped. Bro, I was so happy, bro. I was like, yo, bro, finally, bro. Like, bro, when he fought Erickson Lubin, I was like, yo, who is this tall nigga, bro? Like, why is he doing all this, bro? Like, bro, Lubin, lock in, bro. Like, what are you doing?
I think Lubin could have beat him, bro. I just think like he was trying to be too macho with the nigga, dog.
Yeah, bro. It's like, bro, you're fighting
stupid ass game plan, bro.
Like you're fighting the Eiffel Tower, my nigga. You better like chill out.
He was boxing. He was making man.
Bro, it was like watching a
set in the fire.
Chihuahua. It was like watching a Chihuahua trying to fight a Great Dane. Like shouldn't make sense.
You good? Huh? You did what you had to do?
What?
You did what you had to do?
What did I do?
You read everything?
Yeah, you saw.
You missing something? No, I didn't see. That's why I'm asking you.
You did see it under the tree.
I didn't see it under the tree. What you talking about? You got all the.
Yes.
So it's nothing in your whip. All right, cool.
Mark, I want a steak and cheese for Christmas, bro.
That's a fucking wild Christmas gift. That's a wild Christmas gift. You gotta come to Philly, dog. Come to Philly, I got you. Can't send a fucking cheesesteak through the mail, nigga.
That'll be a first.
Let me see. They don't give Lubin enough credit for that fight. He dropped Fundora in that fight. Yeah. He needed to box more, bro. Like, I don't understand why. Like, Fundora specialized in one thing. And you just wanted to prove so bad that you could step to him just to get your ass cooked.
Bro.
Cooked, like, fried up. Like,
bro, and it's like, you know what I hate about Fundora? It's the way he throws his uppercuts. Because it's like they look like they shouldn't land, but they land. It's like, it pisses me off, bro. It gets me so mad.
Ugly.
Bro, he got like the ugliest uppercut on earth.
And like his legs so fucking small. He looked like if he step wrong, he tear his meniscus and shit.
Yo, bro, I hate seeing that man wearing shorts, bro. He is not meant to wear shorts. It should be illegal for him to wear shorts.
That nigga need a box of jeans.
Yeah, bro, boxing jeans, bro. Cause his bro, like I'd be like, yo, can somebody just kick him in his leg one time, bro, and just fold him the fuck
that
up?
John Jones shit, hyperextend his knee.
Yeah, bro, like destroy him, destroy his knee, bro. Like slam him. Nah, bro, when he went down, bro, I was hype as hell. I was like, yes. That
was a bad knockdown too.
Bro, he went down so ugly, bro. Like, bro, he went down like his arms were like this. He still had the high guard. It was horrible.
The first punch, that should say, "Osh!" This nigga just froze.
Yep, and then the second one, boom.
Yo, that shit was bad, bro.
Bro, you know how hard you gotta get hit to stop dead in your tracks and like rigor mortis kicks in for like 2 seconds?
Yeah, bro.
Bro, that nigga said, whoop.
He stocked the shit off Fundora, bro. Hit that nigga with everything he had. This nigga just stopped. Like, whoa, where the fuck am I?
Bro, that nigga said, yo, is this real life? That nigga woke up. Bro, that nigga woke up at his crib.
That nigga Agent 007 got the Usyk pick. He got the Usyk pick, the Hitman pick. You see it?
Yeah. Gangster.
Don't be afraid.
Yo,
Damn,
bro. Usyk's really the GOAT, bro. Usyk's dead ass the GOAT, bro.
Dog, Usyk a fucking problem, dog. Now imagine if this nigga go. Now imagine if Usyk do this. Because he only one fight away from undisputed anyway. He gave his title up so Dubois could have a run. This nigga fuck around and rematch the Dubois or the Dubois Parker winner and then become 3-time undisputed, bro.
Before Bud, oh my God, I'll be hyped.
Jesus Christ.
I'll be like, yeah, hold that one down, Bud.
And they not gonna say no. Like Usyk, the meal ticket at heavyweight right now.
Oh, of course.
Can't tell Usyk nothing, bro. Everybody want to fight that nigga.
He beats them both.
Yeah,
so
bro.
He
already beat Dubois.
Yeah, he's gonna become 3-time undisputed. So
Jesus Christ, bro. Then he talking about going down to cruiserweight, dominate, running that shit up down there again. He got options, bro.
4-time undisputed is crazy, bro. I'll be like, yo, Usyk, like, who do you think you are?
That nigga.
Yo, if he says it like that, bro,
I bet he feel like that nigga.
Yo, bro, if he ever says that, bro, if he was to ever say, yo, I feel like that nigga, bro, I think I'll literally like break my phone in half and just call it quits forever, bro. I'll stop watching boxing.
Who gonna check him?
Nobody.
I bet he feel like that nigga.
Bro, I think that's all. I think he gets the pass automatically off that one because it's like, who's gonna stop him?
Man, fuck all that. There ain't no white nigga getting the pass. Fuck that nigga life up.
That nigga from the Ukraine, bro.
That shit don't mean nothing. 2 holes in that nigga kneecaps. 2 holes. Shit.
He'll still try to come forward.
Oh shit.
Yo, bro,
that nigga told Fury, greedy belly, I'm coming for you. Call that nigga greedy belly, bro. That's the funniest fucking name.
Fat ass.
That's the funniest name, like greedy belly. Yo, that's a funny way to call a nigga fat. They need to run that Joshua Fury fight. I don't care about belts or nothing like that. Just fucking make it happen at this point. That's what I was saying earlier when I was chopping it up with Marky Dan. I'm like, bro, that Fury Joshua fight is really like the last chance, bro. Like, you know, like they had chances in the past and they weren't able to come to an agreement or, you know, that ship sailed or whatever. This is like the last fucking opportunity, bro. Like, if y'all let this slip, this fight would never happen, bro.
I'm about to piss Anonymous off. Yo, they should make Wilder versus Usyk.
Hell no, bro. Wilder need to go sit his ass down somewhere. Now, that fight would have been interesting like 2-3 years ago because Wilder fuck around with a caught Usyk.
Bro, it would have. Oh my God.
Yeah, bro. Because Usyk, like, he got good mobility. You know, you know what I mean? Tough, all that.
But punches still land on him. Punches do still land on him. And if that right hand touch him, he's going rigor mortis.
Yeah, like 3-4 years ago, I'd have liked that, John. 2-3 years ago, maybe. Well, not 2 years ago. Like 3 years ago, I'd have liked that, John. He probably would have clipped Usyk, but yeah, but Wilder fell apart, bro. It's sad how he fell apart.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Losing to Joseph Parker.
Yo, like in this era, because there's like, you know, I got my all-time favorite fighter. Like whenever Tito fought, I still get excited watching his old fights to this day, like from fights back in 90 fucking 9 and shit. I still get excited watching them Jones because that shit just be lit. But like Wilder was like one of very few fighters that I will watch, and bro, I'll just be like out my seat, like adrenaline pumping, like because I already knew Wilder was gonna do some crazy shit, bro. Like that Dominic Brazil fight, I felt that shit in the air. I'm like, yo, he gonna stop this nigga first round. It was like, nah, man, Brazil's solid. I said, bro, he gonna knock Brazil out as soon as he touch him. I'm telling you, the fucking round was coming. You know, that shit was the clock was ticking. And you know, Paulie Malignaggi, dicky and ass. Oh, I'm gonna give credit to Brazil. Then all of a sudden, this nigga Wilder just smoking. Bah! Nigga, right to sleep.
Yo,
Soon as Paulie said that, I'm gonna give credit to Brazil. Oh, yo, the whole fucking you can hear the whole crowd going crazy. I had surround sound around my crib, bro. Yo, that shit was insane, bro.
yo, bro. What about the limbo champ?
Stavern?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I watched that live too, bro. That nigga iced him, bro.
Bro.
Stavern was like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
And got killed. That nigga died. That nigga's still in that ring to this day.
The first knockdown, the ref was like, "Where are you?" And Stavern was like, "New York." He said some shit like that.
Yo, they gonna make a statue of Stavern in Haiti, but it's gonna be him laying on the ropes like
They gonna have a bronze statue of this nigga legs and a pretzel.
yo, bro, like, bro, no human being should be able to bend backwards like that at that height, at that weight, bro.
Bro, what was crazy, Stavern was still trying to get up off that last John, bro. He fell on his face and shit.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, sit the fuck down, bro. Go to sleep, bro. Like, accept your fate. You're dead. You died like 20 minutes ago. Chill out,
bro. You know it was crazy. Wilder, that nigga pain tolerance was through the roof. You know that first Stavern fight, he hit Stavern with so many right hands. He had a metal rod in his arm from a previous injury. I think like a motorcycle accident or something.
Yeah.
Wilder hit that nigga with so many right hands that the metal pole that was in his arm was
it dented. Yeah, dented.
You know how hard you gotta punch to fucking bend a metal rod, nigga?
In your arm that's inside you, pause.
Bro, what the fuck? Like them niggas, like it was crazy, bro. I didn't even understand that shit.
Bro, I don't know how Charlie Zelenoff didn't die from getting punched by Wilder, bro. How did he not die?
I think it's Wilder didn't catch him clean. Wilder was so emotional with it, he ain't catch him clean. I think he like slapped him behind the ear and shit. There was one John Wilder almost hit him with an uppercut. That shit would have landed, bro.
Wilder would have been in jail for life, bro.
Real shit. He said, "You ain't never gonna talk about my daughter again." And Wilder's so fucking strong. The one boy tried to grab him. Yo, he swung the nigga in the air. He pushed him up. He swung the nigga feet was in the air. And he told the nigga, "You can't hold me." I was like, "Oh yeah, this nigga is strong than a motherfucker, bro." The nigga was literally in front of him and he swung the nigga and the boy ended up behind him. I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, this nigga is strong and shit, bro. I would never try to get Wilder mad, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with niggas?
Yo, bro, you remember the Arthur Spilka fight?
The what?
The Arthur Spilka fight. I think that was the name.
Yeah, bro. Spilka was doing his thing and then he just got caught. Almost died.
Bro, I don't know how hard you gotta get hit for your legs to cross and you do a whole ballerina 360, bro, and land flat on your face. You know how hard, bro? Crazy.
Yeah, bro.
I'm like, yo, bro.
Wilder said that Stavern looked like he wasn't breathing. Like he said that when that nigga fell, he said for like 3 seconds it looked like that nigga wasn't breathing. And he said that when he hit Stavern, he said when he hit Spilka that he didn't even feel like his punch like really hit him clean. Like he didn't really feel it like it being a hard shot.
Yeah.
He hit him with a right hook, I think. Boom. And like the boy, like he just ran into it, bro, just turned off.
Now imagine if he really would have like, you know what I'm saying? Like caught him with that shit crazy clean. Nigga would have died. Bro.
I don't understand.
That nigga, bro.
Understand how you could have that much success as a boxer, right? Like you had 10 title defenses, bro. You tied Muhammad Ali in title defenses. I don't understand how you could have that much success just keeping shit so simple that a fucking stupid ass trainer would go ahead and try to make you an outboxer.
Right.
Will never understand that, bro. Like,
And especially the trainer that you knocked the fuck out in your fight.
yeah, the nigga took a dive. He ain't want no smoke from Wilder for real. But it's like, all right, y'all ended up becoming best friends, sparring partners, and all that shit. You go ahead and fired what the fuck is his nigga name, bro? Old trainer. He fired him for throwing the towel in. He was a fighter too. Fuck. What's his name? Mark what's his name, y'all? Mark Breland. So you go ahead and fire Mark Breland, and then you hire Malik Scott. All of a sudden, Malik Scott got you trying to set up traps and going on the move. Bro, that's not what Wilder do, bro. Like, that's not his thing. Like, what is you doing?
Nigga was wild,
This nigga circling to niggas right, circling to niggas left, trying to walk niggas to the rope so they can run into the right hand. Like, bro, Wilder's never been like that. Have Wilder tighten up on his defense just a little bit. Have him bring his hands back. But, bro, show him different ways to set up the right hand. That's literally all you got to do. Just let him be him.
Be like, yo, set it up like this, set it up like that, do this. Yo,
like, all right, I'm going to show you how, you throw 3 jabs, shoot the right hand. 1, 2, put the right hand right behind the jab. You know what I'm saying? Jab, hook, shoot the right hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different ways that you could go about setting up a right hand. Like, if you just taught Wilder how to disguise his right hand, he will beat a lot of niggas. With that type of power you got. Like, come on, man. These niggas, you know what I mean? Idiots, bro. Overcomplicate shit.
Yo, right? Let's say, right, like, if Deontay Wilder would have hit a lot of old heavyweights from back in the day with that right hand, how many of them niggas would have been knocked the fuck out cold?
His power, I think his power, like, all time worthy, bro. So I think he would have put out a lot of niggas with that shit. For real,
like, nigga would have caught Muhammad Ali in his prime. Boom! Go to sleep. Yo, bro. Yo.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, his power was different. Regardless of what era he was in, his power would have translated. But he would have lost to a lot of niggas, though. He'd have lost to a lot of niggas, though.
Oh, of course. Bro.
But that power, bro.
A young George Foreman, bro. A 25-year-old George Foreman would have killed him.
Yeah.
Killed him.
It's all about not getting hit by Wilder. You got to make sure you don't get hit by him.
That's the truth.
I just think that's what it comes down to. If it's a prime Wilder, it's like whoever he goes up with, like, hypothetically speaking, whoever he goes up against, it's all a matter of can you get to him first.
Man, I wish Earl Spence had Bud's power in that. I mean, yeah, I wish he had Wilder's power in the Bud fight, man.
You said what?
I wish Earl Spence had Wilder's power in the Bud fight. Damn.
That shit still got you emotional,
bro. Forever. It'll forever piss me off, bro.
That's how I felt about B-Hop and Tito. I told B-Hop to his face, I ain't fuck with him for that Tito fight.
Yeah, for what he did with that flag.
No, I'm just talking about him beating Tito in itself. I told him to his face at Joe Haynes' old gym. I was like, bro, I don't fuck with. I said, man, I don't like you for what you did to my guy Tito, man. And he laughed. He laughed. He didn't give a fuck, nigga. Him and my dad was talking outside. He had an orange and black Camaro, brand new John. This was like right after it's probably like right after he fought Kovalev. So he was outside chopping it up with my pop. It was hot as shit in the gym. My niggas just got finished sparring, so I walk out. There's just him and my dad talking out here. So I ended up, going up to my pop and talking with my pop and shit. He had asked us some questions. We talking back and forth, just like some casual talk. And I was like, Bernard, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I said, Ron, I don't like you for what you did to my guy Tito. Him and my dad just laughed, bro. Laughed at me.
That nigga pretty much brushed you off.
I mean, yeah, it was a joke. You know what I'm saying? I don't really dislike B-Hop for that because like it's boxing.
I dislike B-Hop in general. I don't fuck with him.
He was telling me how hard Tito punched, bro. Like he was saying, and he said this in an interview too. He told me a similar story. How he said, bro, he said Tito was punching so hard. He said that like I had to keep my right hand up at all times. Like at all times, I had to keep that right hand up. He said when I took my glove off from him hitting my right hand so much, he said I had welts all over my hand. He said his whole hand was covered in welts from Tito punching his right hand, punching his right hand.
Bro, you know how damn welts is crazy.
Yeah, bro. He said that he knew his defense needed to be perfect. He said he didn't give a fuck what happened in that fight. He was not dropping that right hand. You know what I'm saying? And he said Tito kept punching that fucking hand anyway. When he took his glove off, he said his whole hand was fucking covered in welts. I seen pictures. I've seen fights of Tito breaking niggas' hip bones. Like he'll throw a body shot and break a nigga hip bone. He did it to some nigga that was from Philly. His name was Rodney Moore.
Oh yeah, that was his champ. That's when he got his first title.
No, that was Maurice Blocker.
Oh, Maurice Blocker. I'm wilding.
Oh, there was a nigga named Rodney Moore that was an up and coming dude from Philly. Tito fought him, and Tito hit him with a body shot and broke his hip bone, and he had to retire from boxing because of that injury.
Damn.
Then there was another nigga he fought. I think his name was like Kevin Lucian or some shit like that. They was in an exchange, and Tito hit the nigga on the glove, and the fucking glove had a dent in it, bro, from him punching the glove. He put a dent in the nigga glove, bro.
And it's crazy because you see Tito Trinidad in his prime, and you don't think that nigga has knockout power, bro.
Because he's skinny as shit. But when I met Tito, bro, at the Atlantic City Boxing Hall of Fame, this nigga fist was like 3 of mine, bro. And I don't got no small fist neither, bro. I don't got no small fist for real.
That nigga got big ass mitts.
Bro, this nigga hands are huge, bro. Like huge. Like you ever seen Shannon Briggs' hands?
Yeah.
His hand's not that big, but like bro, his fist is like out to here, bro. Big as shit. And my dad's hands are bigger than mine. And have you seen the comparison between my dad's fist and his fist? Bro, I said no wonder why that nigga punching, bro. This nigga's hands was like fucking mitts, bro. Like catcher's mitts.
It's all that heavy bag shit, bro. All them.
I just think he was just gifted, bro. Like I don't think no bag gonna make your hands that big, bro. I done punched bags my whole life. This nigga hands was just naturally that fucking big. And I was like, no wonder why this nigga punching. This nigga hands is fucking oven mitts, guys. Like this nigga got incredible hawk hands under his fucking gloves. Yo, like real shit, bro. And Tito had real big paws. He had like big legs too. So when you generating that power from the hips, that shit could be devastating, bro.
Yo, you know, like what used to piss me off about Tito, like, was when he would walk in the ring and he'd have the fucking little porn stash. It's like, bro, shave that shit the fuck off.
That shit
bro.
was popping around that time, bro. That was the 80s. Trying to tell you. That
shit was not wavy, bro.
Now it ain't. But back in the day, bro, if you watch a lot of those fighters, they had weird hairstyles and shit like that. You remember Roy Jones? This nigga with what was that weird shit Roy Jones used to do? I know he had a rat tail.
He used to have that really thin ass
beard. Sideburns.
Bro, looking stupid as hell.
Yo, they used to be some crazy shit. Niggas used to get like advertisements painted on their back. You ever seen that? So let's say you got like a sponsor for like a fucking like a car company.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you're sponsored by Suzuki or fucking Nissan. They will put to get some extra bread, bro. Them niggas will paint their company logo on your back. So while you boxing and the camera's pointed at your back, they could see like the company's advertisement on your back and shit like that.
Oh, that's whack as fuck.
Niggas used to do that back in the 80s, 90s. Bro, it was a weird time, bro. It was a weird time. He said, nigga, J Cash said, nigga got Kawhi Leonard hands. Shit. I remember Kawhi hands like this. That shit was like that. Yeah, I remember that shit. But Tito fist was huge. I think when he went to the International Boxing Hall of Fame, they needed to do his they would do plaster of like the fighter's fist. And they had to bring out like a bigger jaw because his fist didn't fit in the jaw that he was getting his
plastered in.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why Tito was punching, bro. I never understood because he real skinny up top and all that shit. But I was like, oh, all right, now I see.
Yeah, bro. Like he was a grown man who looked like a 12-year-old boy.
And was punching like a son of a bitch, bro. Shit was
who was punching like Mike Tyson in his prime,
bro. Welterweight, bro.
Bro, you remember the Yuri Boy Compass fight?
Yeah, bro. You know, and I was reading this too. Yuri Boy was suing niggas. I think he was suing sanctioning bodies because he was like in line to like be opponents to be like champions, like mandatory and shit, and they would duck him. Like everybody was ducking Yuri Boy. If y'all go check Box Rec, Yuri Boy Compass, that nigga's still fighting to this day, bro.
Which he needs to fucking stop. I know he needs to
still be fighting. This nigga old as shit, still fighting. He was 56-0 with 50 knockouts when he fought Tito, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And Tito, he only had a couple of title defenses at the time. He was like in his early 20s. He probably was 20. Forgot how old he was.
He was like 21, like 21, bro. Maybe like.
I watched the fight. Trinidad dropped him with like 4 left hooks. No, not Yuri Boy didn't get. He didn't drop. Yuri Boy didn't drop. Actually, Yuri Boy dropped Tito with a short left hook on the inside. Boom, dropped Tito. Tito got right up, and them niggas started going to war. This nigga Yuri Boy went to sleep on his feet.
Yeah, bro. He hit that nigga with the craziest left hook I've ever seen, bro.
Bro, and Yuri Boy Compass did an interview about it. He said his nose was broken.
His life was broken.
He said his nose was broken. And he said he was swallowing all this blood. He said every time Tito hit him, like it hurt. Yo, and that nigga, bro, he did not hit the canvas, bro, but this nigga rocked all the way back against the ropes. The ref would have let that shit keep going. He probably would have killed Yuri, bro.
For sure.
Like, that shit was bad. Tito did Fernando dirty, too. Everybody always give De La Hoya credit for all his, bro, like, not all the time, but most of the time, bro, Tito would beat the niggas, and then De La Hoya would come behind and fight them niggas and shit.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? There was some instances where De La Hoya fought some niggas first, but, you know, for the most part, like with with Fernando Vargas, Tito got to him first. Yuri Boy got to him first. There was a few other instances I can't really remember off top, but, you know, Tito really went through the smoke at welterweight, bro.
Hell yeah.
That Fernando fight was the shit. I could watch that whole fight without ever getting bored or anything like that. Fernando fought his heart out, bro. But Tito was just too much for him.
He was only like 6-0.
Who, Fernando?
Yeah.
Fernando was world champ, though. And you know how that shit is. Once you win a world title, you ain't no backstepping, bro. So
wait, what the fuck? That nigga what? He went like fought. He became a pro boxer, fought 3 times and what?
I don't know. Let me check what Fernando's record was. I don't think he had 6 fights though.
Yeah, bro, he was 6-0.
Nah, let me see. Hold on. I don't think that's true. Hold on, let me see. Tito retired with a really good record too, like 42-3. That's fire. Yeah, no draws. He only lost to B-Hop, Winky Wright, and Roy Jones. Like, can't even be mad at that, bro.
At all.
No, Fernando was 20-0, bro.
When he fought Tito?
Yeah, he was 20-0.
Why would I watch the fight? He said it said he was 6-0.
Nah, that's not what happened.
Am I wilding?
Bro, did y'all ever see Felix Trinidad versus Mamadou Thiam? It was a strong ass African bull, bro. And Tito hit this nigga with one fucking uppercut, and this nigga eye was like this. This nigga whole eye shut, was swelled up, and then Tito hit him with like a small ass punch, and the boy just quit, just like Robesi did, just like that. Like swelled his shit up, bro.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Beat the shit out of Mamadou, bro. Mamadou Thiam, and then David Reed was a gold medalist from Philadelphia, bro. And Tito fought that nigga. David Reed was giving Tito gas, bro. Bro, and then Tito just turned it up on David Reed at the end. Pretty much fucked his career up, for real, for real. I watched all his fights, though, bro. I seen when he beat the shit out of Yo, Hugo Pineda had to be one of the biggest welterweights I ever seen in my fucking life. Made Tito look small. And Tito wasn't even a small welterweight. He was actually a big welterweight himself. And he fucking destroyed Hugo Pineda, bro. I just sent you the link, Lo.
All right, I'm back. Who wants the link?
Lo said he's back. I guess he's back.
Hey,
word. I hope he got finished with his women and shit. Now he want to come back.
He got his nut off. He's lit. He's back.
Guys, I sent the link. Lo, go look at it.
But fucking
Mamadou Thiam, bro. I'm gonna go watch that after this. I'm about to
now that you meant, I'm gonna actually watch that after this too.
Yo,
I think I know exactly what fight you're talking about.
Yo, I'm back like I never left. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me tell you something right now, man. Trinidad, there was no fight party like a Felix Trinidad fight party. I'm gonna tell you that right now, bro.
That's
the first time I seen Trinidad fight was when he won the world title against a guy named Maurice Blocker. Right? He was a welterweight champion, was real tall.
First world title.
That was the first title, IBF. And I used to record the fights on the VHS tape back then. So he knocked him out in 2 rounds. In his next fight, he fought a guy named Luis Garcia who took Meldrick Taylor to a 12-round split decision.
Bro,
he iced him in 1 round.
He did him dirty, bro.
And
that nigga ain't had no business being in there with him.
See, and then yo, in '94, Trinidad he had fought Macho Camacho, and then he fought a young.
He ain't want no smoke with Tito.
Macho was past his prime though, and he fought an undefeated Mexican boy that was 56-0.
He was 43 too.
No, he wasn't that old, but he was past his prime, not 42.
No, I'm saying his record. He was 43-2. He only had 2 L's.
Yeah, Camacho was a legend.
Camacho ain't never been stopped though. All them niggas he done fought, bro, fought as high as like super middleweight. What he fought from like 126 to super middleweight?
Camacho, bro? I don't know what way he turned pro, but his first title was at 130. I follow his career heavy.
Am I wilding?
Camacho went all the way to middleweight, and bro, he fought as low as like 126, I think. Let me see. I'm gonna go check.
His 2 losses against? Who was his
he had a controversial loss against Greg Haugen, which he avenged it, and then he lost to Chavez, and then he lost to Trinidad at 147, and he lost to Oscar
as low as 126, bro.
Yeah, but his first title was at 130 though.
Yeah, that's true.
No, Camacho
his first loss was Craig Haugen, then he lost to Chavez, so that was his 2 losses, and then he lost to.
Chavez is the most protected Mexican boxer at that time. Swear to God.
I wouldn't say that, bro. I wouldn't say that.
No, he fought some niggas, but a lot of the credit that he get for all the wins he had, bro, a lot of them wasn't notable fighters.
You know what it is, bro? A lot of fighters in Mexico. You know what it is? Like I said, back then in that era period, dudes were more active. So coming up the ranks, Chavez didn't have a high decorated amateur background, so he was fighting all the time in Mexico like Canelo did. So then when he became a champion, he was so active, he was having non-title fights in between. Like you see guys critique old school fighters and say, why would you fight a guy with 20 losses? Because back then you champions were fighting 5, 6 times a year, I would say. So you would have a world title fight against somebody good, and then a world title fight against somebody okay, and then you have a couple of non-title fights, and then you fight somebody good, somebody elite. That's how they were doing it back then. But Chavez fought a lot of good fighters. Make no mistake about it. He has a very
He
good
did.
resume.
He did.
You know, he ducked nobody. Can't say he ducked nobody. I don't know anybody that I could think of that people were saying he was ducking that he actually avoided. I can't think of anybody.
No, he wrong.
You know what I
He
mean?
had some people, but that whole 80-0 bullshit, bro. I don't know. I don't really subscribe to that, John. Whenever they try to play
Bro,
Floyd,
Pernell Whitaker
they
beat
try to play
Chavez.
Floyd. It was like,
Yes.
Chavez went to 80-0. All right, but Chavez 80-0 ain't Floyd 50-0. Like niggas got
No.
Right.
Quality over quantity. And like the brother just said,
exactly.
Pernell Whitaker was a robbery. But listen, Chavez, you can chop that record in half, and he's still an all-time great.
Tito, in my opinion, the first one to give Pernell his first L, his first clear.
Yeah,
Yeah, his first
Pernell was washed up though.
controversial L.
Yeah, I know Pernell had his issues and shit like that, but that goes to show how great Pernell was because he was on some bullshit prior to the Tito fight, and they still couldn't fuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
Pernell Whitaker, for some reason, he had bad luck with certain scorecards. His first loss against Jose Luis Ramirez might be probably one of the worst decisions ever of all time. That was his first loss.
That
He
Chavez
avenged it though.
bullshit too.
No, yeah, Chavez too. But at least Chavez, they just put it a draw. With Ramirez, they gave him a whole L behind that. And he probably lost maybe 3 rounds the most in that fight, in my eyes.
Yeah,
They jerked him, they did him dirty.
Look at this fucking look at Tito's resume, dog. Like no weird shit, bro. Like Luis Ramon Campos, bro. You click the event right here. Like who you know fighting niggas that's 56-0 with 50 knockouts, bro.
And no marinating, bro. Listen to this one, Mark. Both of them dudes,
you know,
23.
Don King play that shit.
No, they had. That's why I tell niggas, oh, this shit with the Sheik is not new, bro. Don King was putting out cards like that. That was an undercard joint from
a
Chavez
saying.
fight.
Yo, Don King really the GOAT, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro.
Yep.
Like in his era when he was really in his prime, you know, that when he was out here wilding, bro, there wasn't no marinating shit, bro. This ain't the first time we see Don King ain't let that marinating shit. He was not with, bro. It's either you gonna rumble or you not.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that boxing record. Right after Campos, he fought Obakar. Obakar was a slick black fighter from Detroit that was undefeated. Emmanuel Stewart trained that dude.
Yeah,
and
Obakar was a monster.
Yeah, and it's sad because Obakar just couldn't become a champion in that era. You put Obakar in put Obakar today at 147, he'll be a champion. He'll beat Brian Norman Jr. He'll beat Mario Barrios.
Hell yeah.
He wouldn't
He'll beat
beat Earl.
Stanionis.
Earl not
I don't know. Put it this way, bro.
Earl hasn't fight at 54 yet, so to me, he's not at 54 yet.
Okay. Earl wouldn't be a champion in that era. How's that one? Earl would not beat Trinidad. He would not beat Oscar, and he definitely would not beat Ike Bazooka.
He'd beat the fuck out of Oscar. You're bugging.
Hell no. Oscar would ice that nigga, bro. Nah, man. Come on.
You tripping, Slime. You got De La Hoya fucked up, bro.
Nah, he was. Bro, Earl Spence beating Oscar, bro.
No, nigga.
I don't ever see that.
No. Nigga, Oscar De La Hoya was a monster, bro.
Bro, Tito barely got on. A lot of niggas think Tito lost to De La Hoya, bro.
Bro, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is.
De La Hoya, nah, I can't give you that, Slime. You tripping.
He going by the reputation of Oscar. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, you got.
I'm not going off. Me personally, I'm being biased. I don't like Oscar,
bro. Earl don't got
biased.
Genuinely think
Earl don't got enough. He don't got enough to.
My nigga, Oscar will whip his ass. Let me tell you something. Oscar De La Hoya had one of the best jabs, one of the best left hooks, best uppercuts, best combination puncher, best chin. Oscar De La Hoya was a savage, bro. Yeah,
what? And that left hook was a cannon.
Yo, Mark, give me your top 5 biggest punches in 147 ever for your knowledge of boxing. I want to hear this because you sound like you know what you're talking about with Oscar. Top 5 biggest punchers at 147
At 147,
that you can think of. History.
Tito, one of them. Tito, one of them.
Yep.
Go ahead. It don't
Tito,
gotta be yours. Give me 5.
Tito, Thomas Hearns.
Tommy
I like
on
that.
that list. Tommy on that
Yep.
list.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with y'all. So far, we good.
So Tommy, Tito. Fuck. Shit, I need a list.
I'm gonna throw somebody in there. Y'all might not know. He fought in the Tito era, but he didn't fight Tito. There's a Mexican boy named Jose Luis Lopez in Maestrito. They used to call him the teacher in Spanish. That nigga was a fucking cannon.
Maestro. Yeah, that's the nickname
In
for him.
Maestrito. Yeah, I'm gonna throw him in there, but I don't know if y'all want to throw. Oh, Sugar Ray Robinson. You gotta throw Ray Robinson in there for sure.
Yeah, Ray Robinson. Damn, I forgot. How the fuck I forget about Ray Robinson? Fuck.
Hold on.
I ain't grew up then.
Get a list together, cause ain't no way I'm gonna remember all that. Hold on.
Top 5. I
Tito,
might
Hearns.
have to throw Oscar in there or probably.
Oscar had
Punches.
a nice little hook on him. Let me see.
He was a one-handed fighter though. His right hand was trash, but he had a great jab, excuse me. He had like a half left hook, half left uppercut punch he would throw. It was like an awkward type of hook / uppercut. And that shit was putting niggas to sleep since 1:30.
Look, so according to ChatGPT, the AI app, they say here's a list of some of the hardest punchers in welterweight boxing history. Number 1, Tommy Hearns.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Sugar Ray Robinson. Number 3, Felix Trinidad. Number 4, Jose Naples. Mantequilla.
That's before my time. I know who that is. That's he's a Cuban black. He's a half Cuban, half Mexican fighter. But go ahead.
They said Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson was at welterweight.
No, he wasn't. He was at junior welterweight.
They
These niggas don't know everything.
They said early career at welterweight.
Nah, we talking about what they did in their prime, nigga. The AI ain't that AI, man.
Yeah. Ray Leonard.
Top
Manny
5, no.
Cannon?
Pacquiao?
No. I'm talking about power. All time great. I got Ray Leonard top 3. I'm talking about
Anthony Little Red Lopez. I'm familiar with him.
he was in a welterweight.
Then they fucking up though.
They drawing right now. They don't know nothing about that's Stephen A. Smith running that shit.
They said Curtis. They said Curtis Cokes.
Nah, bro, they drawing. I'm gonna say Trinidad.
All right, so this is what we gonna go with. We gonna go Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
So that Sugar Ray
Pino Cuevas was a cannon too. Power wise.
Shit.
You gotta go with Durant too, though, man.
Yeah, I was about to say Durant because but I was thinking if he fought at 47, he did.
He did. You know, his power, bro.
At 47,
his power carried though.
Lightweight though.
His power carried though.
He did carry though. I give him that. See, this is why I had an argument with some other dude. We was talking, right? And homeboy, I was talking to a dude that's I'm not even gonna put his name out there, but he was a crazy tank boy, and he was talking some tank shit. And he said Tank was better than Durant. You heard Masuma?
Say that again.
He said Tank was better than Durant. So I told him, I said before you can even have a conversation, I said in order to have a conversation about Tank and Durant, tell Tank to jump to 147 and beat Bud Crawford before we can even talk about that, because that's what Durant did by beating Ray Leonard.
Yo, was Rocky Graziano in welterweight? Was he a welterweight? I'm not sure because if he was, then yeah, he was one of them.
Yeah, that's before my
time. Yeah, like I'm a historian, but I'm not. Yeah, I look it up for you. Got you.
Yo, Tito. Lo. You know about Hugo Pineda?
Yeah, Hugo Pineda was a tall Colombian boy, the dark Colombian.
That nigga, he had to be the biggest welterweight I ever seen, bro.
Trinidad beat him with a body shot.
Yeah, he aired him out with a body shot. But I'm saying, like, I was watching that fight and he made Tito look little as shit.
Yeah. Casas who knocked him out too.
Yeah, Hugo was fucking crazy, bro.
Your man said Rocky Graziano, right?
Yeah, was he a welterweight?
I'm looking at on Wiki. It says he held the middleweight title from 47 to 48.
Oh no, so he was a middleweight then. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm not giving AI all that props, man. Fuck that. We human beings, bro. AI ain't got everything right.
Yeah, Rocky Graziano is listed as a middleweight on BoxRec.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't never show him fighting anything below.
Nah, it's because I gotta always remember that fucking this dude moved up to middleweight. Robinson moved up to middleweight to fight him. I forgot. I thought
Yeah,
they
Ray
fought at
Robinson moved
welterweight.
up.
Yeah, he moved up to middleweight.
This fucking resume is like all-time great resume, bro.
Oh,
Tito.
yeah, hell yeah. Trinidad beat three Olympic gold medalists.
Yep. David
He
Reed.
unified at
No.
140. 147. He unified at 154. I feel like he should have stood at 154. He should have just went to
Yeah,
160.
he rushed it, bro. He only did like 2 fights. What, he did like 3 fights at 54, bro?
And moved up to 60.
Yeah, look at it right here. He did David Reed, Theon, and then Vargas. Then moved up and fought Joppy.
Yeah, at 154, he could have rematched Oscar. He could have fought Mosley. He could have fought Corte.
Bro.
He could have fought Terry Norris.
Mosley versus Trinidad would have been a banger.
Bro, that shit would have went crazy, bro.
Yo,
I
think
I got Tito by 5th round stoppage though.
Nah, he ain't
I'm
stopped.
not for
Yeah, he
that 5th
stopped,
round.
bro.
Mosley too sturdy. That nigga chin was just too durable. But
I got Tito at 154. I got Tito at 147. I got Mosley.
Crazy.
Yeah, at 147, I got to go with Mosley.
But Mosley was on the juice at 47.
Nah, it was 54 when he fought Oscar in the rematch.
Man, that nigga was on that shit, bro. As soon as he left 35, bro. I don't care.
Either way, Mosley liked to bang too much, and that would play against him against Trinidad. Because Mosley, even though he was fast and everything, he wasn't that slick like that. You know what I mean? Like he get hit, and I can see Tito hurting him, even if it's a late round. I can see Tito getting him.
Yo, the William Joppy.
I think if they would have shot it out, I think Tito would have got him. I think Tito too strong.
Yo, William Joppy versus Trito Trinidad, bro. I will never ever in my life see a nigga's face be like, yo, why am I here more than that fight? Bro, that nigga, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, that was probably one of the most unintentionally funny ass whoopings I ever seen in my life.
I seen that shit live in the Garden as a kid, bro.
He got up.
You was there?
He looked at.
Yeah, I was there. I was there for that and the B-Hop fight.
Oh, my dad and my mom was there when Tito lost to B-Hop.
Yeah, I saw both of them. I saw both of them live. Remember that was part of the tournament. They had a Don King tournament, and Don King shouldn't have done that because they played against him. Because at the end of the day, Bernard won, and then Bernard left Don King. Don King should have just let Tito win the belt at 154 just to claim 3 divisions and go back down. But the thing is, Tito was crazy. Tito was shot. Yeah. Tito wanted to go up to fight Roy Jones when Roy was Superman, right? And to get to Roy, he had to get through B-Hop. And, that was a stupid move, man. He could have had rematches with Oscar. He could have fought Ike Corte. He could have fought Shane Mosley. Like, he had fights at 154. This is what I don't like about niggas that be ignoring their division. They want to do crazy shit and go up to other weight classes, and that damages you. Because then you get knocked out by a bigger dude, and then you're going back to your weight class as damaged goods. Because it happens to a lot of them.
You know what's crazy to me? Tito really lost to a washed-up Roy Jones, though. That's sad, bro.
But Roy Jones was a lot bigger than him, bro.
I was at 170 pounds. He ain't had no business fighting beating Roy in the first place, and he was boxing. And when you watch that fight, I gave Tito the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, but like,
wow, it's crazy we having this conversation because I was talking. I was on Punch Drunk channel and we was debating about Roy Jones. He was telling me if I feel that because there's a debate going on between Roy and Manny Pacquiao, and I say that Manny, for me, I rank Manny ahead of Roy because unlike Roy Jones, and not to shit on Roy, Manny bounced back from his losses, and he has more longevity. Roy Jones accomplished a lot, but as soon as he got knocked out, that's it. He was getting knocked out all the time. And his longevity stopped like around his 30s. So that's one of my criteria. So he was mentioning
8 division champ alone beats anything Roy did.
That's
my
something that we
opinion.
want.
In my
Yeah, I
opinion.
mean, yeah,
Even
no,
though
I agree
Roy
with
did
you.
do some legendary shit, but like in my opinion, a division beats whatever he did.
That's one of the things that we might not ever see, brother. A division champion.
Ever again. Maybe
Just like
Amanda
me,
Serrano if she moves up a sign and fights whoever the fuck.
we're
No.
gonna keep it with the men, bro.
What'd you say?
And no, we're gonna keep it with the men. Like that's a Toronto, but I don't see anybody winning 8 divisions, bro. Like
Yeah,
that's crazy.
in the men's division, nah, never. There will never be a division champ ever again.
That's what I'm saying. Manny, in terms of accolades, surpasses Roy. Even though Roy is one of two guys that did what he did as far as starting at middleweight and becoming a heavyweight champion. But like I said, Roy Jones never bounced back from defeat. That's one of my criterias. And his longevity was not there neither. That's one of my criterias. In
Like
terms of, go ahead.
go ahead, my fault.
No, I was gonna say like when it comes to great pound for pound criteria, bro, my criteria is accolades, your resume, your level of dominance, your consistency, and of course, your longevity, along with being able to bounce back. And Roy doesn't check those two off because he was washed in his 30s and he
Yeah.
never bounced back after that loss.
Bro, didn't he get knocked out by some Australian dude in like the first round, bro? It was horrible.
That's what I'm saying. He never bounced back from that. So homeboy kept telling me he beat Tito. He beat Tito. I said, nigga, he was supposed to beat Tito. Tito was losing at 160. He been out the ring for 3 years and moved up to 170, 30 pounds over where he started at. He was the favorite. If Roy would have beaten Joe Kawasaki, that's a different conversation because he
Right.
fought Joe Kawasaki when he was washed, and that was his opportunity to try to, you know, try to
Bounce
bounce
back.
back. Like like Manny
But
did. Manny beat
but
Keith
that still
Thurman,
was
Durant.
it
Yeah,
still
go ahead,
wasn't
go ahead.
even gonna it still wasn't even gonna be an easy fight for Roy fighting Joe Calzaghe because Joe Calzaghe was
No,
on bullshit.
he fought Roy. He beat Roy. That's what I'm
I
saying.
know.
If Roy would have beaten him, that would have made his legacy further because you got to also do more after you lose. Look at Durant. He lost to Ray Leonard with the no mas. The nigga came back and beat Davey Moore. And people don't know Davey Moore. Davey Moore was a young, undefeated champion that was fast track at 154. And then he moved to 160 and beat Iran Barkley.
Yeah, I ran Barkley. That's what I almost said Charles Barkley like a retard. That's the basketball
It's
player.
all good, man. Yeah, so
Yeah, he beat Iran Barkley, bro, and everybody thought Iran Barkley was gonna stop him.
Yo, to
and
switch
mind
back.
you,
Yo, my fault.
yeah,
Bro. Go ahead.
go
Finish
ahead.
that off. My fault. Go
No,
ahead.
no, no. All I was gonna say was to this day, right? Iran Barkley is one of James Toney's best wins, and that was an old Iran Barkley. Durant beat Iran Barkley as the old man, beating a young dude, and he dropped him. And James Toney couldn't even put him down, bro.
Yeah. You have a
Durant's
point,
power
bro.
was serious. Yeah, that's what I mean. That win is crazy.
I think Durant was just crafty too. I think that's what made his punching power look good too. Like how
He was
crafty he
crafty.
was, how creative he was with his offense. Durant, one of the greatest ever. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like he
He's the
got
greatest.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's top 5 all time. My
he's the
opinion.
best 30. He's the best 135 pounder of all time.
He's the
Of all
top
time,
5
hands
all time.
down, hands
Period.
down. There's no argument ever. There will
I
For
never be an
me,
argument.
all time
all
great.
time, top 5 for me is Ray Robinson, Floyd, Muhammad, Ray Leonard, and Durant. Top 5. That's for me.
That's a crazy job. But did y'all see that? What did y'all think of that AI judge that they used for the for the Usyk and Fury fight? Did y'all see that?
Nah,
No.
I mean I know
They
I
used
heard that was
they
gonna be a
used
thing.
AI. Hear me out. They just use artificial intelligence to make an unofficial scorecard. And the AI and this is by the Ring Magazine, aka Turkey Al Sheik. Turkey Al Sheik just posted it a few hours ago. He said, "Here's the Ring's AI-powered judges' experimental scorecard from the Usyk Fury 2 fight. While it didn't influence the official result, it offers a unique and unbiased perspective on the fight. And according to the AI judge, it says that Usyk won 118-112. God damn. So 10-2.
Damn, I had it closer than that.
Now I don't know what the AI judge does to like score the fights. I don't know what the judge pays attention to, but you know, based off like what's 118, 112? That's like
That's basically 118, 112. That's kind of weird because that means that don't make no sense.
yeah, don't
116, 112, 116, 112 is 8-4, right? 117, 111 is 9-3. So 118, 112, like that don't make no sense, bro.
wait. This nigga they were scoring 10-10 rounds.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that.
Why the fuck would they do that?
I don't score fights 10-10. I get
Yeah. Oh, that's why I was like, yo, I'm not. That's why I said, what is that? Because that scorecard don't even make sense. So the AI scored it 10-10 in the first round. And then in the 12th round, they scored it 10-10.
that fight was trash, bro.
You think so?
Joshua
like a
scored it
sparring
10-10 in the 12th round.
So
It wasn't like the first fight. First fight was better.
I thought it was. I was entertained though. I liked it.
Hell yeah.
Why you ain't fuck with it?
Maybe I couldn't hear it because, like I said, I was at a bar and I was watching it on my phone and I forgot to bring my earpiece, so I was just watching it with no volume. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this AI judge scored 2 10-10 rounds. We don't do none of that.
I'm tired of AI shit, man. Like, that's just killing humanity, bro. That's a whole other conversation, but that's just killing humanity, man.
So they gave Usyk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds.
Yo, Mark, you got UFOs going on out there too? Cause I know you know about what's going on, right? Like the drones and the orbs and all that stuff.
I've been hearing about it, but all my life,
Have you seen any in Philly?
I don't be outside, so I've never seen it.
Yo, bro, you never heard of the Natick Syria attack or whatever the fuck? Somebody launched a drone from Natick, Massachusetts, all the way across seas and dropped a bomb on dogs. That's all over the news.
Say that again.
Somebody dropped a bomb from Natick, Massachusetts, flew that bitch on a drone all the way overseas to like, I don't know if it was like somewhere in the Middle East, bro, and and bombed that shit. Deadass, look it up.
When?
This was like, I seen this last week on the news.
You from the Bronx, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm from Massachusetts, bro.
All right. No, I'm saying because I heard you say dead ass. Only niggas in New York say that shit every year.
Nah, niggas in Mass, bro,
Mostly
say
in the
that.
Bronx.
I seen like 4 days ago. It says Massachusetts man charged with supporting Iran in drone strike that killed 3. I don't know. 3 U.S. service members.
Mm-hmm.
And that you said Natick?
Natick.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet, but people in Jersey, my people in Jersey, seeing them all the time.
Yo, bro,
I haven't seen one
I
of
seen
them.
that shit. I'm like, what?
What part of New York you in, Lo?
I'm in Manhattan. I'm in Chelsea. I'm like by the project, so I don't really see no roofs, no drones and all that shit. But people in Jersey, they seeing that all over the place. People calling me because I live literally right there by the Lincoln Tunnel. Like, so when I go to Jersey a lot because it's only like a 15-minute ride. Because when I hang out, like for the most part, like when I step out, well, I mess with a lot of Jersey tricks. I be going to Jersey a lot, like right across the Lincoln Tunnel. So it's easy, you know what I mean, easy to move around. But everybody out there telling me they're seeing these things out there in the sky. This chick telling me she's seeing them over her house. I'm like, man, they're coming to pick your little hot ass up. I don't see none of them Jones out here, but I'm looking at TikTok. I'm looking at YouTube. They're all over the place, but I don't be knowing what to believe because, AI.
Nah, that shit real, bro. It's too many eyewitness accounts and too many videos to. But I seen Jones where it's like them fucking them drones or what UFOs, whatever it is, they see them Jones going in the water, coming back out. Like, it's some weird shit going on, bro.
They're coming out too many stories too, though. Like there's rumors that those things are they're looking for nuclear activity. They're saying that a nuclear weapon is missing.
They always got some type. The government always got some type of excuse for why some weird shit going
You
on.
heard what happened to Kamala and Biden, right? Like they were supposed to go away to see their family for the holiday, and they called them back to go to the White House. They ain't say why though.
Some real shit probably going on.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Shit.
They
You
found
remember that? You remember that mall shut down that had like every single cop in Florida in Miami at the mall,
Oh,
yeah,
dog,
yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
about
yeah.
bringing that up, but then I'm like, nah, I'm not.
and then they had the fucking. They were saying that there was like a fucking alien invasion there, and
Yeah, I seen
they had all these people on TikTok talking about it and recounting their
they were
story.
shooting. Yeah, yeah, they were shooting
They
and
would call
everything.
the police district to ask what happened, and nobody at the police district wanted to say what it was.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, man.
Oh, cuz
This shit is very deep, bro. Like I don't know what
believe that
I don't
shit.
know what, huh?
You know what that shit in Florida was? An alien escaped from some government facility and started terrorizing shit. Caught it on the news, and then off the rip,
I'm gonna tell
the
you,
government
it's
covered it with some bullshit.
it's deeper than that, bro. Let me ask you something. I don't you know we don't turn my man's fucking channel into a conspiracy channel tonight, man. But yo, y'all believe in God?
Of course.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you something right now. 'Cause I'm a Christian, right? And I believe in demons and fallen angels, and I believe that these beings that people are talking about are interdimensional beings, fallen angels slash demons that been here for years. That's what I believe it is. I don't believe that there's space aliens. So I do believe something is going on, because the Bible does say in certain times, in the end times, we're gonna see a lot of things, supernatural things, and supernatural beings are gonna be able to cross our dimension. And that's what I think these things are. Some of those things up there in the sky are drones, but the other ones are probably something else that we can't explain. Same thing with that situation that happened in Florida. Who knows what that was about? You know what I mean?
Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Y'all heard?
Hit the like button. It don't cost you nothing, man. Just press it. Stop being crazy.
On dogs.
Niggas got 400 people watching, and then like 100 people hit the like button. That's crazy, man.
But yo, right? Damn. Like,
I know this shit irrelevant, right? This is petty for me to do. But I went on Chat GBT again, the AI John, and I put Mazuma TV or Southpaw TV.
Wait, what they said?
Yo, so these niggas gave me they just did a whole breakdown on both of our channels, right? It says it depends on the style of content you're looking for. Here's a quick breakdown to help you decide. Mazuma TV, high quality, cinematic boxing, retrospectives and breakdowns, strengths, deep dives into fights and fighters, slick editing, dramatic storytelling. I don't know about that. Appeals to fans who enjoy the art of boxing. Audience, hardcore boxing historians and fans who appreciate hardcore content. That's kind of a pause, but whatever. Southpaw TV says modern boxing news, controversial takes, and fighter analysis. Then it has its strengths like covers current boxing events, fight breakdowns, and fighter beefs, direct, raw, and often edgy commentary, engage in boxing drama and rivalries. They said, which is better if you're aiming for polished, timeless content? Mazuma TV. If you want quick, engaging, and news-driven videos, Southpaw TV. So that means if you like gossip, nigga, if you like gossip like a little bitch, you go to Southpaw TV.
If you like watching baddies,
Real,
nigga,
you come right here, champ. Let's go, champ. Shout out to my nigga
Yo,
Chat GPT. Shout out to my
yo,
AI niggas, man. And you know what I'm
yo, it's
saying?
funny you mentioned that. I want to ask you this. 'Cause I remember when I first met you. I met you at the time when you first started, right? And you used to like have lives. I met you actually. You was on H Money channel when he crashed out one time. And I was going back and forth, and then
See
I
a
started fucking
bitch.
with you because we both in the live together. And then I know you was cool with Southpaw, and I watched a couple of those videos and I seen him talking crazy. I'm like, what happened when you and him? Where that started at?
Because I brought Bill Haney to my channel.
that's it.
And so what? That's what they
That's
got.
the
That's what
problem.
I'm talking about.
He don't fuck with Bill Haney. So I used to help Southpaw out with his boxing content, right? I was that nigga ghostwriter on the low. I used to get that nigga all his ideas. You know what I'm saying? So he could sound like a knowledgeable boxer fan. Right? He used to call me and be like, yo, what you think about this? I'll tell him. And this nigga send me some money. So that's what we used to do on the regular type shit. So then, you know, my channel, I started getting a little bit of traction on my channel and shit. He helped me with that. I mean, gave me a little traction on my channel. Fucking so one day we on live. It's like me. This is when I started bringing Claymore Rain around. Now he got his own shit going on, but I was bringing Claymore Rain around. I had all these different niggas in the channel, and then Bill Haney tapped in. But I'm like, nah, this nigga, this a fake, this a troll shit. He said, send the link. He sent the link. It was him. So we had like a good, I don't know how long, probably like a half hour, 45-minute conversation with Bill. You know what I'm saying? Then we chalked up the live. I posted it on my story. I said, yo, go check it out. I had Bill Haney on my channel, blah, blah, blah. Fucking, and he like responded to it because he followed me on Instagram. He was like, yo, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, salute. I know you probably doing numbers off that, but I can't support it. I'm like, what you mean? Like, what you talking about? And he was like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you fucking with Bill Haney and them. You know, I don't fuck with the Haney, so I got to unfollow. Like, he was like, God bless, but I can't fuck with what you got going on. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, nigga. Like, appreciate it. So then, like, he had unfollowed me, removed me as a follower. And then I guess, like, niggas in the comments start peeping. Millennia, shut your mouth. I'll go over there and slap you. Fucking. Then he go out and he let the comments get to him talking about, yo, what happened with you and Mazuma TV? What happened with you and Mazuma TV? So then at first he was like, oh man, he a good father, God bless him, all this shit, was saying all this positive shit about me. Then one day I just like, I checked his chat. Somebody told me, yo, this nigga talking crazy about you. I check his channel and he talking greasy. So I'm like, the fuck, nigga? Like, you know, nigga, you know I'm not one of them niggas to and all that. So we got into it, whatever. Little shit back and forth. I said, all right, well, let's rumble then. It's like, let's rumble then. So he keep talking this big money shit. Oh, you just trying to get a payday. I said, Southpaw, I got more money than you, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't like to talk about money, but and finances and all that shit. But I don't get paid off YouTube, bro. You do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a business owner. I got a whole career outside of this shit that I do really well in life. Like, my son probably got more money than Southpaw. He not even 2 years old.
Facts.
Not even like my life insurance pot. Like, if something were to happen to me, my son gonna be a millionaire. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is well off. Niggas don't talk about money. That's corny.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, all right, since you talking about money, you know what I'm saying? I put up 20K of my own bread to beat you the fuck up. I said, let's put 20K up, and whoever win, leave with it all. And I said, we can record it on your platform or mine. It don't matter. It don't matter. 20K, let's box. You know what I'm saying? We can have a clock. We don't need a clock. Whatever you want to do, because I know I will fuck Southpaw up, bro. I grew up doing this boxing shit. Niggas don't see me boxing, so they just assume I just be talking it. Bro, I will if you a regular, if you not, it got to take a nigga who really know how to rumble to fuck me up, bro. Like, you got to be, if you fuck me up on some boxing shit, you just a bad motherfucker, and salute to you. Southpaw not one of them. I will beat the shit out of him. I will beat the shit out of him, bro. Like, I seen him box before. You terrible. You came
I'm another nigga that'll beat the fuck out of Southpaw.
Bro, he lived in Philly for a year, and all I ever heard about was him getting his ass whooped in these bum ass gyms that couldn't even step foot in mine. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm telling the nigga, let's do it. Bro, he ignoring me. I'm FaceTiming him. He ignoring me. I saw this nigga a bitch. He just want to talk shit for the internet. Since then, I knew he was pussy. Now Greg Hackett had that problem with him. He turned down a fight with Greg, and everybody all surprised. Oh, Southpaw really not about that life. Nigga, if y'all would pay attention to my channel, because I know I got a small channel. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all paid attention to my channel, I've been exposed him for being a pussy. We not surprised over here.
At all.
At all. And he couldn't fuck with Greg neither. Greg would beat the shit out of him. He had a lot more experience than I am. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, but I know I will really put him like in a bag, bro. Like, I will really fucking put him on a highlight reel. And that's not even me talking crazy. And bro, like, I know what I'm like, bro. He would not be able to stand up to my punching power. All that shit he talking about, oh, Mark 411. pussy, we the same height, nigga. You told me you was 5'10", nigga. I'm 5'9". We the same fucking weight. What is you talking about, nigga?
Southpaw's my height, so I'll dust him. Easy.
Yeah, like he like come on, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Greg was 200. You talking about, oh, he got to come down in weight because I'm 180. Nah, pussy, you told niggas you was 190 when we met you. Stop playing, bro. You just scared. You don't want to fight. You was a bitch.
Hey, yo, Southpaw, if you're watching, suck my dick, nigga. Dead ass.
He be watching. He be watching because there be some trolls that be on here talking sometime that talk just like him. You feel what I'm saying? So that's just who he is. He a bitch, bro.
Hey, Southpaw, this from me to you, bro.
And he be like, what the fuck he say the last time? I remember he reached out to me. He was like, yo, Mark, it's all love. Don't take it personal. It's just the internet. I'm like, Southpaw, I'm like, bro, whatever, nigga. Get off my dick. Here, bro. You talk about how everybody just be a gangster for the internet and how you really bout that. Like, whole time, you the toughest. Oh, niggas play so tough for the internet, bro. You one of them. You the toughest on the internet, bro.
He thought because he was beating up 15-year-olds out in Cali, nigga. You know, he thought he was lit.
He would do low. So I don't know if you ever did it before, like, but you know how like you ever did like a one-on-one session with like a coach or something like that? Can you hear me, Lo? This nigga fell asleep or something. Nah, so one-on-one lessons typically are for people who never boxed before or like need some type of improvement. Like really green people do one-on-one sessions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Southpaw used to, because he got kicked out of every gym in Chicago because nobody fuck with this nigga because he just toxic wherever he go. He's just a problematic person. He get kicked out of every gym in Chicago.
Surprised he ain't get shot in Chicago yet.
I don't know. I don't know. But one thing I do know is he not allowed in any boxing gyms in Chicago. So he'll go to like Planet Fitnesses and shit and do one-on-ones with niggas over there. And then he'll be like, yo, bro, like you want to do like a light sparring session? This is from what I heard, niggas that's really in Chicago that know Southpaw. Oh, you just want to let's do a light like a light sparring session and put it on Southpaw TV. And they be like, oh, okay, cool. They don't think much of it. And then he'll record this shit, bomb away on them niggas, and then post it.
And be like, I beat up a Devin Haney fan. And
then say they're a Devin Haney fan. Meanwhile, they probably don't even know who the fuck Devin Haney is. They don't even watch boxing. You feel what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
you. You can hear me? You
Yeah.
can hear me? All right, but
Yeah.
I heard you say if I fell asleep. Yeah, I heard everything you were saying. I was trying to say something, you didn't hear me. So yeah, man, it's like what I was telling you earlier, bro. In this game that we do with the YouTube and everything, like example, right? That's like me being mad at you because you fuck with Devin and I fuck with Teal. Nah, nigga, this is what it is. Man. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be mad at you because you got.
I ain't even the biggest Devin Haney fan. I say it all the time. Like right is right, wrong.
It don't matter. At the end of the day, we all got favorite fighters, bro. That's our sport. We do.
Like I fuck with Benavidez, and I had Marky Dan come on here and talk about how he don't fuck with Benavidez. I got there's niggas that like I fuck with Boost. There's niggas that come on here and they leave their comments like, oh, Butter Spark Boost. Oh, this nigga, oh, Boost with Duck. All this, bro. You entitled to your opinions, bro. That's not gonna, especially if you my nigga. Like that's not gonna be a deal breaker for me,
bro. You could imagine how many channels I've been on, nigga, and I'm not gonna say public enemy because I don't deal with toxic shit. But you know how many channels I've been on as anti-Teal nigga? You know, Teal probably get like 4 channels the most that fuck with him. And I'm one of them. So I know what you mean, man. Like, it's still, I can't be salty over that. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's
talking
shit.
Boxing.
Yeah, exactly. It's not personal.
It's like any other sports, bro. It's like if you like the Cowboys and come on, man, and I like the Eagles, I ain't gonna look at you any different, bro. It is what it is, man. As long as nobody disrespect each other, it's all good, man.
Exactly. That's all it's about. That's all I ever say in the channel. That's one of the rules on the channel. Just be respectful.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it boxing that shit. Like,
bro,
niggas.
And it's not a problem you having Bill. The thing with me, I ain't gonna lie to you. If let's say I made a video talking about a fighter, and I might have said some things, I'm not putting myself in a predicament where you're gonna deny me an interview and make me look stupid on TV like such and such deny low nose boxing. If I know I said some crazy shit about you and I see you, I'm not gonna come up to you and be asking you to let me interview you. I'm not gonna do that because I'm not gonna give you the opportunity to shut me down.
Right.
I had made a video before about Devin, nothing crazy, but I was talking about him ducking T or whatever. I seen Devin a couple weeks ago in the gym. When I was in the gym, in Victory Boxing Gym in New York. He was there with Bill. He was there with Mickey Bay. I chopped it up with Mickey Bay, and I seen Devin. And I ain't gonna say nothing to him because I ain't gonna say nothing to him. Then he be like, "Oh, I seen you talking greedy about me. Fuck you. I ain't gonna talk to you." No, I'm not gonna let you get that off. So I ain't say nothing to him. But I was talking to Mickey Bay though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mickey Bay
Because
be in trouble all the time.
there's YouTubers that do that shit. They'll talk crazy about a fighter, and then they'll see them in person. Then they want to get old Joe. Nah, man, I'm
Right,
doing
right.
that.
Yeah, like if I
It,
chop it up with you, that means that like I'll fuck with you type shit. Like if I was a
it's like
CT
Edgar Berlanga.
to that bitch ass nigga.
Edgar Berlanga seen me, and he was acting cool with me. And I was surprised because he had blocked me before, right? And I seen him at the huh?
You probably don't remember.
Yeah, he blocked me though. He really did block me. I'm like, damn, why he blocked me? So, because I was trying to find him on Instagram, and I couldn't find him. And then I followed him from my CMOS account, and I found his page because I remember I was on somebody's channel, and I was kind of tipsy, and I was like, man, I said some shit, man. I said something to the extent where I'll trade Tiafimo and turn him Puerto Rican and turn Edgar Berlanga something else because he was trash. That's what I said at the time. You know what I mean?
Shit.
So yeah. So and I said something about Edgar. I said Shakur is the face of Puerto Rican boxing. I was drawn, whatever. But anyway, I seen him. I seen him at the Xander Zayas fight, and he seen me. He was like, "Yo, soy boricua pa que tú lo sepas," whatever. He was repping. He was like talking like, "Yeah, we in the building, whatever." He was talking. He was mad cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I was like, "Damn." Edgar turned out to be a cool dude. He wasn't arrogant, even though he seems cocky. Being they celebrating that loss, but as far as in person, Edgar's one of them dudes that
How he knew you was Rican?
he probably watched me on somebody's channel because it started from me saying Puerto Rican shit. I said Shakur's the face of Puerto Rican boxing. I said, and then I said something to the extent where we could trade people like sports, I'll trade him for Tiafimo and turn Tiafimo Puerto Rican. He probably got wind of it. I don't know what it was. I'm just saying that's the
I'd
only
have
thing out of pocket that
I'd
I've
have
said.
Like, I'm black, nigga. Fuck you. I'd have said some shit like that, bro.
Nah, Belanca was cool. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He was humble. He was talking. He wasn't like Tank. Tank won't say nothing to nobody.
Nah, he wouldn't. I seen Tank in person. He don't
He's
talk.
like a rapper.
Yeah, bro. I see him and AB together a few years back in Reading at the Santander Arena. This was back when Robert Easter fought Adrian Granados. Yeah, I think it was that fight, and they were sitting right next to me. We had ringside tickets. We had got them from one of the promoters of the show. He was working with Al Heyman real heavy at the time, and they gave us some free tickets. We rode out there, and Tank was sitting right by us. This is back when he was like, lacking, like fat as shit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think he was drinking.
He
Yeah, when he was living that life.
Yeah, when he was on that Sour Patch Kid shit. So he wouldn't say nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Adrian Broner was acting like a dickhead too, because one of my dad fighters tried to ask him for a picture. He was like, "Nah." It's like, wow.
Yeah, that's corny. He acting like a rapper. I don't, you know what I
And
mean?
he was a young boy too. The young boy asked for a pic, bro. A young nigga. Probably was like 14.
I seen a video. Tank took a nigga phone and tossed it.
Man, I'd have put that nigga in the guillotine, bro.
Off the rip, nigga. Fucking knee bar. Fucking Kurt Angle.
Nah, he would have turned his back to me, bro. I'd have put that nigga in the sleeper hold, bro. I'd have choked Tank.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. You can look it up. Tank took a fan's phone and tossed it. The nigga was recording them.
And he I seen Jamal Charlo do the same shit.
That's what I'm saying. And these are and this is the fighter that had so much traction. People be riding him. You know what I mean? They get Joe for Tank, and they argue with him. They act like they're ready to fucking fight and kill you behind Tank. Always through Instagram or YouTube, whatever, never in person. But they be gangbanging about Tank, man. That's what I don't understand. Like once again, not to bring it back to Tio, when he beat Josh Taylor, this nigga was in a club. He went to a club in the city. He went behind the DJ booth and he took over the DJ booth. He was buying drinks for people in the club and everything. No bodyguard, no nothing, just him and his dad.
Yeah, I seen him
a lot of
dance.
people.
Old ladies.
Yeah, Tio be wilding out, man. Yeah, I seen that shit on YouTube, man.
Yeah, I'm like, why is this nigga dancing with some old ass bitches, bro?
He just having fun, man. So
That nigga was out here lit.
I'm gonna defend him on that one. You know what I mean, he just having fun, man. That shit, man. I've
Nah,
been
he
out places before.
bro. Teo Senior def cracked one of those old ladies.
Yo, T.O. Senior's a funny nigga, bro. He kind of remind me of Angel a little bit. He a funny nigga, bro.
It's the same nigga, bro. They the
He a
same.
funny dude, bro. I seen that nigga one time in the garden, and we was conversating. Then somebody in the crowd said, "Yo, fight Tank." He ran up
That
on
little
him.
man's getting a
He don't want to fight us, huh?
cut. Little man's getting a cut.
All right, he sharp. Had the tape up. You get the Philly tape up. Yo, all the Ricans in Philly all got the tape up, joint, man.
What's the tape up?
That's the tape up right there, man.
Blowout? That's what we call it.
No, when I had hair, bro, I used to have the fade before my shit started thinning. I had the joint that Nas had, Nas and AZ from the firm. I would have the fade with the waves on top. And then when it started going thin, I would have the fade, shortcut Caesar with the half moon. That's what I had.
Y'all got different terms for y'all haircuts.
Yo, Lo, you had all this on the
right
top
here?
going, right? You had all the sides, but you had wicks on the sides.
See, like this right here, you know what I'm saying? They just fade right here. So that's called a blowout. Philly, just like when they just fade this right here. What I usually get is the low fade where it go around the ear. Where the fade go up and then around the ear. I don't know what y'all niggas call it though.
Coffee plant, Lowe's from New York.
No, but a lot of the Puerto Ricans in Philly, their haircut's different over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then like if I cut my hair short, which I'm gonna do like this summer, I get the high fade. So I get the whole shit faded up here. All the way.
Low key, you look like Petey Crack, bro. From State Property, man.
That nigga a dust head, bro. Ain't nobody gonna ever say I look like a dust head. I forgot what he looked like. Let me see.
No, look at him. Don't look at him now. Look at him back then when he was a Rockefeller Rock. He had the same curly hair and everything, bro. Go to the one for Petey Crack video, man. You like a younger, a slimmer Petey Crack, bro. Real rap.
Yo, Coffee plant. You knew Mark back in the day. You used to dye his hair pink.
Never.
Nah, Mark, you don't do that.
Never been that boy.
Coffee plant. If I'm saying it, you know it's facts. No.
Not only are you fat, but you're a liar.
Yo, you got a channel too, bro?
Me?
I'm gonna change his name. Yeah.
Nah.
Oh.
No, he just be on here and shit. He can make a channel if he want to. He just be bullshit.
I don't know what I would do on the channel though. I'll probably cover like UFC or something.
Wait a minute, I seen you before on the channel. You had another name. Your shit was Smack Balanga or something like that, right?
Yeah. It was literally I smacked Berlanga until I came on here and heard you say that about Boots and Teo, and then I changed it to troll.
Yeah, bro. I tell niggas all the time, there's a lot of people in this chat that if they really want to, bro, they could get their own channel and get shit popping, bro. There's a lot of knowledgeable people that be in this motherfucking chat, bro. I told Clay.
If I start a channel about UFC, I would need Anonymous as a co-host.
Bro, Clay used to come on here and I used to be like, yo, Clay, just make your own channel, bro. Like you got the setup, you know what you're talking about. And now
I rock with Claymore.
His channel going up. He collabing with like all these big channels and shit.
I fuck with Claymore. I haven't seen him in a minute, man, but Claymore good people, man.
That's what I gotta start doing. I gotta start going on other people's channels, get my name out there. I don't know, bro. I like to stay to myself too. So even if that mean like niggas passing me up or my
when I first started, I was doing that a lot, but then I stopped. A lot of shit was toxic. I only deal with a few channels, you know what I mean? There's a good channel I fuck with in the Bronx called Four Corners. Them niggas is mad cool, man. I know the niggas personally. I see them all the time when I go to fights and stuff like that. They good money. They're not biased and everything at all, man.
Last channel I went to was Cigar Talk, and that was to talk to Shakur. But before that, I had went on some nigga named Knockout Boxing 86, and I fried his ass up.
I never heard of him.
Yeah. He had Bill Haney on his live like a couple days ago. I had to fry him.
What is this nigga Coffee Plant talking about? Jose Vargas does that shit. What are you talking about?
Jose Vargas. That's the nigga that was saying that Devin should fight him in the tune-up or Dakota Lingo.
Yo, Coffee Plant. Who's eating beef over there? What's that? Because that's the only thing Jose Vargas do is eat beef.
Yeah, they say he did some Blade stuff. I heard something
Yeah,
like
he
that.
was eating beef.
Yeah, and he had some dude that looked like Braun Strowman giving him. Listen, I ain't gonna say about that. That's nasty, man.
He said, yo, bro, this nigga Jose Vargas got an OnlyFans where he be fucking with dudes and he be talking about that he not gay.
What?
So I think he said some, what the fuck he say? He said some shit where it was like
Oh,
he said that it's like a business type job. Yeah, Lorenzo, that nigga Pato Sucio.
He used to be in the gyms in New York. He don't be in the gyms in New York no more.
He said he a Pato Sucio.
Top
Oh,
Rank dropped him too.
God. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. They put all that bread into him to be flopping like that, cuz. Oh no,
yo,
you gotta go.
you remember how Jose Vargas people was crying in the crowd after
That
That
nigga
was his brother.
like, ah!
yeah, bro, like he was crying like somebody like you remember Friday after next when Terry Crews tried to like when Cat Williams squeezed this nigga's nuts with the pliers.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that nigga's cry sounded.
They were saying that Jose Vargas was supposed to fight Brandon Preserva. I don't know what happened with that.
Brandon would have fucked him up.
Yo, there was another Puerto Rican boxer from Philly, man. I forgot his name, bro. He was undefeated. He was pretty good. He was a lightweight, but I just never heard of him after that. Try to remember his name, man. I was gonna ask you whatever happened to him. I'm sure you know because you out there in the gyms.
Brandon
I'm trying to
Pizarro,
remember his name.
you ain't talking about Brandon. You talk about his
No, it
brother.
wasn't Brandon. No, Brandon Preserva was the one that was gonna fight Josue Vargas, but there was another Puerto Rican out there in Philly that was pretty good. He was coming up. I forgot his name though.
You talking
I
about
think it was
Milton?
Steven. No.
Talking about
Nick,
Steven Ortiz?
Steven
You
Ortiz.
talking about Steven
Not.
Ortiz?
It might be Ortiz because I'm not the brothers. Not Ordonno. Steven
No,
Ortiz.
not Adorno. They're not from Philly.
Ordonno's not from Philly. He's from Allentown or Reading, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I know Steven Ortiz. I grew up with him.
What's up with him? You still fighting, man?
Nah, man, not from what I know. I heard he had like some type of like emergency surgery type job. He had some. You talking about Steven Ortiz?
He kind of fight a little bit like Danny Garcia, but not with the power of Danny. He kind of fought like Danny a little bit.
Yeah, tall.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, I liked him too, man. He was alright, bro.
Bro, he was beat. Bro, he beat Wesley Ferrer. Bro, he beat a lot of undefeated dudes on the come up.
I
Bro,
used to follow him, bro. Then he started posting. I thought I ain't know what happened to him. I'm like, what the fuck happened to
Tyrone
boy?
Jones, Wesley Ferrer. He beat Jeremy Cuevas, who also from Philly. He was 11-0. He beat him, and then his last fight in 2021, he beat Jeremy Hill.
So he's not fighting no more.
Like I said, I heard he had like some type of surgery. I don't know what the surgery was, but they said it was like a career-ending job. But I don't know though. I heard he trying to come back, but we'll see. I don't know.
Yo,
I seen him the other day, like posting like his fight clips and shit.
Yo, click Lorenzo's last comment.
Josue get his cheeks clapped and run to the car like red after Debo took his chain. Josue, that nigga's a super blade, bro. Then he was talking about how like he not gay, but you know he struggles with his mental.
He said it was mental illness and drugs. Like that's nonsense, bro.
Nah, nigga, ain't no drug in this world make you like booty. Nigga.
No, if that's what you into, that's what you into. You know
I was gonna say Ryan Garcia suffers through mental health, and he never. But it's Ryan Garcia, so we never know.
Bro, you could try, bro. You could smoke all the crack in the world. It's not going to
Ryan Garcia ain't no blade, bro.
Bro,
smoke all the crack in the world. It's gonna make you gay.
Nah, bro. There's no crack in this world that's gonna make you wake up and like dick, bro.
If you drink or you smoke whatever it is, it's just gonna intensify what you do. You know what I mean? If you a nigga that's shy and you went to the women and you have a drink, you just gonna be more loose and hot at them joints. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna go on to the other side.
If you like pipe, but you scared to take it, if you drink something, you might grab.
It's like dudes, bro. It's like dudes I know that in jail and shit. I see niggas lie. Like I know niggas. I could tell you some stories that these niggas had a whole wife and everything outside the town, and then they behind them bars and they messing with them boys. They messing with chumps, and I be like, yo, bro, how do you fucking do that? And these niggas try to justify it, man. If you do that, you do that. That's you.
Bro said,
you. There's
Bro said, who gets sad and says, I want a nigga. I was
Nigga,
depressed.
That's crazy.
he got tired of pussy and switched to beef.
Yeah, like if
Yo,
you
you
went
heard,
to that,
Mark?
you went to that. That's it.
That nigga switched from pussy to bussy in 20 seconds.
I was depressed. I just wanted to try some butt.
Yo, that nigga, Josue Vargas is a meat masseuse. He's a beef.
Nigga, meat manager.
He's a beef masseuse.
Holy
No Diddy.
He said no Diddy.
Nah, yo, Josue Vargas was deaf at his parties.
Hell
He was
yeah.
the host.
Yo, Tank and Devin were at his parties too.
Tank?
Yeah, Devin too at Diddy parties. You seen with Tank was picking. I mean Tank. Diddy was picking him up, grabbing him from behind and lifting him up in the air.
Who, Tank?
Tank, yeah, it's on YouTube.
No, no fucking way it's on YouTube.
Go look it up. Look it up while we're here. Look it up.
That
Bro.
nigga picked Tank up off his feet and did a little spin with him.
Yo, you seen that video when they was on Drink Champs and that nigga Diddy was acting zesty. He was hitting on Fab, bro.
He was like, yeah. He was like, I like when you do that, daddy. I like
when you grabbing and scraping for shit.
I like when
Yo, you know what's crazy, bro?
shit.
It's sad because Meek Mill was one of my favorite rappers, and I still listen to his music, but I don't know, man. Like,
Get
that's
up.
crazy.
Meek been kind of funny though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Meek, you know what Meek is? Meek is them type of dudes that he never had money before, and then when he had money, he act different. Because when you had money before, you don't act like that. That's what he strike me as. Because before
Yeah,
he
but-
was on, he was a dirty nigga in the hood.
All the money in the world would never make me like dick. I don't care.
No,
bro.
people have no. You know what it is? People have no. They have no structure in life. They don't got no belief, no nothing. You believe in God. You devoted to who you believe in.
They
You're not
believe
gonna sell your soul. They want that money so bad. You'd be surprised what people would do.
they believe in the beach though.
They get that hole up for that bread.
In the industry, that's what they're about, man. They use people that are impressionable, bring them into that circle. You never had nothing. You want to have the cars, you want to have the girls and all that, but something got to give, and that's what they do.
Niggas get money and start praising dick. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. You heard what Ryan Garcia said?
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia be talking crazy though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, Ryan Garcia is gay.
Nah, I don't think.
Yo,
you can't
bro.
throw that charge. We can't run around throwing that type of charge on Ryan, man.
Nah, I'm throwing that
Why
charge on.
not?
We can't throw that.
I'm throwing that charge on him, bro. I'm gonna snipe that charge on him.
Why not? Why we can't put that on?
Look how
They ain't nothing there to throw them for what? What kind of zesty moves we seen him do? We haven't seen him do nothing zesty.
First of all, if his brother's out on camera twerking, what do you think Ryan be doing behind closed doors? If his brother was on TikTok twerking, what do you think Ryan do?
That's his brother problem. That's his brother problem.
Yeah, but what do you think Ryan do behind closed doors?
No, I ain't gonna lie though. I never heard nothing about Ryan, right? But I did hear something about his brother.
Bro, his brother, bro.
I didn't even know about that twerking video.
Bro, I sent it to
either.
the chat. I sent it to the chat, and I was
He
like,
just brought it to
what
my
the fuck
attention
is
now.
doing?
Watching that shit, nigga. What I'm telling you is, I heard because there was this Teen Combat League, and Sean was in that shit. He was representing LA. And them niggas had came over to Philly. They was all over here. And they said that bullshit, they was in Atlantic City. And they said all them niggas was at the club, niggas drinking and all that shit. They said that nigga Sean was on some heavy blade shit the whole time they was in New Jersey, bro.
That's the one that fought Fernando Vargas, son?
Yeah, bro. Him. They said that nigga, they been said that nigga was funny money. They said that nigga gay on the low. I heard about that shit like 2 years ago.
Probably, but no.
Like a year and a
can't
half.
throw that on Ryan though.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about Ryan, but I don't know. He said he got his booty touched when he was little, so he probably do like that shit.
They said, and not to sound like a gossiper, but they be like,
make me
but
laugh.
not to sound like a bullshit choso, but they be saying some crazy shit about Tank too, man. Like,
bro, Tank.
some of the
bro,
videos
is like, you ever seen the video of Tank in his kitchen
Yeah, man, that's kind
Gay,
of zesty, bro.
gay. Why are you in
Yes.
your? Why are you on live in your boxers in the kitchen dancing and hip shaking and hip slapping?
Yeah, like
And
that's
then,
not
and then
even a sense of humor type of thing, man. Like that's
yo,
definitely
did
not
you
my
see?
sense of humor, man.
Did you see when he lifted himself? When he grabbed the both countertops, he lifted himself up and did a little kick. You seen that part? You seen that part?
Nah,
That was like the
I know what
funniest
you're
part.
talking about though.
That was the funniest part of that video. I'm like, nah, the kick was crazy.
Yo, that's the fucking.
And then what was that one when he had the shiesty mask? He said something, I'm dangerous.
I'm dangerous.
Yeah, like, and then when he was talking to Frank and he was like, he's mad. Like, bro, that sounded so like so auntie like. He's mad.
That nigga take
Speaking of auntie, they be
that nigga take a little Uzi with hands.
Yeah,
it's crazy
bro.
because they try
Like,
to throw that they try to throw that charge on Schofield's dad too.
oh yeah,
I'm
bro,
gonna give Schofield.
bro.
I'm gonna give Schofield dad the benefit of the doubt and say he one of them old heads. I've heard old heads in New York that actually talk like that. There's these dudes that do a lot of time. They call them the bartenders. There's a dude named Giant. They into all that lifting, doing pull-ups and all that.
Bro,
He
know
talk.
exactly who you're talking about. Giant
He
don't
talk
talk
just
zesty.
yeah.
No, he don't, bro.
If
Giant
one
talk
of
with
them
a
dudes
lot of
sound just
masculine energy, bro.
no, but there's one of them dudes because there's a lot of them. Maybe it might not be Giant. One of them dudes sound just like Schofield's dad. Schofield's dad sound like an old school New York nigga that did a lot of time.
No, he don't. Actually he do. He do sound like a nigga who did a lot of time. A lot. Hardcore time.
Hardcore time.
You know, like
Big auntie.
he be
said
talking with his hands, and then he be talking like this. Like, why the hell did he got like, bro, what's up with that nigga, bro? My son would beat Shakur. I swear to God, my son would knock out
Yo, you
Shakur.
sound just like him right now.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Because I'm doing a fucking gay
quiet
voice.
as shit.
I'm doing a gay voice.
They quiet as shit right now though.
Huh?
What you think about that fight, by the way?
Schofield and them, they quiet as shit now. Them niggas ain't
What
been
you
saying
think about that
shit.
fight, man? How you see that fight playing out?
All right, that's what I'm gonna close out with because we've been on here for almost 4.5 hours. Best case scenario, I guess this is the best case scenario for Shakur in regards to the situation and who he could fight. I do think that Shakur is a little too much for Schofield. I think Schofield needed to pump the brakes after that last fight he had against Jerome. I think that kid got a lot of potential, but I do think that there's a lot of room for him to grow. Listening to them interviews and how the way they talking, they feel like they're in a win-win situation regardless. They said they only fighting Shakur for the experience and shit like that. So I think they already got this preconceived notion like in their head that there's a likelihood they may lose to Shakur. But, they looking at it as a beneficial thing for the long term because that loss could make them a better fighter. You feel what I'm saying? I think that Shakur he's gonna dominate Schofield. I think I see Schofield getting frustrated, not being able to hit Shakur clean and lunging in the shots and completely missing. I just don't see what he could do, that could really neutralize Shakur and what he specializes in. I don't think he understands distance as well as Shakur. I don't think he's as sharp mentally as Shakur. I think Shakur gonna be a few moves ahead of him every second of every round. And I just see him completely shutting out Schofield. I don't see him knocking out Schofield because I do feel like Shakur at 135, he don't really take as much chances as he did in the smaller weight classes. So I think he's going to play it safe, but I think it's going to be a dominant 120, 108. He might fuck around and make Floyd touch the canvas, but not like on no hurt shit, just like on some, some sharp, putting
Run him into a shot, you saying?
knockdown, yeah, run into some shot flash knockdown type shit. But I
you don't see Shakur. So you don't see Schofield putting a better fight than Valdez?
He might because he's bigger than Valdez and shit like that, but
more athletic.
he's
more
bigger, more
explosive.
athletic, physically stronger and shit like that. But you know, he might have those advantages in comparison of Valdez. But the whole main thing is, can you hit Shakur? Do you have the tools in your offensive arsenal necessary to close the gap against Shakur to land flush on you?
I
Like,
think he can hit him, but I don't think he's gonna hit him consistently because every fighter get hit, but not
I can't
consistently.
see
Like
it,
Shakur
bro.
been touched up against lesser guys, but I don't think he's gonna give him as good a fight as De Los Santos. But I see him giving him a better fight than Oscar Valdez.
What made y'all think Floyd is athletic? Floyd Schofield is definitely athletic. Let's not do that. He's definitely athletic.
Kind of remind me of Sean
Taylor
Porter.
Schofield hater.
Yeah, Sean Porter was athletic. You
All right,
feel what
but
I'm saying?
yo, real quick, right? Floyd Schofield Senior said. Shakur hit my son with a body shot and he almost doodled himself. That's what he said. Swear to God. I sent the clip to the chat.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I've seen that before.
He
I
said
mean,
it just like that too.
it's a good body shot. I mean, look, Shakur, it all depends on Shakur's approach because if he bring out that 130 side where he walking them down and fucking them up and fast hands, combination punching, vary it into the head and the body, he could break Schofield the fuck up. I just don't know if he gonna take them type of chances with how wild Schofield get in there and how reckless he get in there. I don't know if Shakur gonna be taking that many chances with him. I
I
don't know.
I think a better fight would be Mason versus Schofield. That would be a way better banger. Way better
Nah,
banger.
I don't think
Mason,
Mason's ready for that level yet, man.
who?
I don't think Abdullah Mason on
Abdullah
that
Mason
level yet.
versus Floyd Schofield?
Not yet.
You
What
think
do you
Not
mean?
Schofield
yet.
too much for Mason right now?
What?
Based
Bro,
on experience, Mason's still a prospect, bro. He's good. He got.
Schofield not
I see more
experienced.
upside. I see more upside in Mason. Don't get me wrong, I do. But as of right now, I think Schofield more experienced. Mason, you know what I mean?
I think
We
they
have,
both great, bro. I think they both great. I think neither one of them that experienced.
Mason is like Carmel Moulton right now for me.
Nah, he ahead of Moore.
you're bugging. Yo,
Mo,
Lo,
Mo,
you're wild.
Mo, the greenest one out of everybody we talking about.
Literally. You got to
Yeah,
remember,
they
Moulton
both.
just turned 18, bro.
What's Schofield? He like 16-0.
I don't know. Good question. I don't even know. I thought he had 20 something or no.
Schofield. He like 16-0, I think.
And what's Mason? Mason's like what?
He getting there. He a little behind Schofield, so I see what Lowe's saying. Yeah, he 18-0.
Yo, you want to hear something crazy? I said this recently. I'd rather see Tank if Keyshawn wins that title against the Ukrainian dude. I'd rather see Tank versus Keyshawn than Tank versus Shakur in terms of more of an exciting fight.
Yeah.
In terms of a fight that's gonna sell, because Keyshawn gonna talk his talk, and Keyshawn is gonna put up for a more exciting fight with Javante than Shakur.
And it's gonna sell regardless because it's
Uh-huh.
Tank. It's gonna sell regardless of who he fights, which is sad.
It's sad that if Tank really retires without fighting any of his contemporaries, he's gonna go down as the biggest what if in boxing.
He gonna
Yeah.
go down as one of the biggest duckers in boxing.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I'm
true.
saying. What
He's,
if
he's gonna stain his legacy for no reason.
He don't care about his legacy though, bro. He don't.
he'll still get into the Hall of Fame based on, he did better than other niggas that made it. But like,
Yeah,
come on, man, you didn't fight.
the Hall of Fame shit nowadays is a popularity contest.
It
Bro.
is. That's why I say it's called the Hall of Fame, not Hall of Accolades. You didn't fight none of your contemporaries. You never fought Lomachenko. You never fought Tevin Farmer when he was calling you out. You didn't fight Gary Russell. You didn't fight Teofimo when he disrespected your whole culture. You didn't fight Devin Haney. You know what I mean? You didn't fight none of them at all. The only one you fought was Ryan, and Ryan was never a champion. And Ryan's biggest win is tainted. You know what I mean? So
And he ain't
at the end of the day,
fought Jermaine either.
who?
Jermaine.
What you mean?
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Jermaine, I forgot you from Massachusetts. That's why he was salty earlier. Yeah, it makes sense now. Yeah, you know what? Jermaine, skill for skill, is more skilled than the dude that Tank fought. If you really want to go there, because them dudes stood in front of him, with the exception of Frank Martin.
That's the thing, because Jermaine's not gonna stand in front of Tank. Jermaine's not
Hell no.
retarded.
Man,
Hell no. He
Jermaine,
ran from T.O. Imagine he gonna run from Tank for real, for real.
Jermaine get knocked
But
the fuck out by Tank. So
yeah. I'm gonna give Tank the
That's
benefit of
if
the
Tank
doubt.
could catch him. He's not,
No.
bro. Jermaine's not dumb enough to let Tank hit him flush.
Bro,
He's
Jermaine
not.
not
I'm
on
a-
that slime.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And you know me, just because you my favorite fighter don't mean nothing. Tank is more complete out of all of them at the end of the day, including T.O. Tank know how to cut the ring off. Tank will get to Jermaine and get him up out of there.
Yeah, he would.
I'm
He
gonna
Jermaine
would.
not
'Cause
the
Tank,
power to keep him up off him neither.
y'all.
I got Tank beating all them guys, believe it or
Y'all
not.
was saying that Teo was gonna beat him,
He did.
and he
He did
showed
beat
out.
him.
Yo, let Teo. I mean, yeah. See, you might as well call you Teo too. Low, chill out. Let me finish. Y'all said he was gonna beat him, and then he showed out. Everybody in the whole boxing world said he beat him, but
No.
except for the judges.
Some
So-
people did, not everybody. Tim Bradley started that narrative, man.
Said what?
That's neither here nor there. Bottom line is this: I feel Tank is the most complete fighter out of the. And I hate saying four kings because them niggas is not the four kings. They're not fighting each other. But out of that bunch, Tank, Teo, Shakur, Devin. You want to throw Ryan in there? Tank, and mind you, I'm not even a Tank fan, but I got to keep it a bean. Tank is the most complete fighter out of all of them. Tank beats
I
all
gotta
of them,
see
in my
Tank cut
opinion.
off the ring against a slick boxer though. That's what I
Tank
need.
knows how to cut the ring off. He did
I
it with
know.
Frank Martin, even though he's
Based off
not
of
the
styles that he
slickest.
based
Frank
off
Martin's
the
not a
styles
slick
that
boxer though.
he not. Frank
No,
Martin, but I'm saying that it's easy to cut off the ring with niggas who not, mobile, athletic, slick boxers. I want to see Tank cut off the ring against one of them type niggas.
Yeah, I mean, Tank, for
It's
some
easy
reason,
to cut off the ring against flat-footed motherfuckers.
Tank give me the vibe that he could. I might be wrong, but I feel he could.
He might.
And if he could,
he might. I just want to see it though.
Tank would have Tank.
Like it's cool when you cutting off the ring against Frank Martin and fucking whoever the fuck you fighting, Hector Luis Garcia and all that. That's cool. But I want to see you cut off the ring against a Shakur, a Dev, or, one of them type niggas. You feel what I'm saying? That'll let me know if you really could cut
him
off.
and Shakur, for me, how that would go, it would go one of two ways. It would be a knockout for Tank, or it would look like Canelo versus Iris Landy Lara. It'll be close, and Shakur gonna feel that power, and Shakur gonna move himself so much out of distance that he gonna run himself into a decision loss.
Shakur
not a controversial loss.
Who the fuck said Shakur not a slick boxer?
Who said that?
Who said that shit?
Tay.
Oh, Tay.
Yo, Tay. Yo.
I seen that nigga
Time
Shakur.
that nigga out.
I seen that nigga Shakur sit in the pocket and make niggas miss crazy. I seen this nigga be on the ropes and use upper body movement and make niggas miss. What is you talking about? Shakur not a slick boxer. He a pure boxer, bro. Shakur is slick, bro. He's one of the most defensively sound fighters in the boxing game right now.
Shakur is the best in understanding distance, but I hear what Tay's saying, and I see what he's saying, and I'm gonna say something. Tay, if you listen and tell me,
Shakur don't got no head movement, and he don't slip shots.
No,
bro,
Shakur doesn't do what Pernell does though.
Bro, a lot of niggas.
I see what he's saying,
bro. A lot of niggas can't do what Pernell do. But I could find plenty of footage of him showcasing head movement and slipping shots.
You know what it is? He could do it. He could do it. The thing with Shakur, what I noticed is that against certain guys, like with power and speed, right?
I just watched him do it against Haratunyan, bro. I see Haratunyan throw a 3-4 punch combination. Shakur stood directly in front of him.
No, but what I'm saying is, it's like he
got underneath. Like, come on, dog.
Yo, Tay's doing
let him do that with Tank.
Tay's doing a lot of. You feel me?
Huh? You said let him do that against Tank. I'm not saying he gonna do that against everybody. My case is
that's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do it. So to say that he's not slick, that's crazy. Shakur not slick.
No, he could do it. What I'm trying to say is that he could do it, right? But you got to be able to trust your defense to the point where you could do it against everybody. Like Pernell Whitaker was able to go in there against the biggest punchers, bigger than him.
Lo, that's not what
He
said.
said, yeah. He's saying that he can't do it. I disagree with that. Shakur can do it,
All right, that's all I'm
but
saying.
because when he fought guys that can punch like De Los Santos, he was just jumping out of range, opposed
Yeah.
to slipping in the pocket, getting your shit off, and then getting back up out of there like James Toney, like Floyd, like we was talking about earlier. Like Main Man was talking about Jermaine. Jermaine was just running for his life, trying to survive. Shakur was doing the same thing with De Los Santos, but De Los Santos wasn't doing nothing in return. So that's why De Los Santos lost.
My
Shakur
fault.
got to show that he can trust his defense.
Anonymous said there's a stigma that Shakur defense is purely distance management and jumping out of range. Well, niggas ain't watching. Niggas really ain't watching Shakur then.
Yeah, I don't even like Shakur, but that nigga is nice at like slipping shit.
Now he nice, but he ain't no Floyd. He ain't no Pinell. I ain't
No,
gonna put him on that level.
I ain't never say that. I ain't never say that.
And he hasn't shown their type of slickness neither, not like them.
Shakur be slick plenty of times.
Yeah.
I seen
For
that
today's
man.
generation,
Yeah, I seen that man be on the move and make niggas miss. I seen him sit in the pocket and make niggas miss. He'll pull, he'll slip underneath. Like I've seen him do it all. You don't really see Shakur roll too much.
What's that Asian dude he fought?
You talking about Yoshino?
Yeah, Yoshino, bro. He made that nigga look crazy. And he was standing in the pocket with that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, he had that, bro.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you could sit in the pocket and make somebody miss, you got some slick shit to you. It was I remember watching Benitez do that shit, Lo.
See, Benitez defense.
Right
He trusts his defense.
You can't touch him. You cannot touch him.
He did it with Tommy Hearns with his back on the ropes, rolling underneath right hand. See, Benitez trusted his defense more, where he wasn't scared to pull that off against big punches. Shakur got to show that he can trust his defense
Shakur
against the highest level guys. You can do that if you're fighting Joey Bag of Donuts and Paulie Potato Salad. But if you're fighting Javante Tank Davis, who's coming with grenades, that's when you got to show that shit. You know what I mean? Benitez was doing that against killers.
He's not going to take that chance, Lo. He not.
You know how nice you had to be for niggas to call you the Bible of boxing?
Yeah. That's why he ain't beating Tank, because he ain't going to do that with Tank.
Shit.
Youngest world champion in boxing history. Never will be done.
Little known fact, you ready for some boxing bochinche? You know, going into the Ray Leonard fight, Benitez was clapping Ray Leonard's sister's cheeks going into that fight. That was a little shorty. And he was doing that as mind games to get into Ray Leonard's head.
Why? Oh, wait. But then I also heard Sugar Ray Leonard was married to Benitez's sister. Was that? What was that?
No. It was the other way around. Benitez was clapping Ray Leonard's sister's cheeks. He was messing with Ray Leonard's sister.
Yo, I don't know.
That's what it was.
I don't know who told me that. They said that Sugar Ray Leonard was married to Benitez's sister.
No,
I was like,
no.
It didn't make sense to me. I never heard that before.
Hey,
Benitez was messing with his sister.
Benitez lost that fight, but he won the war. He won the war.
He's doing bad right now. He's in ICU right now too. I just seen that.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Sad. That's sad, bro. I think he in Chicago.
You seen the documentary on him on YouTube? There's a documentary, a good documentary too.
I bought his book. I got his book in my gym. I wish I could have it signed, but obviously can't.
Yo, did you know Benitez's dad is the same fighter that he was the fighter? His dad trained Esteban de Jesus, which is the first fighter and the only fighter to beat Durant at 135. Benitez's dad trained him.
Esteban de Jesus. That's my dad's favorite. One of my dad's favorite fighters.
Yeah, and people would try to think. Once again, somebody was trying to tell me, oh, but Durant also nobody. And then he said De Jesus. I said, my nigga, De Jesus is not a nobody. He had a trilogy with Durant. That's not no Buster Douglas. He had a trilogy with him. The man became a champion.
Yeah, niggas don't be knowing what they talking about.
Nah. Yeah, Esteban is top 10. Esteban's on my top 10 Puerto Rican list for sure.
Oh, all right. Then yo, Benitez made Roberto look kind of silly.
He outboxed him. Yeah, he outboxed him.
He made Roberto look silly, bro. And for you to make Roberto look like that, bro, you gotta be special.
Yeah.
He had beat Durant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat Durant. Benitez is like the fifth king. The reason why he was never mentioned because he never fought Hagler, but he fought the rest of them.
He ain't
No,
had no business fighting Hagler.
the only reason he was never like thingy because they over like they over like they were like more popular than him.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of weird because Benitez Puerto Ricans got bigger fan base than Panamanians, but
Yeah.
Duran was, Duran was doing it for so many years. Plus, his
Nah,
style was more exciting.
but it's the fact that it's not just the Panamanians that fucked with Duran. It was the Americans, the Mexicans.
And the
Mad
Puerto
niggas
Ricans.
fuck with Duran, bro.
I heard Roberto Duran mom was Mexican or some shit.
No, his dad is half Mexican, Mexican American or something like that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's in the movie. You never seen the movie?
I haven't gotten to see it. No, my
It's a
dad
decent movie.
man, though. My dad, they was talking to my dad to start a boxing program in Panama, and that's when he linked up with them and met Roberto Duran. Let me see if I can find that shit.
That's one fight I would love to meet. I got a lot of questions for Duran.
Look, there you go, right there.
And Duran was crafty. He wasn't just some come forward slugger, hit me with your best shot. He had defense and everything.
Facts.
Well, that's dope.
My pop wrote a lot of what I do today has to do with me watching him as a kid. Oh, Roberto Duran.
Duran had some of the best feints. His feints was crazy. His inside work was crazy. He had one of the best inside game in boxing, period, along with James Toney. He had good head movement. He knew how to jab. He knew how to throw different types of jabs. He was a body puncher. He knew how to cut the ring off. Duran was amazing.
Yes, he was.
And he's another one that he wasn't always consistent. He used to party a lot too sometimes. But when he was on, he was on. He definitely would have busted Chavez up.
Oh yeah,
For sure.
And a lot of people make that argument. I said that's not even an argument, bro. Everything Chavez was great at, Duran was better.
Facts. But yo, I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too,
I'm about to
man.
get up out of here. I appreciate everybody
Yeah.
that came through and showed love to the live. Shout out to Low. Shout out to Slime. Shout out to Marky Dan that came on earlier, man. This is probably one of the longest lives we ever did, people. So if you
Facts.
appreciate the content, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You feel what I'm saying? I'll be back at y'all with another live. I'll be back at y'all with another video tomorrow.
Say
Until
no
then,
more, man.
TV,
Happy holidays, my guys. One.
beautiful night. You have a great holiday as well, Low. Thank you. I'm up
Yo.
out of here. Peace.